Hi, welcome sa department.
Thank you.
Baka gusto mong sumali sa team namin. Meron kaming ML tournament.
Hindi ako nag-games eh, sorry.
Turuan kita. Gusto mo? Madali lang naman. Tsaka parang team bonding na rin tayo.
Pwede naman, pero hindi ako nag-games as in zero knowledge talaga.
G lang. Magkukore ako, bubuhatin kita.
What?
Five seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
Oh, Mimi, dito ka lang sa tabi ko, ha?
Oh my God!
Oh, boss turtle ah. Def lang.
GG. Bawi na lang next
Sayang.
time.
Nice game, guys. Later na ako.
Focus lang yan, Mimi. You're making progress naman, eh. Basta, focus ka lang sa atin. See ya.
Sa atin? May kami na ba?
Mimi, sa tournament, dapat masanay tayo gamitin yung in-game chat. Ha?
Okay.
Okay.
Hoy! Mimi yung turtle!
Sorry. Let's go.
Uy, nice presentation kanina.
Oo nga, nice one.
Siyempre, para tapos
Grabe.
agad.
Hello.
Uy, Mimi, may new skin yung Esme, oh. Cute ng fit niya. Try mo kaya?
Pwede naman.
Sinong cute? Uy, sinong cute?
Yung skin.
Ay, skin.
Uno.
Pero cute nga.
Alright, do you think matitipend ng Team Finance ang title nila this year? Pero grabe rin ang kalaban nila this year. Malupit ang marketing. Ito na ang team nila. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's your fifth member? Kailangan, ayan na siya! Marketing! Very old and very proud!
Now I'm getting serious.
Bro. Uy. Uy, ingat. GG kanina, thanks sa pag-join sa squad namin.
Anytime.
So, saan ka na niyan?
Sa bahay. Magdedelulo 15 Pro Max.
Huh?
Hindi ko pa alam eh.
Gusto mo mag-coffee sa tapat? Saka, game na rin. Looking for kaduwasan.
Malakas ang Pinas, lakas ng Pinas, malakas Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane we become the monsters. Malakas Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and ribbon for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of. Switch na lane na parang gera, HP racing, may reset up. Built na katang buhat ni Hilda, full load SS parang Lyra. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on, hold on, hold on. Yeah, malakas ang Pinas. We are laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, beast of the southeast. Taas sa watawat, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
PM MPL na 4 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 PM MPL na
4 PM MPL na
4 PM MPL na
4 PM MPL na
4 PM MPL na
4 PM MPL na
4 PM MPL na
4 PM MPL na
Catch your favorite MPL matches every Friday to Sunday.
Only at the MPL Philippines YouTube and TikTok.
4 p.m.
MPL na!
4 p.m. MPL na! 4 p.m. MPL na! 4 p.m. MPL na!
Maligayang pagdating sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na Mobile Legends Bang Bang players sa buong mundo. I'm Mara Aquino.
My name is Hans Galeria.
And this is
MPL Philippines Season 13.
You know, Hans, I'm picking up a trend on our matches this week. Kasi simula Friday hanggang kahapon, we played 5 matches, di ba?
Right.
And all those matches were sweeps.
Oo nga no, pero kahit sweeps, lahat ng matches na yon, Mara, we still saw surprising results gaya ng panalo ng Smart Omega kontra TNC, ONIC Philippines versus AP Bren at Minana Evos laban sa ECHO.
Magtuloy-tuloy kaya ang trend na to as we close out our 4th week of the season. Sibilatan ng ating matches for today.
To open our matches for today, we have the matchup of 2 young captains. That's Super Yoshi from TNC Pro Team and Spider Miles from Minana Evos.
Meanwhile, both Blacklist International and AP Bren coming from a loss, but they're about to show us what the heart of a world champion is made of.
And finally, for our star match of the day, makakita kaya tayo ng bagong tricks mula sa magic ng ONIC as they go up against the only team that defeated them in the first half of the regular season, none other than ECHO.
Hans, huwag natin patagalin pa. Simulan na natin ang ating laban.
Everyone, this is TNC Pro Team versus Minana Evos.
Casters,
Pasok.
We opened up with this very matchup this season, and now we've come full circle. Welcome to day 3 of week 4. At your service, my name is Leo, here with Rockhart and Renmar Santa Cruz. Welcome, my boy. Gentlemen, how are we?
We are doing great, and I really love to see this. Watching Minana Evos yesterday really inspired me, man.
Yeah, we've gone full circle seeing this again. It is round 2 of MPL Philippines Season 13. Of course, I'm excited.
And with that said, it's not just that first matchup that's got me all wound up. We got 2 more best of 3s coming your way, a total of 3 matches, a maximum of 9 best of 1s, the best of the best MLBB action you'll see all around the world right here in the home of champions. Before entering the 4th week of the regular season, we can't deny that both of these teams were in a better spot than where they started, where they were last season. But I think both of them still have to follow this same principle. Follow this mantra 1 step at a time.
That's right. Especially for TNC right now. If they are doing something right now, maybe, I don't know, do we change it up though? I think they're the only exception to that rule right now.
Maybe?
Yeah, it's funny because they're both following the same mantra, but both of them are approaching it in different perspectives. TNC, it's, are we stepping with our left foot first or right foot first? While Minana Evos, they're a little bit more sure-footed, but based on their reactions, with every win that they've gotten, really, job's not finished for them until they know for sure they're in the playoffs.
1 step at a time, 1 foot in front of the other. TNC, so far, currently sitting at 7th, rather 8th, that is, after week 3. And then Minana Evos at 5th. All right, there's a lot of numbers on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Don't get it all jumbled up. But safe to say is from Season 12 and Season 13, they're both doing much, much better. I mean, relatively speaking, perspective-wise.
That's right. I mean, right now, obviously TNC have been, they're still looking for it. They're still looking for that oomph, that big oomph that they have. But obviously a lot better now with Super Yoshi back on the roam and, Nomad on the gold.
Yeah, and right now with TNC Pro Team, as Spider Miles and Super Yoshi look at each other and look at their hero pools, their shared hero pools.
That's right, it's a Venn diagram, that's what you call that right there. Their only shared pick being both all-star roamers for both their teams, respectively, is that Minotaur. It provides that CC, it provides that heal, and I dare say, they both played in a certain way. It's just we've seen Miles do it more because, again, quick reminder, in the first week when they first met up, we didn't see these two clash.
That's true. I mean, it was Nomad on the roam back then. So right now, it's a huge contrast of literal heroes, like opposite ends of the roam pool.
Yeah.
The super healers and the super tankers.
Yeah, I think what Minana Evos has to watch out for here is that, yes, TNC Pro Team right now is 8th place. They've been struggling to get points. The last time they got points was against Blacklist International when they beat them 2-1. That's a long time ago. But this is a different TNC you're now facing here, Minana Evos. You can't tackle this as if you were going up against the TNC that had no med. You're up against Super Yoshi now in the Rome.
Yep, we'll see here in the highlights of that very bout. You'll see that TNC, they were in control very, very early on. Here we'll see even Hatred picking up that Gushin. Again, just wowing the world. Like, hey, Gushin is meta. But now, ever since, we've seen a lot of changes. I mean, maybe Goyo might even be the mid laner here.
That's true. The reintroduction of Hatred really did shake up TNC, but who's to say that maybe it might be Goyo's time? Who knows?
I'm gonna be that guy saying I'd rather see Hatred in this scenario, because the last time we saw Goyo play, he felt a little bit too passive. There were times where I was wondering, and even the casters then were wondering, how come he was conserving his skills too much? Where's the Nether Realm? Well, he was a Valentine, and why aren't you using the Nether Realm as much? You're going to be taking it away. So now, with Hatred, if it's going to be Hatred on the side of TNC, I'm going to lean a little bit more towards TNC because you need to match that aggressiveness of Lancy in Minana Evos. You can't have a passive mid against a aggressive mid. You need to face aggression with aggression of your TNC.
That's right. And again, looking at Minana Evos this time around, they're a lot like AP Bren. They've never changed their lineup. They're a lot like ONIC PH. Two teams that are on top of the world right now. We'll talk about them later on. And again, consistency seems to be the key for them. Real quick, I think a lot of people right now watching, they want to go ahead and share who they think they're going to win.
You want to be heard, right? You want to be heard, and who do you think is going to win this match? So tune in to our official YouTube streams. Hope you guys are there. And comment #TNC or #MNNE or Minana with your game and server ID for a chance to be one of the 4 winners of 500 diamonds, bro. You get your opinion now, and you get some diamonds. What else do you want?
That is a Starlight, 500 diamonds. Let's welcome our marshals, making sure that there's fairness and integrity in our games. Tico, Jeff, Patrick, and Wilbur, who, by the way, just bought a Volks.
Oh my goodness.
Good for him.
Good for him.
Only but a goodie. Let's welcome our teams onto the stage.
Points are scarce in no man's land. 1 win and 3 points in the first round of the season now calls for a new and awakened Phoenix, a stronger army resolved to make it into the playoffs. Always rise, TNC Pro Team! Three wins, 10 points, 5th in the standings. But the job's not finished for the Tigers. Their first challenge to really secure their playoff slot, a second round with a team with their own playoffs goal. Evos di Sini, Evos di Sana, roar for Minana Evos! And your coaches, Coach Benthings and Coach Imba DJ. MPL Arena mag-ingay para sa TNC and Minana Evos!
Just like that, we've got a TNC Pro Team walking up here, and that's going to be Hatred on the mid and Super Yoshi on the roam. You saw some things, and I would love to talk about that even more later on.
What did you see?
I saw something. Anyway, I'll talk
Subtle.
about it. Very subtle. We saw something very subtle.
Subtle. All right. Well, I'm glad to see that Hater is back in mid this time around, hoping to bring the heat and the aggression that Reptar was looking for. But Minana Evos this time around, they're rocking the same 5 dudes.
Yeah, I
started 13 with them.
I am an advocate for this team, Leo. I'm an advocate for a good amount of teams. But utility heal roam, objective focus, great retributioner, utility jungler who takes over type of team. That is what Minana Evos is. What I mean by that is all members. Look at this 5. You can make a case for any of them to be the MVP of a game, the guy for a specific game. Domeng's done it, Kaizen's done it, Lancey's done it with Lilia the Stolen Lord, Kirk, and you also got Spider Miles. I love Minana Evos.
That's why you were once known as Rep AR.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Exactly.
Let's take a look at their team head-to-heads. Again, for TNC, there's a lot of leeway. Again, their lineup changes several times already since the past 4 weeks. But for Minana Evos, again, it's no secret they have the stats skewed towards them too.
That really is true, right? Especially on the roaming where maybe healing is concerned. Obviously, that's going to be Minana Evos' town, and it's going to be up for TNC to beat.
Here's something that we do not say as much for TNC. Their early game and turtle aggression and control is just through the roof. Look at this, 71%.
Yeah, and how long have we been saying this about TNC Pro Team? They know how to take control of the early to mid game, but the conversion, that's been their question since what? MPL Philippines Season 11.
Yeah.
But we're at that point, the second half of the season, where I feel like just as it happened in 11 and 12, here in 13, TNC might start turning things around. But against Minana Evos, look at Spider Miles with the healers that he has. It's like the perfect counter to the aggression TNC wants to bring.
Literally 400% over the opposing roamer, which obviously very historied here, these two players.
Well, to be fair, there's more playtime for Miles, and it's his choice of heroes. I would dare bring up Yoshi's CC average. Look at that, 14 seconds. That's 4 seconds longer than Spider-Man. That's 4 seconds that all of TNC can just collapse onto Domeng and collapse.
And to be fair, they have used that, right? They have used that so much. Oh, I love Kirk, by the way.
On Lancey.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Continue.
What I was saying, I really anyway, we'll talk about it later. I think right now we have something else coming up.
All right, I'm excited to hear what you think about that, Rockhard. So as we look at the Infinix keys to victory, for Minana Evos, you keep your heads up for heads initiations. He can come out of nowhere with surprise. It's not just going to be Super Yoshi you're going to be watching out for. You watch out for heads if he's going to be showing up with the Charizla, if he's going to be showing up with heroes such as the Benedetta, anyone that can set up. For TNC Pro Team, watch out for the fighting healers. Thank you. Healers.
Oh my God.
Thank you, lads.
Continue.
Yes.
Yeah. Pretty much that's already a given. What we're talking about, Minana Evos loves to heal and Minana Evos loves to fight. They brought out a Florin and Angela Roman mid-combo. They might do it here again. And for both of these teams, like your story so far this season, don't just take it one step at a time. Take it one series at a time. Look at this first before you look forward.
That was Jujutsu Kaisen, what we were singing, right?
I'm pretty sure it's very highly... It revolves around the notebook.
I thought it was Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
Wasn't it Harry Potter?
Could be.
All right. This is a reminder for everyone watching on the Tick of Talks, all right? All of y'all live streaming right now, you could win rewards. Just come on down and watch the MPL matches on TikTok to join the goodie bag lottery and be one of the lucky winners.
So step 1, go to TikTok. Step 2, go to MPL Philippines TikTok channel at MPL PH _official. Click on the live stream and then click on the top left corner. Get that goodie bag, bro. Get that goodie bag. It's really good. That's the reason why it's called a goodie bag.
Yeah.
Not a baddie bag.
I like that.
I like a baddie bag.
You like a baddie bag?
Yeah.
Not at this time. We got a master call. About 20 seconds until the draft begins. I'm expecting TNC's will gonna stay blue. Blue is still just barreling on forward when it comes to win rate.
Yep.
Speaking of win rate, I was about to say earlier, man, I think no one really kind of questions TNC's early game, which is a big reason why a lot of people are like, oh, that was, oh, shucks, whenever they lose these games, right?
Yeah.
They always have so much control. They capitalize that extra 4 seconds of crowd control, average crowd control time. So I feel like that's something they really have to work on, right? TNC's just closing.
Yeah, and with them going into the blue side, picking it, other than the fact it's the obvious, most popular side right now, you get so many with the 2 picks that you're getting after the first pick of the game. It allows them to, as early as the draft, set the tempo. TNC Pro Team, that's the identity we've so far given them or seen from them this season. They like to set the tempo. They like to set the tempo as early as the draft. Let's see, though, if this time, knowing that they're up against a team like Minana Evos with a clear identity, that they won't be taken surprise. When they faced up against Omega earlier in this week, I feel like they were just really surprised, and that's one of the reasons why they lost that game.
All right, let's see. This is their first step towards that step-by-step approach to take in the series. TNC does indeed take the blue. They're on the play. First pick Gambit, still a high priority in the current metagame, despite a lot of the changes. Minana Evos gonna answer back with 2. Look at this, man. They're going ham. Pack a miles.
Speaking of Gambits, I mean, I guess they should be used to this by now. I mean, with how many, not just TNC, every other team doing this to them.
Yeah, and right now, Minana Evos, looking at their bans, they seem to be following their tendency of actually using ban slots for all junglers, or at least 2 jungles, and let's see if the last one will be a roam ban here. Looking at the priorities, Vexana has sort of fallen out. Fredrin has risen up as a first pick prio as well. Nolan's gone. Box is also available. But hey, will we see Chip? Will we see Chip?
Sir,
All right.
Go.
With a fanny ban,
free jungles.
It's likely, but I don't know if it's Yoshi who's willing to pick it up or Miles. It's neither down their alley, you know what I'm saying? Like, neither their cup of tea.
Yeah, I actually believe
neither the bag of beans. You know?
Especially not Miles.
I lean more towards, though, if TNC is going to be a Dark Horse team to pick the Chip, I mean, TNC will be the Dark Horse team to pick up Chip.
Okay.
There's something about Chip, you know, that going into the mind of Ben thinks, that I feel like Ben thinks and all his Ben tips will be like, guys, if we play it this way, stick by the beacon, play it sort of a little bit like Zorn.
Ben Chips.
Ben Chips.
I see.
Ben Chips. I like that.
Okay, first pick up, lot on the line. There's a big gambit. And again, between these 2 coaches right now leading the charge, Ben Things and Imba DJ, about 3 years ago, they were on the same team. About 3 years ago, they both carried the banner of TNC. Now check this out. First pick Fredrin. What is this? 2020. What is this? M4?
It does feel like
What's
M4.
going on?
Season 10, Season 11?
He's back. He's back. It's as if teams remember just how great Fredrin is.
It was never gone.
Yeah, it was never gone. The damage that he can dish out. And I believe we've gotten to that point where teams have finally been able to adjust to the Vexana and Novaria pick.
Yeah.
So this time around, now that they know how to play around those 2 picks better, the teams are like, all right, let's switch up the draft. Because no one would have wanted to watch an entire season where they were just trading Vexana and Novaria as the first picks.
Yeah, that's true. Well,
it has evolved already. The first 2 weeks, going to week 3, week 4, the priorities have changed in terms of the first picks.
I would still say that Vexana still feels like it belongs to the first 3 picks, right?
Oh, for sure, for sure.
So somewhere out here, it's probably gonna show up.
Unless it gets banned.
Unless it gets banned out. But who probably won't show up yet is gonna be Chip. If he does show up, might be just a last swing pick for one of these teams, most likely TNC. If ever. If it doesn't appear in the 5th, it's not there.
Sorry to bust your balls,
Sorry,
Reb.
guys.
It's just hard to fit in Chip because I was watching last night's matches. There were moments where like that could be a Chip pick right there.
Leonardo moment.
Can happen.
If Chip shows up today, y'all gonna have to start like an entire parade. Like the next time you're on the desk. Like next week when you're on the desk, you'll be like, Reptar, we were wrong. You were right about Chip.
What?
Why would we do that?
I don't know. Come on, guys. I'm usually the butt of the joke on the desk. Like,
here's the thing. You're standing on very thin ice. You're saying it's TNC who's gonna bring it out first, and now you're like, all right, if it comes out today,
I need a parade made in my honor.
All right, let's talk about Spider-Miles here. One of the beacons for Minana Evos in their rise of redemption in Season 13. He's the player who played Rafaela the most in Season 12. He played it 8 times. And so far, the most in this season as well. Season 13 alone, 4 weeks in, 7 times. A whopping 7 times, even after all the teams have gone ham.
Might as well just give him wings.
Oh, yeah.
Spider-Miles, he's had a wings cosplay.
If he shows up, like if ever Minana Evos makes it to the playoffs and he shows up with a version of a Rafaela cosplay, I would mark out for that. Shows up with wings, has a staff with a tiger head on top.
Straight up looking like Mercy.
Yeah.
Whoa, yeah.
For sure.
We don't want that. We don't want that. But yeah, for sure. I feel like he can be goaded by having his own skin. Something like
yeah.
that. You know, Moonson might make an exception for this guy.
Yeah.
He loves Rafaela so much.
I feel so weird that Rafaela is a better pick now than Estes. Estes used to be ruinous. People used to gasp and the whole room would just turn upside down when Estes gets it.
Yeah.
Is it the uptime? Is it the uptime of the heal? The importance of the slow, or what? What do you think?
I think it's the okay for me personally, as someone who plays Rafaela and Estes, especially Estes in the Indo server, even though I'm playing with like 150 MS. Thanks for the stars, Endo.
Nice.
It's the fact that Rafaela provides that movement speed, that extra movement speed that allows your team to avoid specific abilities
And
that
the
you're really
CC.
trying to, and the
And the
CC
ult.
as well, and the ult. It's I feel like she just really brings out much more utility compared to Estes. Estes brings out a greater amount of healing for sure.
Maybe too much.
Maybe too much at times.
Too much that you don't need.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes.
But the overall utility, you're gonna have to give that to Rafaela.
All right, let's compare our XP laners again. We talked about mid, we talked about the roam. Let's talk about XP this time around. Heads versus Kirk, Kirk versus Heads. Two rookies in the big leagues, stepping up, both making significant strides for their teams.
Very significant. Personally, big fan of how Kirk plays that Arlott. They both have sweepingly gorgeous hair, and I am a big fan of both of those. And the final sweep, final slash.
Yeah. Y'all should shout out in the comment section. Who do you think has a better hair? I'm leaning more towards Kirk.
Wait, Kirk and Heads? That's
Yeah.
not fair. Heads is rocking like your normal 3x2 haircut, you know? Like he's focused on the game.
All right,
Aesthetic secondary.
All right, okay.
Kind of reminds me of a guy named Deomart.
Who?
Deomart?
Deomart.
Oh, Denmark.
He does. He rocks the same hair.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's true.
Right? Right? They're all about business. They're all about just do the work.
But Kirk is just like...
Kirk is a whole nother level. But yeah, no, I guess to adjust that question just to make it more interesting, who has the greatest hair in all of MPL PH history?
Ooh.
Greatest hair. Wow.
I'm thinking like Kilowash.
Oh, no, yeah. 5-minute Lothars, man?
I'm thinking.
Hard to beat, hard to beat.
There's a lot. Real quick, check out Ked's art, who actually is making original content week in, week out. Look at this.
Love it.
Just the kind of fans you get, all for the different franchises. Which is you?
Are these all the correspondents? I think
Likely.
they are.
Yeah, they are.
It is.
Oh, that's so nice.
Oh, dude, what an observation. You're right.
Well, Keds is.
Oh wow,
to be,
yeah.
Yeah. It's all the team correspondents of each MPL Philippines team this season.
Yeah, those former MPL caster Saya.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's nice.
Althea for AP. Oh.
Now we know who Keds watches. We know. We
Again,
see.
Correspondents are a very vital part of our league as well. They act as ambassadors. They act as spokespeople for the teams when the players are incapacitated by their duties, especially
community
in
figureheads.
Community figureheads.
So again, thank you, Keds. Thank you for making art for our correspondents in the league. Now, let's talk about our top 5 bans in all of the leagues so far in season 13. Number 1 is still Nolan, and then second is Matilda. I'm assuming this is adjusted up until this very series.
I will double check that.
Up to this series, so you're seeing Nolan, Matilda, Angela, who sometimes comes through, and when she does, and then Joy and Minnow. I can't believe Minnow's top 5.
Oh yeah. No, yeah. This is accurate.
It's up to date.
Seems to be accurate. Yeah.
To this moment.
I just really love the. We had a long talk about Minotaur. I think in the backstage, right? The healing is off the charts for this guy, which rarely gets brought up.
Yeah. Especially once he gets the favor fully blessed up. He doesn't usually go for photo. He goes for the favor, right?
But you can go photo too.
Yeah, you can. Oh yeah, it is possible. We have seen it. Like some Minotaurs will go with the photo.
Half the Minnows in the league,
yeah.
Especially when they're winning.
Well, but the most interesting thing about that is that if you look at the top 4, if you Nolan, Matilda, Joy,
Angela,
and the Angela, they're all heroes that can really supplement an early to mid-game snowball, right? So now you can clearly see the priorities of teams here in the Philippines, where they've said it before, and I believe coaches have said it before. Here in the Philippines, it's like one big error can lead to you already losing the game.
Yep.
And I think that's one of the reasons why we've seen a lot of 2-0 results in this season. Game 1, you have one big error that loses you. Game 2, if you're not ready for it, suddenly the team will know how, your opponent will know how to pounce on that mistake.
It's the increments. it's the +1, -1. It's not equal just 1. It's 2 in the total swing. Thank you so much, Faramis. You're in my ears so close. Look at this. Double sustain. How about it, gentlemen? Minana Evos, their first 2 picks, the Florin and the Faramis.
I to be honest, I didn't expect that opening. Wow, that is really in your right. They're like right next to us.
They're in your head,
aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And I really love these picks of right now of TNC. You have 3 heroes who can dictate the tempo from their lanes or within the jungle. You have the Fredrin who can invade. You have the Grok who can get vision aggressively alongside, well, if the X-Board can get out of EXP lane, then you're going to be joining the Grok in wherever he's invading. So now Minana Evos have sort of leaned into the idea where, yes, Nathan can scale up quickly, but if ever we have a strong backline presence who can play it safe, he has the entropy to get away or engage, most likely to get away. So now it's clear, TNC will play early to mid, Minana Evos will want to play mid to late.
And by the way, Minana Evos, with Coach Imadije at the lead, Coach Vito here next to Kaizen, they've basically given Nathan, both time-traveling shenanigans. They've given Nathan basically 2.5 life bars. They've got the Netherrealm and the ult on the Florin, which by the way is now sitting with a positive win rate because of yesterday. I'm expecting a very similar draft that Minana Evos will be fielding now, like what they did yesterday against Echo.
Yeah, the only thing that might be a downside here for Minana's draft is they showed their cards very early on. If I was on the side of TNC, I would expect, you know what, this is a 4 protect 1 comp. So just expect to ban out a lot of these beefy tank lines. That's the only thing they're missing right now.
There's no time
and we might be good. That's what my TNC might be thinking right now.
That's spicy ban there on the gourd because right now, if you look at the lineup of TNC, you can easily slot in a Lilia, you can easily slot in even, what's that one hero that they use at one time with really great crowd control? Oh right, Aurora. And the Aurora and the Lilia will perform well against a lineup that TNC has showed up, or at least the roam mid combo that Minana Evos has shown up rather. So TNC, let's see if they're going to take away the Akai now, a Kaizen popular pick, and it's something that will allow them to sort of temper the snowball of TNC Pro Team, because Minana Evos needs a tanky jungler who can sort of maybe take a few turtles if possible, steal some away, just so it's not too long. But TNC will take away the Arlot of Kirk.
Very smart.
This is what I was going to say. Not only do they need a tanky jungler, they need a tanky XP laner. There's not enough peel. If they played anything like a Benedetta in the XP, it would be too soft, but this I kind of like.
Yeah.
I can ride with this.
Yeah.
It's really good.
It made sense because it provides that sort of like tankiness and crowd control that an Akai could have brought in, but it's a little bit more aggressive. You can use Decimate to chain up so that Minana Evos isn't just thinking about mid to late. They're also saying, hey, if you're not careful, we have this Martis that can potentially bring us a good early to mid-game snowball. So now for TNC Pro Team, we're just looking for the gold laner. I'd want to see them pick up a marksman. The quad is available for them, but it seems like it's an Ixia. If they're going backline, go Aurora and Lilia paired up with the Ixia. That would be great.
I love this. I love this. This Ixia is one of the few heroes in the game that can actually kind of go toe-to-toe against a Nathan straight up. And there's your Aurora, my man.
This is artillery.
Artillery. Raining down.
Artillery in his house. It's hailing. There's snowstorm up in here of bullets.
Yeah, this
and
I am the priestess of primal
ice.
lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
Great pick up of Edith. Minana Evos, dare I say, they sort of surprised me here in the draft. For the first 3 picks, they were like, oh, we're going to go mid to late. Oh, we have to be careful here. But then suddenly swerve. They pick up a Martis, they pick up an Edith, which now up against a line of TNC Pro Team, they have great balance all throughout. For Minana Evos, it's how well are you going to be able to avoid the box, the big zone that TNC Pro Team provide with the Aurora ultimate and with the Ixia ultimate as well.
But here's the thing. That box ain't online as early as you'd want it to be.
Yeah.
You need to get items from both the Aurora and the Ixia.
Yeah.
It's going to be super spicy for sure, though. Like, Minana's like every single lane can duel pretty good.
Well, given that it's Hatred now, who was also the same gentleman who played the Aurora earlier on with TNC, there may have been some lessons that he picked up. And again, this is the debut of Ixia. Let's see if Minana Evos is ready to tango with that.
First Ixia of the season. Love this. I love this. Ixia, I feel like he was so underrated coming into the season, to be honest.
Yeah. So many times we tried to call for an Ixia pick, and now TNC obliges. Here we go. Game number 1 in the Week 4 Day 3 opener. We're going back to the start. They're looking to end this streak of just staying in 7th and 8th. Come on, TNC Minana Evos, they need this win.
For real, man. So right now, obviously, I really like the fact that Minana's drafting this way because we finally have one of the heroes that can kind of take advantage of how powerful a Nathan can be, right? Because sometimes people get lasered down by Nathan and then you kind of just walk away. You can't do that with a Martin. Look at this though, Super Yoshi getting a lot of early pressure here. Obviously, it is they're two support heroes basically. So yeah, he should be fine. But with the presence of Kirk though, they might be biting off a bit more.
Yeah, and one of the things here that Super Yoshi needs to watch out for here is his timing of power nature when he's sticking next to walls.
Oh, perfect timing there. Yeah. Actually getting slowed down before you could, you know, do the thing with Shadow Stampede.
Yeah, already forced out that flicker in the pull, but okay, now Super Yoshi's just trying to get back. By the way, there is a Master Assassin on Nomad, so he wants to be able to dominate Doming in lane. I believe this ECHO pick is more than just for team fighting. I think TNC and specifically Nomad probably told Coach Ben things. Yo, Coach, I feel like ECHO would do really well up against this Nathan in lane, especially if I have Master Assassin with it.
Yeah.
And so we're going to have to watch over the equilibrium of the minion waves as the game progresses for the first 5 minutes.
On your own, right? You can play this on your own even with Spider Miles very close by and just providing all that healing because, you know, Nomad is an island right now. He's literally an island. Or he can be, if he wants to.
First turtle's up, 2 minutes in. Ryzen first to the scene, while Super Yoshi gets a good piece of Lancy and Spider Miles' mind. Turtle's gonna get half health this time around. Heads, trying to make sure there's 3 to stay away.
Yeah, very close here. It's a 4v4. Both goal laners are not going to be taking part of the fight here. Kurt dashing in straight up. There's a Primal Wrath. All of that damage going straight into Ryzen. But Hez, he's making the case here. Try to soak up all of the heat, and you're going to get frozen solid. And there you go. That's his 1-for-1 right now. Super Yoshi going to fall. Jason will get some pretty good damage, but going to be dodged by the Aurora Hatred. This pick is making waves.
That's carnage. That's just straight up violence in the turtle pit. And again, it's a 2-for-2 and nobody got the turtle still.
Yeah, Lancy and Kaizen actually, the two members of Minana Evos that got pulled back. You have to thank Heads and his fire stakes for that. That fire stake pullback brought it back into the zone of the ultimate of the Aurora, brought it back into the frigate Glacier.
Displacing what Minana Evos could have thought was perfect placement. Kaizen, I could have sworn he was going to go for the Decimate Chain.
Yeah, it looked really good, and Minana were confident because he already used the flicker so early on in the fight with Kirk, right? Yeah, didn't expect that to come in 2-for-2.
All right, how about round 2? Ryzen once again wailing away at the turtle at a third of its health. Here comes the 4v4!
And there you go, the full command of the flicker with Hatred, with Super Yoshi, but it's still Kaizen coming out on top with the turtle. How's the damage doing though? What's it gonna be? Are they gonna take more? Kaizen, they're trapped! They're trapped! You're trapped here with me!
All right, what a punish. TNC with the punish. Steal for kill.
That team fight was initiated by the Aurora flickering forward and looking at them before Super Yoshi came in with his own flicker wild charge combo.
I could have sworn they counted 1, 2, 3, go because look, their flicker cooldowns are also in sync.
Yeah, dude, that looked like an anime moment.
Wait. Oh, maybe even all 3 of them because look, Heads came in 10 seconds later. Look.
Yeah. Time that up as well so that they could make sure they get the last Insanity Blast. So TNC Pro Team, this is the strength of their lineup, their boss, how well they do in objective team fights. And so far, I haven't seen them do one of the biggest crimes that you can commit when you're up against a healer-centric lineup. Use your abilities too early. Their timing, their battle spells, and their key abilities very well right now that even Lancy and Spider Miles are thinking, okay, is this the best time for us to use the Nether Realm? Is this the best time for us to use the ultimate of the Florin as well?
Which means so good so far. They are on schedule. Early game TNC is still the order of business. An attempted Grand Theft Purple, but not guilty, seems to be the charge for TNC, as Kaizen still scores it. Looking at the gold lane again, we're very quiet, we're very mum about Nomad and Doming, which I think is dangerous for TNC, because if Doming doesn't die, if Doming don't die, they tend to go like 20, 30 minutes, and then it's too late.
Yeah, and no one can really match up against the super late game Nathan like after 15 minutes, right? Right now, no Super Yoshi, no flicker necessary this time around, but Lancy's close by, Nether Realm already procced up, And we could see something, but right now, Minana just not pulling the trigger.
Touché! A purple steal attempt for a purple steal attempt.
Oh!
Oh!
And there you go. The explosiveness that we were looking for here, Leo.
All right, they know what's up. They know what's up.
Minana Evos were quite... Oh, a shutdown, actually.
Oh, that was quick. Hez was not expecting the burst of damage, or maybe the amount of just bodies here available for Minana, getting 2 for Kaizen, just like that.
All right, so right now both teams are actually surprising each other with initiations. Just when you think that they back off and not fight, they're actually gonna fight. So Minana Evos at first were kind of pissed off that, oh, we couldn't get the purple buff. Man, we traded out the life of Domeng. So you're not gonna be happy with that. So what did Minana Evos do? All right, we gotta get something back here in the mid, and they did.
And eventually traded up into a turret. So I'd say both teams were going off kilter, they were going off of timing, and they both got something out that they wanted anyways. Which puts us at equilibrium. It puts us at parity. Still, TNC saying about 1,000, 1,500 gold ahead, 6.5 minutes in. Ryzen's first item here, the BFB. Is that the new thing now? Besides support emblem, you go early BFB.
Yep.
Seems so.
Yeah, well, with the fact that it provides as well the CC reduction and the stacks of the increased attack and magic power too, if I'm not mistaken.
At max stacks, yes.
At max stacks. So that way, it's not, again, that's the big change with Brute Force Breastplate. It's not for just defensive, it's for aggression. Again, for that tempo.
I'm with it. I like it. I haven't been playing Fredrin in my ranked games in a while. So now with this resurgence in this renaissance of the Appraiser, something to watch out for. Big push by TNC up top while we were discussing how both teams were actually playing off kilter now. TNC, they're growing up in their gold lead, 2,000 now.
Yeah, it's actually pretty solid, I would say. And then again, this is the TNC we've been seeing week in and week out, right? They always get to this point, and then it's always a question of whether or not are they going to hold it until the end, or if they're going to get turned around.
As we look at the items right now, already have a Radiant Armor and a BFB there onto this X-Borg. So it's an X-Borg that's built for a little bit more defensive, but again, beauty of the Brute Force Breastplate, it is now built for attack, but it is a unique approach into building the X-Borg. Usually by now, we'd already be seeing an Immortality or War Axe.
Yeah, right now, the huge Frigid Geyser here being used up, comboed with the full barrage. And Minana, as tanky as their comp seems to be, as spicy as it is, they just cannot withstand the blast.
No two ways about this. TNC won that fight. TNC won the turtle, and they have almost as well doubled their gold lead. About 4,000 now.
Right now, this is a TNC that everyone's hoping for right now, though. Super Yoshi could be in trouble. Enemy being used up. Domeng trying to intercept, but not really necessary, seems so. Right now, though, there's always going to be a trade. TNC trading it for that turret.
Yeah, those moments where you see the roamer go way too deep in like that, knowing that full well that they're going to be risking their life, it's to potentially win this. Win the tower in the mid and win a purple buff steal, which TNC was able to do. So some people might be scratching their heads of what Super Yoshi did, but with what it looks like, it was a worth a trade, a worthy sacrifice by Super Yoshi.
Yep, essentially what Yoshi did was throw the odd jab, throw the weird time straight to get a haymaker later on. He was checking, he was conditioning Minana Evos, and TNC came in, took away Kaizen's purple, and now we're a minute away from the Lord. And again, there's that 4K gold lead, man. 9-5, the map is blue. Minana Evos can't even cross the river.
Yeah, but again, you always have to keep in mind what's the bank and Domeng looking like, right? That's the most important thing for Minana. Hopefully we'll get a glimpse of that later.
Yeah, it's actually at 6.8K right now for Domeng. Not that bad compared to Nomad's 7,500.
There you go. I think that's all Minana's looking for
It's
right there.
modest.
Modest.
I'd say that's almost 1,000 in between them. That's about half an item.
Could have been worse.
Could have been worse.
And again, we just have to acknowledge that it's because Domeng knows how to take care of himself. Domeng is such an independent gold laner, has been since his debut in the league, and now TNC, they're not weighing heavy on it. You notice how they're not really trying to kill Domeng as much?
Yeah.
Because they know that it's a wasted effort. They'll take whatever else is in front.
If you want to control Minana Evos, you control Lancy, you control Spider Miles, you control Kaizen, and they've already done that. And they still continue to do it. So now, again, the question stands for TNC Pro Team. this is exactly what happened in your first game against Minana Evos at the start of the season when you brought out that mid lane Gushun. You were in the lead for majority.
Oh, yeah. Deja vu.
This is deja vu. Very
Deja
similar.
vu.
But we're hoping to see TNC learn their lesson and switch it up. Already, they changed their lineup and they have to change the result. It cannot be a sweep once more, a comeback victory by the Tigers. Turtle has turned into Lord, and Lord is being taken right now, a fourth of its health. Here comes Minana Evos from the east.
Yoshi.
Super Yoshi's very far behind here, looking maybe for Domeng, looking for Lancy, maybe stop the Netherrealm before it happens. The reset will be happening here, and we are going to see Kurt find Super Yoshi finally here. There's a lot of damage available here for Minana. They're not going to go for it, though.
Oh, they reset it. Good decision.
Oh.
TNC Pro Team were banking on Super Yoshi getting his surprise entry, but they're still going to be continuing, but they need damage out of that Martis.
Seems so now. Of course, Virago armor already popped here for Heads. That might force him to play a little more safer. Kazin up in front. Kirk looking for his target, Hatred, and Nomad maybe, but it's all gonna be the red tree! It's Kazin coming out on top here with that Lord, and it might be Minana coming out with the kill.
3 for none, plus the Lord, 4 for none. Super Yoshi, the only survivor. How perfect was that the Lord set it up as soon as the full barrage came out, almost nullifying the ult on Nomad.
That was all they were waiting for.
TNC, again and again, it's deja vu at this point. That wasn't a caster's curse, that was just a perfect prediction by the table, and Minana Evos knew it.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe it right now. You have to mess up so bad for that to happen.
But also it was a perfect storm, a cluster of unfortunate events and timing. They timed their flicker perfectly, but they can't time Lord's attack.
Nice assist from Lord as well. Exactly.
The knockup by the Lord, TNC deciding to take the 50-50, but in that scenario, up against a Martis that can avoid crowd control, that's more of a 60-40, leaning a little bit more towards Minana Evos. So the decision for TNC, brave at that, was so costly, too risky.
Oh, Kazin making like the one. He went to the pit. Ashura striked it and said, I know Kung Fu. And now they're pushing in all lanes.
Constellation Prize for TNC, obviously they have some form of clear here with Nomad and Hatred. So yeah, they can probably kind of just slow down that push. But with that, Minana has already swung the goal back to their favor.
Dude, I'm looking at maybe 5K? 4K, 5K in gold gain from that Lord alone. We're going to see the stat very soon, but that's amazing. Look at this. They're keeping up the pressure. They know that TNC's reeling. TNC's gassed.
And Lancy got to catch up. He already has 3 core items. After the Talisman, after the Truncheon, he now has a Divine Glaive as well. So that Varamis is online.
Yeah, it's going to be spicier here. You can't ignore Lancy anymore. He's just no longer the support here.
Wow, I was very conservative, bro. 6,500. Huge.
Whoa.
I'd say that's in the upper quarter of gold gains from Lords. I'd still say that ONIC Lord from a couple weeks back was still bigger, but no, this is, wow.
That stonks.
It's a big yikes moment.
BYM.
The BYM. Look at the items now, how they caught up. You have to check out Domeng already leading over the Ixia. Again, earlier that was around 1,000 in the lead.
Now it's the other way around.
Now it's the other way around. But the Ixia is still up close, already has a core item. So both of them have their core items. Checking in. Minana Evos still has to be careful. They're a lineup that likes to stick together against a lineup that has an Ixia and an Aurora.
Would you say it's like a Ube?
A little bit. A little bit. One's a little bit fiery, peppery on the side of the Phoenix Army, while Minana Evos, well, they're purple, so they are actually Ube.
That's what I'm talking about, like Minana Evos.
They're literally Ube, aren't they? Oh my goodness.
Or a Chilimansi flavored Ube on the side of Minana Evos. If you know, you know.
If you know. Some fuck is just slurping on it right now. Lord here, getting wailed on by Ryzen. Kazin spots him, down to a fourth of its health. Kirk from the north.
Yeah, obviously there's still some sort of risk here for Minana. They don't have the tankiest front line if Kirk is not present, who seems to be on bush check duty as we speak. TNC feeling a lot more, I don't know, confident here.
The TNC needs to turn, man.
They gotta do it, right?
Lord of 10.
Where is gonna be?
No,
Kazin just walked in. Nothing fancy at all. The barrage of skills might be coming though as Kirk flickers forward, but he will get taken out with the Frigid Glacier. And there you go, the follow-up damage looking a lot better here, but here! Domeng! Cleaning it up! cleaning up house.
Domeng just straight up finished the story. He came in with a disastrous entropy and just wailed on him. I'm pretty sure that wasn't a savage, but it's a clean wipeout, and that's as good as it gets.
Entropy with a question mark, right?
Exactly.
It has a question mark.
It's an entropy with an exclamation point. They're here!
They're here. They're about to finish this quite cleanly, I would say. 15 minutes is all it took, but Minana definitely dominated that game.
Welcome to the nation of Domeng Nation! Minana! TNC, what the heck?
Last night they took out the M4 World Champions. Here today, they're looking to treat TNC with the same respect by taking Game 1.
That was just... It felt like TNC was in control. There were moments where TNC was like, nah, we got this. Especially that last Lord, but look what happened.
I'd like to think it's less of we got this and more of, dude, we gotta do
this.
time.
Yeah.
We need to get this. And a part of it, again, played out the same way as the first Lord. Did it not? Or were they not knocked up in conjunction? There's something with Minana Evos. Something tells me they know exactly how to time those Lord bumps.
They got Lord telepathy.
Again, it's a mechanic. Like, you can tell. You know what the timings are.
Yeah, but the last one was literally TNC sort of throwing Ryzen under the bus a bit, where it was like, yo, Ryzen, we can turn, but I think we'd rather take you take the 50-50 up against that Martis. Duel it out with the Martis. Again, I'm scratching my head. TNC looked like they could have turned on the heroes and forced something, but they literally just said, Ryzen, win the red tree. But against a Martis, that can avoid, that's a 50-50, a big one.
And watching Ryzen ever since his debut in Season 8, he is the kind to take all the dirty jobs because someone's got to do it. Even with a team like Chaco in it, he would be the one peeling when he was with Omega. And now with TNC, it's so hard to go up against Domeng.
All right.
Is that
alcohol
That's
sprayer.
alcohol sprayer.
This is a sanitary gun.
It's a sanitary gun.
Oh, that's our MVP for now. Playing the Nathan. It's Domeng of Minana Evos.
Perfect sanitation by Domeng, cleaning up TNC Pro Team. And of course, he's going to get the MVP at the end there because it did look like TNC Pro Team could have walked away with a slight victory there, and Minana Evos wondering if they could actually end the game. If TNC Pro Team got to go back to base, recover, recuperate, then they had a chance to defend. But Domeng said, I got my entropy, and I'm going to go in. I ask a question, entropy, but I also give the answer, it's over, here and now. A story dictated by the objective team fights. Again, TNC Pro Team sticking to their guns of what they are good at. Yes, having the Aurora and the Ixia might take a little bit of time, but the strength of the Aurora isn't in the damage, it's in the control and the tempo. And that's what we saw from Hatred and Super Yoshi when they were timing their flickers, their wild charges together. When you get that, you get a great zone that Minana Evos will have to force themselves to fight under. Or you get crowd control chain. Who knows? But as the game went on, the question then stood as to why TNC Pro Team looked a little bit more hesitant to pull the trigger on their combos. The same combos that led them to success, that led them to controlling the game. As we look at the winning moment here by Domeng, you saw there the damage coming out, but the perfect entry. Domeng coming in. That wasn't even an entropy. That was a flicker. He already used an entropy.
Oh, he did.
The man flickered into 3 members of TNC Pro Team and said, this is done.
Cold-blooded.
That's cold-blooded by Domeng. And as we look at the stats again and how it handles, the laning phase was quite mum because a lot of the action of the game was in the river, was in the center of the map as expected. The Minana Evos knew this. Again, drafting the Martis into this composition allows you to potentially punish the errors of TNC Pro Team so that it wouldn't get to a crazy lead. It did get to a lead for TNC Pro Team, not completely out of hand. Minana Evos kept themselves close and they trusted their process when it came to the objective team fights. Once we got to the Lords, that's where we saw Minana Evos a little bit more sure and decisive with what they wanted to do, and TNC Pro Team standing there as if, how many times have we said this before? Again, even last season, it feels like deja vu for me. I was saying, it looked like TNC, as the game went on, were looking for a picture-perfect moment. While Minana Evos just said, we'll take what we can get, which is weird because TNC Pro Team at the start, that's what they were like. They were going, we'll take what we can get. While Minana Evos were waiting for that moment where they could eventually fight. What is the switch up on TNC's mindset? What makes TNC flip a switch in their head and say we're going to be a little bit more reserved when they can full well take control.
Again, maybe it's even in the fundamentals of their heroes. The lineup, again, you need items on the Aurora, you need items on the Ixia, and I understand why. You can't get to that point when you have super aggressive jungle rotations, much like Kaizen. Who, by the way, check it out. For the first 5 minutes, crossed over the river. He was given Ryzen trouble that early on.
And those are things that kind of, you know, it goes hand in hand with how aggressive everyone else, every other lane is, right? He can do that because everyone else has that early game power that you can kind of leverage in something.
Yeah, which now rolls back to the evolution and the growth of Minana Evos. In the first 3 weeks of MPL Philippines, I've noted that they are super reliant on the dive.
Yep.
More than just the close to mid-range tendencies of a lot of lineups in the metagame anyways, it's Minana Evos who just, when they draft, like, all right, no, we will very rarely pick the Novaria, which goes on Lancy. They now have a Faramis. Now, they were able to make a dive lineup that has a Florin and a Nathan. How? Only they can.
And again, maybe a switch up done by Lancy as well, right? With the Faramis.
Faramis stock is rising. Real quick, we'd like to go give a shout out to all MLBB players across Calabarzon. The All-Star Caravan Extravaganza will continue to bring fun, joy, and lots of awesome games.
Guys, don't forget to join us on this epic journey from April 1 to April 21 as we visit universities, senior high schools, junior high schools, barangays, and Vista malls. So make sure to come and compete for a chance to win exclusive and free giveaways.
And take note, pro players and casters will also be there to meet and greet you. So see you there. A lot of our friends in MDL Philippines are going to be there. You got the casters from MDL Philippines there, some of the pro players here from MPL Philippines. It's the whole extravaganza parade we got going on. It's beautiful.
Calabarzon, we'll see you there. Now, rolling back to the matchup at hand. Minana Evos, it's clear that they are on a warpath. They are on a rampage. They are confident after yesterday's victory over ECHO. Now they're looking to take the sweep against TNC. How do they do that? We want y'all to put it into the chat as we watch this video. Check it out. Let's hear from Yoshi and Miles.
Siyempre, yung pagiging MPL champion. Of course, para sa family ko tsaka sa sarili ko rin.
Masabi
All right. There you go. We heard from Yoshi, and then we saw and heard Miles.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's victory for Super Yoshi? He wants that KDA.
Yeah,
he wants to pad the stats,
A
man.
good chunk of it is numbers.
Yeah. Well, Spider Miles was like, for my family.
For myself.
For myself.
He's real, though.
He's real.
He's real.
I like that. That's very real. And to be honest, that's what they play for, right? That's TNC has been always so good at that.
Yeah, let's check it out again. We'll play the video for Yoshi for y'all so that you can actually get to hear from the young man.
Masabi ko pagka nakikita ko na yung sarili ko sa top, yung mga assist and KDA. Ganun.
There it is. So he needs, or he wants to see it achieving top KDA and top assists.
That's victory for him.
All right, so Pixar didn't happen. That's what Yoshi wants to do.
You know, it's quite rare to have a figure in MPL Philippines, specifically a captain, say that. A captain roamer going, I'm doing it for the assist, I'm doing it for the KDA.
Bad stats.
Yeah, but when you think about it, it's not super selfish because those stats, if those are high, that means your team is excelling with you.
It helps the team.
It's
It helps
real.
the team.
It's real. It's just his teammates, the other 4 dudes on the map with him, are tools together. Obviously, we were just kidding, ladies and gentlemen. Let's check out the draft recap for Game 1 here. Again, the debut of Ixia, which, up to the point it didn't work, looked like it was doing well.
Yeah. That's the story of TNC. They keep they're winning until they just lose.
Yeah.
I hate to say it. I hate to see it, especially on a hero like Ixia. It looked like a really smooth combo.
It's always just but one moment, you know what I mean? It's like, it's always simply just one lore dance, and then what happened, right? Compare that to Minana Evos, who just somehow, some way, much like a team that we all know and love from Season 7, 8, 10, 11.
Yeah.
They know how to come back. They know their strengths. They know their outs.
It's like, you know what? they can do this all day. That's what I feel with Minana. They can lose any of these team fights,
Right?
Yeah.
but we're gonna win in the end. It's like I don't know.
It's like Batman. I can do this all day.
Exactly.
That physically hurted my soul, Leo. I know you're doing this on purpose every week, man.
What do you mean?
It kind of hurts. But anyways, it's used. It's perfect that you actually use a Green Lantern code.
Yeah.
I could do this all day.
Green
Because
Lantern.
Minana Evos hold some of the longest
Robert
games
Downey.
throughout this season. Yeah, wherein you could say Minana Evos probably has the most stamina in the league. The longest games, a good amount of them have come from Minana Evos.
Why are you laughing? No, it's true. They're the ones who are responsible for the 2 longest games in the league in Season 13 right now.
That's true. It's funny because it's true. Man.
North of 30 minutes each. Who plays ML that long?
Yeah, ask Minana Evos, how long do your games go? Tell me when to stop. Tell me when to do.
Tell
Just
me when to
keep
stop.
going.
That's why I have 2 watches. Minana
For
I just realized you have 2 watches.
You're doing the
Oh my
LaFell meta.
goodness.
Shout out to MPL Malaysia.
What's
LaFell.
up?
No, that's 2 watches.
LaFell picked it up from me.
Are you serious?
LaFell picked it up from me.
I've never noticed. Has that always been there? Anyway,
One's for show, and the other's
for work.
I don't know.
I guess.
One's for me. My family and me anyway.
That's
Gotta
nice.
close those circles,
Okay,
man.
so we've talked about Minana Evos and how well they're working, how well they're performing right now. Again, last time we checked, they were 5th, right?
Yep.
If they sweep this, who knows where they'll end up after week 4. Let's talk about TNC. Number 1, step 1, going into game number 2, don't get rocked. Don't get gassed. Reset and pinpoint where it went wrong and what you did well in game number 1. What else can they do?
Man, I would really love to hear that in the YouTube comments, by the way. So please, also please let us know what you think TNC has to do, because this has been happening for so long now.
Hashtag TNC,
Hashtag TNC.
the tip, and then your game and server ID.
Because
you might win.
You might win.
Right,
we have that thing, right? Yeah. So yeah, number 1, I feel like the closing. How do they close it? Like that's easier said than done, right?
Yeah.
I know.
Again, it's coming from decisiveness. It's simple. There are times where you can turn the fight and fight the heroes instead of playing the 50-50 on the Lord. Take that.
All right.
They were in perfect positions to go for it.
I will concur. Is because over the 2 Lord fights that happened in game 1, Reptar could have sworn he was just watching and not really work. It's like, turn! Turn!
I was going turn!
He was coaching!
Which is, again, ladies and gentlemen, the right call at the time,
Yeah.
right? Real quick, Rockhard, remind people what they can do to win 500 diamonds.
Just tune into our official YouTube streams, comment hashtag TNC or hashtag MNNE with your game and server ID for a chance to be one of the 4 winners of 500 diamonds. Please also add what TNC can do. We want to know what you think.
Let's get it. First pick for Minana Evos, the Faramis. What else is on the board for TNC for the 2-pick swing?
They can pick up the Fred Arlott if they want to. That's been a popular combination to go up onto the red side.
You should.
Or a Fred and a marksman. Or no, they're still sticking to the old, hey, we're up against a Faramis, we'll still use the X-Borg.
The Frexborg.
All right.
The Frexborg.
Frexborg?
Yeah.
Is that their new ship name, Frexborg?
Yeah, was this not their first side pick too? Like Fredrin and then the X-Borg?
They always seem to come
true.
in at the first free.
You think about it, they can be sort of related. They both got blue hair.
They got that manly chin.
I guess.
Yeah.
One is like a weird Erudicio experiment gone wrong, and the other's
If time is a river.
I'm sure Fredrin is also royalty. He just decided to go in a different industry. But anyways, lore-wise, are we just watching Minana Evos draft the same lineup from game 1?
It seems to be.
I don't mind. If I'm TNC Pro Team right now, what they do with the first game?
Wait, it seems to be a younger Fredrin. Xborg seems to be younger Fredrin when he was very emo.
I'm chill with that, yeah.
And he suddenly became a Tito.
I'm chill with that.
All right.
Okay, if they want to switch things up,
sorry.
Instead of the Grok, maybe they could go pick up the Kaja. You get pick off, but then you'll have to change your mid laner and make sure you get burst. You can go Kaja Vex, because if you don't want to be so like, okay, let's just repeat exactly what happened in game number 1. You switch up your Roman mid. Because so far, they can... never mind. Never mind. You just took over the Grog. Never mind.
So it's game 1.
Why?
But the other way around.
Okay, so
it's one game.
Predictive analysis. TNC Pro Team, the only thing they're going to change in this game is this time they're going to turn on the heroes during the Lord fights.
It seems to be. I would have really liked Lolita. That's weird. I just want to insert that.
Oh, we're looking at
Brother, I agree. Brother, I agree
That
with
actually
you.
would have worked last game.
I agree with you. I love Lolita.
I love Lolita.
Wait, what?
man.
No, Lolita would get Nathan across her. He would cross the shield.
You can turn it now, right?
Great Lolitas will never allow that to happen.
I guess.
There's always there's this guy, right? There's always like a counter. Anyway,
I guess.
One of the heroes that brought me to Mythic like seasons ago.
beautiful
It's
hero.
like prep time for Wolverine. Anyways,
Yeah.
going into the second phase, there goes the Arlo. Still no XP laner for Minana Evos. You think they would take out the Edith? Is that worth it? Because there's so many other choices after that.
Well, because of what the Edith brings to the table, honestly, I would be willing to take it out. But then again, if Minana Evos goes Edith, PNC Pro Team can just build up a few more Radiant armors. But even when they did build up Radiant armors, that wasn't that big of a problem.
It didn't matter.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
They did it.
It doesn't matter.
You know what?
That
Okay.
They built the Radiant armor.
Do it. Do it.
I might not be
That's just how
a Radiant
powerful
man, but I do know
Nathan
my
is right now.
Yeah.
So Barrett's is gone. Obviously, they're still thinking, you know, they could still put up really beefy front line. We could still lose. That's what TNC's thinking.
Yeah. Maybe it won't be Ixia this time around. Maybe do something a bit. What if they go all dive?
All
They
that.
just go all divey.
It's
All dive.
Yeah, they take out the Ixia. What if it's a Claude this time right around for TNC?
Maybe go behind the Nathan.
And then
That's
mess
an
up
interesting
and then mess
theory.
up the Faramis.
Yeah, and just mess that up. But
Huh.
if that's the case in terms of the biggest enemies of what the Claude have, yeah, you don't have to worry about much.
I like how this game we just totally just ignored carry.
Yeah. I think you kind of have to ignore it with lineups that have the Faramis.
Which is so good because that means our meta is wide open.
Yeah.
You're playing on like 2 or 3 different fronts now.
Yeah, teams have much clearer identities now in terms of what they want to dish out here. Oh, what is this? Is it Captain Hatred?
Oh.
Is it Coach Hatred time?
Is it time to switch it up?
I'm just trying to make. I don't know why they switch headsets.
Probably tech.
I'm sure it's just for him to get better.
Probably
comps.
a tech.
Would it be Brody? Because Minana Evos don't dive in too deep. Nope, still Aurora. Okay. Same
Almost
one.
The same exact draft. We're looking for the swerve, folks. Check out Lancey's stats currently. As a Faramis main now, I think 100% win rate on the Big Far.
It'd be pretty funny if TNC went Roger.
Ah!
That
Roger,
sounded
bro.
There, that was me.
That sounded too real, Leo.
Priestess of Primal
It's the same.
Same lineup.
Evil gods.
You know what? Just go.
Do
just
it.
go. Just go, Layla. I don't care anymore. Just go, Layla.
Roger.
If only
I know Roger's open. I know Claude, Beatrix. All of them are open. Brody, just go, Layla.
Go Layla.
If only Minana Evos did not ban the Ixia, I'm sure TNC would go like, Ixia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Instantly.
So
What's
there's
going
still discussion, at least for the last pick.
Is this TNC's game plan here? Basically just, let's do game 1, but not let what happened happen. Like, at First Lord, let's not be late on the turn.
So maybe TNC
For sure.
are also confident they can probably win those.
Okay, there's a Claude. There's a Claude. We did mention the Claude earlier. Okay. I like it.
I kind of like it too.
It's a little bit more divey for TNC Pro Team, but the thing that I want to mention here, it allows TNC Pro Team to open the map. So instead of like, all right, we're going to fight around the Lords, what if Nomad's actually away from the Lord and split pushing? Because earlier, Minana Evos weren't handling the side lanes that well. Because TNC Pro Team, they were all going into the objectives all the time. So Minana Evos was like, all right, let's fight it. So now you're going to be what? Sending the Edith? Edith takes a long time to go back to the objective.
He's slow, dude.
Yeah, Edith is slow. So Claude, open up the map, split push.
The only change that's going to do is Claude is definitely going to lose the early duels against the Nathan in the lane. That's probably the only downside they have right now. That might change the story a little bit on that gold lane.
And looking at the battle spell layout, it's like Minana Evos understand that TNC are now going to go for the throat. TNC are now going to be playing so much more aggressive compared to game 1, and that's why they rock 2 Purifies.
Alright.
Let's get into game number 2 again for all the marbles this time, as Minana Evos is looking to sweep TNC, but it looks like the Phoenix Army saying, nuh-uh, not today. We're going to do game 1 much better, and we're going to take it all the way. Let's check out these early rotations, both on purple.
Yeah, both purple side. Let's see if at some point they're just going to end up for a reverse mirror or sort of like, what do you call it? Parallel. There we go.
Parallel.
If they're going to switch up their rotations at some point, because how it looks like right now, both junglers will show up on the opposite sides of the maps. But we usually see a swerve around the green objectives after they both get their orange. see where they're gonna meet up. As we look at the emblem, aggressive here. It's a Master Assassin again for Nomad. So he really does want lane dominance, and he's respecting that he can be a little bit tankier by picking up Brave Smite.
Yeah, so it's basically, it feels like a tank carry, if you guys are like kind of wondering.
Yes.
Exactly. Is that the exact build? Feels like it, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, right now though, Ryzen getting a big chunk of damage here, coming in from the Minana trio. And that's pretty early on, right? Those are technically 2 supports. So Kaizen actually doing probably a majority of that damage right now. And they're trying to push Ryzen pretty far back.
Yeah. You also have to point out here that Nomad actually, or majority of the members of TNC Pro Team are first building tough boots. They really want that early magic defense and then the crowd control, duration reduction as well. So Nomad really is just laser focused onto the Nathan he's up against.
Yeah.
They pop the Faraga armor on Heads here, so that's going to send them back. Nomad's Heads going to be back in time for this turtle take. 10 seconds away now. Interesting. I think TNC were much, much more aggressive in the first turtle in game 1. Now it looks like Minana Evos understood, and now they're going tit for tat. They're dancing to TNC's tempo.
Or maybe Kaizen's thinking, you know what, maybe we can just wait for the retry. I feel like Ryzen's not doing as hot today. So
yeah,
these are possibilities right now, though. Of course, Yoshi going to be crowd controlled, and again, the early game magic damage from these support heroes are actually quite spicy right now with the lack of radiant armors on the side of TNC. So something that you can take advantage of.
Yeah, we're 2 minutes in. Heads here, going for the flank, the opposite side of the turtle pit. That's 4 members of Minana Evos against 3 TNC.
Make it hot. Kirk with the flicker forward here, trying to focus all of it on the Ryzen. He will go down for first blood. That almost secures that turtle for Minana Evos.
Dear Lord, that's a defensive last insanity by Heads. Clear win for TNC up top!
Oh, Nomad!
Surprising. Doming's the one's getting beat up here on top side.
Yeah, that's why he picked up the Master Assassin. MVP for that turtle take. Kirk on that Edith Flicker Earth Shatter actually got the knock-up and led to the chain combo onto Ryzen there.
Oh, Doming! Nomad knew he was going to go for the gold coins.
No
BMI! Braid is definitely not good in that scenario, but no BMI means he's going to be traded well.
Oh, that was short-sighted. Yep. Nomad just wanted to go for the cake right in front of him, and he didn't see the feast that would follow after. I'd say that's going to bite him in the butt unless he does something to fix that economy.
Yeah. Minana Evos, though, they seem more confident, or they're not really, how do I say this? They're not walking around eggshells in this early game. They're matching TNC's tempo. They're not allowing TNC to set the tempo as they did in game number 1. Actually, dare I say, it's Minana Evos setting it. Even though it's Super Yoshi getting a lot of info going forward, by the time the turtles spawn, Minana Evos knows how to switch it up and be the ones to say, no, you're going to have to go back. We're going to push you back, and we're going to be the ones in control.
Speaking getting pushed back
Did we not see this moment from game 1? Was there not a 2v1 in the gold lane to where Hatred tried to get a sneaky kill and eventually got one on Doming?
Yeah.
That was literally the same moment, and Doming backed off.
Yeah.
And it's rotational adjustments right now by Minana Evos. Knowing that, okay, we learned about some of the trades we took early in game number 1. We sacrificed Doming sometimes, trying to go onto the opposite side of the map and try to get a win there. So it looks like Minana Evos really has learned from game 1, and they want to play it sharper here in game 2.
All right, we got the turtle spawning now, the upper quarter this time around. 1,000 gold ahead, Minana Evos. And there's 4 members. Make that 5 from Minana. And then TNC's just sending bodies just about now.
TNC look like they're willing to go for this engagement, waiting for Hatred's Frigid Glacier maybe. But it's going to be Kirk starting it off with the flicker forward into the Earth Shatter. But there you go. That's everybody. A lot of people frozen. But it's still going to be Ryzen going down first. And again, Minana Evos doesn't even need to contest it. They will get that turtle easily.
Deja vu. It's literally what happened in the first turtle. And in defense of the young Dean Sumagi, it's less that his retribution and his jungle game isn't on point. Yeah. It's just that it's difficult to play a Fredrin game in front of a Martis.
Yeah, Minana Evos says, oh, Super Yoshi!
Yosh!
Super Yoshi. I think he might have overestimated the immunity that he has there.
Look at the TPs. Look at the Moxie coming out of Minana Evos. They know they're in the lead. They know they're in control. It's them telling TNC, hey, you felt our lineup being a little bit more slow and reserved in game number 1. Now we're going to be the ones setting the tempo. Quick Feather of Heaven already picked up there by the Nathan. Anti-Karas on Kirk. One of the biggest adjustments and one of the reasons as to why TNC Pro team having a tough time dealing the damage that they need to deal, and Minana Evos is just healing through it.
Speaking of damage from TNC, you know what? It's going to take a while before Nomad actually goes online, so that's mostly what TNC is banking on. Because you know what? This combo with the X-Board, you can only do it for so long.
Yeah, so a quick photo as well from Spider Miles, so the healing definitely online. And Kaizen able to get the Fury Hammer as well, one of his early items, along with the Flower of the Florence.
Kurt, I'm not sure if he was expecting this there. He's going to get frozen in place.
No way.
Nice knockout from the Earth Shatter means he's going to walk away without anything for TNC.
Yeah, they're lagging. TNC needs to get that tower up top, though, to see if they can level it out. They need to commit Ryzen to Super Yoshi, yes. Go a bit closer to Kirk. No, okay. They're going back. They're not going to be forcing that tower. Kirk forces ultimate, though.
Good attempt.
A good attempt.
But Minana Evos, they know what it's like to play on the defense, so they know what to do to be able to keep up the offense.
Ryzen!
Here we go.
Oh, Ryzen, there you go. Here we go. Okay, he's definitely on the front now, but Lancey's a little bit later to the party, forcing a flicker out of Hatred. Now, Ryzen and Super Yoshi gonna be able to walk out this one, at least for the meantime, but they are gonna need to reserve their health. That turtle is coming up right now, and look, that Doming's there, starting it up.
Oh, wow, look at the collapse from Minana Evos. They know that they have the firepower. They're willing to trade Turtle for that tier 1.
They finally get it.
Okay. No retro used by Kaizen. They're going to be invading the purple side of here, TNC, while Nomad's pushing out the opposite lane. But already, Doming, to deal with it. He already popped the passive of the turret.
Oh! Look at Yoshi's health with just maybe 1 or 2 hits.
Almost straight up taking that turret down to half health.
Rock got melted down.
Yeah, Doming is definitely in a different league this game.
Yep, as you look at the item, Starlium Scythe already onto the second. So very close. Nomad is getting farm across the map up to a DHS. Golden Staff, expect that to be the last item. Let's see if Dominic's going to go for the Genius Wand round, or he'll probably go for the Genius Wand round.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the most amount you can get with enough magic penetration and all that. So this is not looking good, right? Even turrets can't really sustain that long against Doming right now.
There's a good minute that Minana Evos can set up another play. That's the Lord coming up. And yeah, TNC, the best they can do is defend. Keep what objectives they can, because top layer, tier 1, tier 2 rather, gone as well. But look at this. Wow, this is what we're talking about, splitting the map.
Yeah. And like they're, oh no, Nomad's probably down.
Oh, that's down. He's gonna go down unless Super Yoshi goes in for the hero save. The flicker into the wild charge. It's Nomad though. He's playing around it. He's playing. He's spicy, but no more BMI. That's gonna be going down here. But that was a long time to take out one guy here for Minana.
Yeah, took a while, but TNC Pro Team would rather have Nomad not go down in that scenario.
Preferably.
Yeah, it was a little switch up there you saw in the jungle. Super Yoshi actually saw Kaizen, but because Super Yoshi was just slightly off of position, Kaizen was like, all right, man, I'm just going to walk past you. I don't care if you hit whack at me, because I'm just going to go after your gold laner right now.
And he very well can. I'm not so sure if the blade armor came first before that fight, but Nomad was going to die anyways. It was just a matter of time, even if Yoshi came in a second earlier.
But we all saw that BMI go. It's like, oh, no, he's gone.
Yeah. It was fun while it lasted. We all believed maybe that he could get away with it.
Kudos to Nomad. He played that really well.
Eventually he did get the turret, and he's back at it again. Now he's still farming while this Lord dance elapses.
Yeah, I think Minana knows this is 4v5 right now, and again, all eyes on Ryzen. How safe is he going to go? That's using up that Firaga armor that lasts insanity very early on, and now it's going to be TNC on the retreat. Everyone's just running for the hills while the rest of Minana clean up house for that Lord. But look at this. Nomad just trying to do as much as he can against economic damage.
He's going to get it. That's permanent damage in that lane. Wow, TNC, that's definitely some breathing room.
Oh. Ryzen. What's that? Yeah, he was forced to use a retry. One of the few retry battles he's won this entire series for that orange buff. But again, it's a good day for Kaizen. I wouldn't say it's an off day for Ryzen. It's just a much better day for Kaizen right now.
100%. Not to mention everyone else just looking on point right now for Minana squad.
He just built up a BFB. Ryzen had to rush Radiant. He went Dreadnought, Radiant, and then Brute Force Breastplate.
He's fine. Oh, starting with the Decimate!
Nomad!
He was in Decimate range, but he's able to walk out with the speed being given to him, of course, by that
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, dude, Kaizen started with it. He dashed with it.
I'll initiate with the killing ultimate.
And that really, that gave Nomen a fright for sure.
Yeah.
He saw his whole career just flash before. Like, oh! He's fine though. All right,
fine.
TNC on the defense this time around. Mid lane tier 2, clean in house. TNC only have their inhibitors left and their base. Lord still standing, more than half health.
Might be time to clean it up, says Heads. Gonna try to see if I can clear this Lord wave. And they're able to get Lord very low out of the question now. How is Minana gonna go when that huge wall is up on front? This minion wave gets cleared up. Looks like it's gonna be successful defense for TNC.
But did they die though? Did they die? They did not. I'd call that a successful defense. Phoenix Army still stands.
Not a genius one actually there for that Nathan. It's a Holy Crystal going up into a Divine Glaive. Ooh. So it's gonna be the
raw damage.
Yeah, raw damage.
That's gonna be a fun time here for Super Yoshi. Force the flicker out. Kaizen trying to see if he can get into the decimate range. He said that's gonna be a no for now. TNC is gonna walk out as well. That inhibitor turret gonna fall, but TNC again didn't really die, did they?
Yeah, and they didn't die, but
Hatred!
Oh, huge frigid glacier here! They catch Doming! That is huge! And Minana is gonna have to play with this. It's gonna be 4v4, but that's the gold laner gone for the Tigers.
Man, Hatred this season has felt like the uncrowned MVP of TNC Pro Team.
What a catch.
Again, this is why we said you put in Hatred. You need to match the aggression that Lassie brings out. And Hatred, ever since we've known him, isn't shy to make those plays. That wasn't a frigid glacier. That was a flicker glacier.
A flicker glacier.
Is that not his normal way of using it? Because he always seems to find himself in the middle of his own ult.
Yeah.
He's able to set that up given the dive tendencies of TNC's draft. We got a Lord spawning here in about 10 seconds.
Oh, no mid, no mid, no.
Wait,
Oh, nice catch there with the stun on
He's
Spider
fine.
Miles. He's
okay.
fine. He seems to be.
All right, so for the first time in maybe a few minutes, TNC able to roam out, able to leave their base. And I'm not so sure if they're able to contest. Should they? So they tell me they should.
There you go. They're going to try to lock down Kaizen, but again, you can't really do that. You can't lock down Amartys forever. So, yeah, they're going to play it around. This Lord is going to be quite a good timing here for Minana.
They're going to try to contest, man. They're going to try to dance.
Actually, kind of surprised that Nomad decided to go back to base. He could have regen and cleared up a minion wave there in bot. And then go into the Lord here, but no. Now it's going to be full on 5v5.
Super Yoshi's going to have full control because of that Guardian's Barrier. So they can reset this for a while.
Bloodwing's there for Domeng, so he has a good amount of shield and a lot of magic power now. So yeah, that's going to be a one painful Nathan.
He shan't be bursted. He shan't be.
He cannot.
He shall be doing the bursting. For sure.
Oh, good.
Oh, beautiful engagement. They're going straight on the Ryzen as usual. And this is no way for Ryzen to go here just before the Lord goes. No fear of a Retribution steal.
Lord of the turn, man.
Lord of the turn.
Minana Evos, while TNC was still considering it, they just went in on it.
You know, I'm starting to feel bad for Super Yoshi because he's literally going into the members of Minana Evos. Hey, look at me, look at me. And Minana Evos is going, no. We'll go to Ryzen instead.
Go to Ryzen.
We don't need to take this Grok down. You can avoid it. They just go straight for the Fredrin.
Yeah, here you go. Super Yoshi going for the conceal, going for broke, trying to look for maybe Doming here. But again, not showing up. They don't need to.
Minana Evos just syncing up these waves, depriving TNC of the resources as Doming goes for Yoshi after taking that purple, and now they're inside the base once more.
Could have been bursted there, but they are being very careful now. The minion waves are the only thing they're waiting for, and the Lord walking up on the bottom.
No more Grok ult. Very bad here for TNC Pro Team. Minana Evos looks like they might be able to end it here. They can.
Flicker's up for Hatred. Maybe look for a Frigid Glacier play. And they jump on the Super Yoshi. They use a Flicker as well just to get the safety. Not that much damage on Last and Sadly by Heads here. So look for the fight. You're going to have Primal Wrath on Kirk. They might be able to take him down. But no, it's going to be the save by Let's.
And now the base, the only thing left standing for TNC.
Pride of Ice though, then save Hatred for just a bit, but only for a bit.
Yoshi.
There you go. Not enough damage available here for TNC. Nomad super duper low. Head's gonna flicker out as well. That's 2v4. Minana trying to close that door, and they gonna go ahead and finish it off. It's 2-0. Minana Evos roar.
A sweep served up by Minana. They are gonna continue rising through the ranks one step at a time. GG, well played to the Phoenix Army.
Minana Evos get 3 points. They now stand at 13. 6 points clear of Blacklist International, comfortable at the 5th spot. While TNC Pro Team still stuck, trying to tread through no man's land.
Well, they definitely were able to walk through no man's land, that's for sure.
Nomad played his heart out. Heads played his heart out. Every single player put it all out on the line. It's back to the drawing board. After week 4, TNC have a lot to consider.
Yeah, for sure. Whew, that was tough. That was a tough beat, to be honest, man. TNC looked really smooth, at least for the first half of game 1, then just walked off.
Game 1, first half, they were winning. That's no question.
Yeah.
Game 2, though, it's like Minana Evos had them read like a book.
That's tough. And then Ryzen, I do not envy Ryzen in these series.
Yeah.
He feels like he's taking the brunt of it.
Amazing work by Minana Evos. Let's go ahead and throw over to the stage as our hosts, Hans and Mara, talk to our winners.
Everybody give it up to Minana Evos. Congratulations! Congratulations, everybody. Oh, anong usapan natin dito? What are you guys, anong dinidiscuss dito? What are you guys talking about? Ano yun?
Oh, here you go.
Coach Imba DJ, ano yung unang sinabi mo sa kanila?
Coach, here you
Here,
go.
nagkakaroon tayo ng short meeting. What is that?
Nice.
Nice. Yun. Nice.
Okay.
Now, Kaizen, this is Spider Miles. Spider Miles. Ay, katabi pala kita.
Malapit, medyo malapit.
Spider Miles. Okay. Pare-pareho yung draft nyo no Game 1 and Game 2. Can you share with us yung reasoning behind that?
Yun lang kasi yung hero na may heal eh.
Yun lang yung hero na may heal. Okay. That's it. That's all we can share.
Fighting healers ngayon bansag sa kanila ni Manjin nung una. This time, I wanna ask si Kaizen. Kasi, Kaizen, you were one of the biggest contributing factors dun sa panalo nyo. Yung mga clutch retries, especially nung game number 1. It was a very difficult moment, especially nung early game. Paano nyo nabaliktad? What was the comms like para makuha nyo yung momentum up until the late game nung game number 1?
Mga early objectives po kasi parang lumalamang yung kalaban behind kami sa plan. Parang one step ahead yung kalaban. So, after nung mistake na yun, talagang nagplano kami agad kung ano yung mas better na gawin. Which is, wag magpahuli si Lancy and yun nga, mabitaw niya yung ulti niya. And then, ayun, makakontest ako ng maayos kasi nga, ayun, may ulti ng Faramis. Ayun, nagtulungan lang din talaga kami, teamwork lang talaga. Kung di rin dahil sa mga teammates ko, di rin ako makaka-retry. So, ayun.
Love Kaizen's answer. Yung adjusting on the fly and also commending the rest of his teammates toward their victory.
I have to commend you guys because now you're on a 3-match win streak. Para naman to sa ating mga coaches. You guys had a rough few seasons, pero ngayon, sunod-sunod ang inyong pagkapanalo. Kanino tinadedicate etong larong to?
Hindi ko narinig.
Sunod-sunod yung inyong wins. Okay, si Coach Imba DJ.
Dinededicate po namin to sa management, kay Boss D, kay Boss Ban, tsaka sa buong team. Tsaka sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa amin.
But Noobs, you were also saying something very motivational. May binabanggit ka sa kanilang lahat. This has been a great start to the season para sa inyo. 3-match win streak.
Actually, masasabi ko lang, malaki yung maturity na nabuo namin as a team. Kasi very transparent kami. Hindi ko alam kung pwede ko i-share to, pero yung natalo kami sa... Saan ba tayo natalo ng last? RSG. Nung
tagal na kasi,
nung
hindi
natalo
na
kami sa
maalala.
RSG, nagkaroon kami ng solid na open forum afterwards. If we're going to all in, recognizing all our sacrifices for this, lahat, efforts. And ayaw namin biguin lahat ng sumusuporta, especially sponsors sa Amverse, sa Lucky Me, ayan, sa lahat ng sponsors namin, tsaka sa mga kahukbo. Thank you so much po.
That was beautiful. Maraming salamat, Banoobs. This time around, I would like to give the floor back to Kaizen dahil siya ang ating Game 2 MVP. Just like what Coach Imba DJ has mentioned, balagbag ka nga daw talaga with your performance. So, Any message to all of your supporters at sa lahat ng nanonood sa Minana Evos?
Ayan, una sa lahat, syempre, gusto ko mag-thank you kay God. Syempre, di kami manalo kung dahil sa Kanya. Wala kami dito kung dahil sa Kanya. And yan, sa mga lahat ng pumunta, kila Boss D, ayan, all the way from Pangasinan pa. Ayan, shoutout sa family ko, ayan, especially sa girlfriend ko na nanonood. Tapos sana kay baby kay namin. Ayan.
Great job, well done.
Tamba lang po.
Congratulations once again to Minana Evos. You may now take your bow. And for the third time in a row, take your walk of victory. Three straight wins para sa Minana Evos. After all the challenges, they're getting the rhythm.
You know, I think what happens on and off the MPL arena is really helping them kasi they're level-headed, they know their strategy, and buong puso silang sumasabak sa laban, getting their third straight match victory.
Speaking of being level-headed, alam ko, everyone right now is wondering what's in the head of our casters. So we're gonna break that down for you, casters. Fast up.
I got 2 words for you. Minana Evos. Was that right?
That's right.
Was it facing the right way? Okay, cool. All right. That was on the house, Minana Evos. You want to take that. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the desk. It's Rockhart, Reptar, and Leo here at your service. Can I just say, Kaizen is an amazing talker. He's so intelligent. I could listen to him speak for days, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy he's our MVP.
Yeah, great with answering, and in this game, he was the answer. A little bit more aggressive this time was Minana Evos. Again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Literally run the same thing, but this time, let's be a little bit more aggressive, and that's exactly what Minana Evos did. And on the back of Kaizen, really setting the tempo here, he led the charge. If it wasn't the floor and the Faramids poking down Ryzen, and then it would be Kirk, but most of the time you saw there Kaizen literally just standing in front of the Fredder, and it's like, I'm in your head. Literally, how Minana Evos played in this game, you could see it in how they were moving, how they were positioning themselves in the turtles, and then eventually the Lord. It looked like Minana Evos was telling TNC, we know we are in your head, and you're gonna lose your confidence. And that's what it looked like. Because TNC, in game number 1, again, going back, they were the confident ones. They were the tempo centers. Here, a little bit messy in some of the engagements, a little bit hesitant. It looked like they were second-guessing themselves, while Minana Evos just looked like, nope, we're going to position Spider Mouse here, Lancey's going to be there nearby, and Kaizen said it in the interview. One of the biggest reasons why they were able to win this game number 2, or actually this lineup, this entire series with the same kind of lineup, was they knew that they were playing around the Faramis. And Lancey conserved his Nether Realms incredibly well. And even Kaizen was the one who mentioned, as long as we have the Nether Realm, as long as Lancey stays in the map, for as long as possible, then we're going to be able to fight this out really well. And you saw there, it ended the game with Lancey 2-0-9. Deathless for the Faramis. They just sort of cleaned up a little bit of their shortcomings in the game number 1 that they even won out themselves. And in game number 2, played an incredibly clean game.
Which is why this one felt so much faster, even if it was at about the same clip.
Yeah. Roughly like the same amount of length. And if we look at the objective taken, yeah. Again, ask Minana Evos, how long does it go? Keeps on going. Lord and Turtles, none taken there for TNC. Turret's only 3, and that's on the back of Nomad trying to get a little bit of a split push in. But at this point, it was moot. Again, it really did just look like Minana Evos played against a team that lost all their confidence in game number 1, second-guessing themselves, and Minana Evos with all the confidence in the world, knowing that, hey, this worked in game 1, let's just clean things up, let Kaizen take the charge. If it's not Kaizen, Kirk, we're going to trust you with the engagements. And by the way, Kirk's positioning here was really good. Key Earth Shatter Flicker combos that he was dishing out. And TNC, even though with a very similar lineup, in this scenario, you're supposed to either be leading again or actually beating Minana Evos this time. But with the result, that really just looked like TNC completely lost their cool.
Yeah, I would say I really like the stat line here for Kaizen getting the MVP because it played out exactly how we predicted. Like, Doming would do a majority of damage, and then Kaizen would finish it off. And that's why those two heroes work so well together.
Check out the heat map on Miles this time around. Again, folks, this is accurate. For the first 5 minutes, not a single time did he ever go to the gold lane.
Oh.
He lived in the XP lane near the turtle. So that was the first 5 minutes for one Florin. In case you want to take it to your ranked games, take a page out of Miles' playbook here.
100%. I actually want to play Faramis later after this.
Yeah, that might be a good step for you. The Rana Minana Evos has taken the right steps to make sure that they get to achieve their dream of making it to the playoffs, while TNC, I'm sorry, they're tripping.
I hope they are able to get up. They tripped here in this sweep loss.
I hope so.
We hope that they're able to recover because, again, it's not over yet until the fat lady sings. Let's go into game number 2 this time around. Second series of the day. We're looking forward to a clash of world champions once again. Blacklist International versus AP Bren. Last season's grand finals matchup. If you'll recall, the first time this happened, it was AP Bren taking the dub. Let's see if Blacklist can switch it up. We'll go into a quick break. When we come back, it'll be us again. It's Rockhart, Renmar, Santa Cruz, and Leo here at your service. You're watching MPL Philippines Season 13.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Kaya ako na lang.
Who's most likely to engage in athletic activities?
Para sa akin si Haji kasi sporty siya tapos nag-gym na rin ngayon.
Gymmers?
Who's most likely to lift other players when the team is down?
Uy, sakto.
Si Marco, saktong-sakto kasi pag nalulugi kami, kaya yan, late game buhating ko kayo.
Pumupuso?
Pumupuso ka eh.
Ay, yung magkatapat eh. Who is most likely to become a coach or analyst?
Ayun, sakto.
Coach Edward. Saktong-sakto si Coach Edward. Hindi, makikita mo kay Edward kasi yung sa pag sa in-game, malalaman nyo.
Watch MPL
every Friday to Sunday at 4 p.m.
sa YouTube and TikTok.
Kita-kits!
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us, to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game, para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitin ang aming boses on your level. Nasa kalye man o mobile window, I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of. Switch in a lane na parang gera. HP racing, way reset up. Built agad ang buhat ni Hill. That full load SS parang Lyra. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas. Kasama patas. Tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas. Hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas. Kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas. Hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, beast of the southeast. Taas sumatawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas, para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi ko atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas, para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi ko atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Nagbabalik ang MPL Philippines Season 13 at nandito ako ngayon sa side or sa area ng AP Bren at rinig na. Okay, ayan, sumisigaw na sila. Kasama ko si Kyle TZ and si Flap TZ. Of course, the TZ Brothers, the new TZ Brothers. Gusto ko lang sabihin, or meron tayong tinatawag, boys, na New Year's resolution. Pero iibahin lang natin ng konti. Ito ang second half regular season resolution. Ayos ba yun? So, ngayon, gusto ko kayong tanungin, ano ba yung iilan sa mga second half resolutions nyo para sa second half, syempre? So, ikaw na, Flap, simulan mo na.
Yung una pong resolution ko, gagawin namin, magiging consistent kami, tapos mas magiging disiplinado. Kasi second half na eh. Para tuloy-tuloy na sa playoffs.
Sabagay, para, again, tuloy-tuloy na sa playoffs, consistency, tsaka disiplinado. Okay? So, yun yung 2 points. Sige, nakapag-mention ka na ng 2 mo. Isip ka ng isa pa. Kyle, ikaw na masunod. Anong second half resolution mo? Bigyan mo muna ako na isa.
Siguro yung yung pagiging aggressive namin. Ituloy lang namin.
Kung ano yung naisip nyo, ituloy nyo lang. Huwag na kayo magpapaligoy-ligoy. Kumbaga, game na. Rekta nyo na kagad. Di ba yun? O sige. Malinaw na malinaw. Nakaligtas si Super Marco. Tatanungin natin siya next time. Mara, kamusta ka dyan?
Kasama ko naman ang Blacklist International, Edward and Sensui. How are you guys?
Okay lang po.
Ikaw?
Okay lang din po.
Mahihain pa din. Mahihain pa din si Edward. Now, alam niyo na ang ating question of the day. Ano ang resolution niyo para sa second half ng ating season? Simulan natin kay Sensui.
Yung resolution ko po, babawas na po ako ng kanin.
Magbabawas ng kanin. Bakit?
Para laging gutom.
Para laging gutom. Because you're hungry to win. Now, ano pa within the game?
Siguro i-improve ko po yung pagkuha ng objectives.
Mag-i-improve mo ang pagkuha ng objective. So, mas lalakasan mo pa yung Sensui instincts mo. Okay. Paano naman kay Edward?
Mas magiging consistent pa.
Mas magiging consistent pa. Siya naman, sabi niya magbabawas siya ng kanin. Ikaw, ano yung personal resolution mo sa second half ng ating regular season?
Hindi na magbi-billiards.
Hindi ka na magbi-billiards? Bakit? Anong nangyayari doon?
Parang malas eh.
Pag nalalaro ka, anong nangyayari?
May po kasi kami doon, yung magic shot. Yung lakas tira, lakas chamba. Parang doon po napupunta lahat ng ng swerte.
Doon pupunta?
Sa ML nawawala yung swerte.
Okay, so wag ka na mag-billiards. Tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari. Ita-testing natin yan. Na bago tayo pumunta sa ating laban, gusto ko makita yung excitement nyo. Mag-cheer naman tayo para sa Blacklist. Come on, let's all go in the center. Ang i-lead natin si Uncle. Uncle, all right. 3, 2, 1.
Blacklist!
Punta na tayo sa ating mga casters. Pasok.
Welcome back to the home of the strongest Mobile Legends Bang Bang players in all of the world, the land of champions. It's time for AP Bren versus Blacklist International. At your service, my name is Leo, here with Rockhart and Renmar Santa Cruz. We're going to go back into the very first matchup that we started the season finale with off. It's a rematch of last season's Grand Finals. It's AP Bren Blacklist.
Yeah, and it's surprisingly not like a... Usually you say the best for last. It's not the last. So far, it is going to be an AP Bren who did suffer a blow, but still looks really good.
Oh, hell yeah.
Against the Blacklist that seems to be finding their form.
Yeah, you can't shy away from the fact that these are two teams that after what happened in S12 in the M5 World Championship, veered off in very different paths.
And now here they meet each other once again, battered and bloodied. Both suffering losses, and now they're looking to get one over the other. But you know what they say, you should never underestimate the heart of a world champion. These are your M2 and M5 and M3 world champions facing off. And they're looking to go into round 2 to try and flip the script. For AP Bren, is to get back into dominant form. For Blacklist International, is to, again, it's easier said than done, and better described in more than just one sentence, I'd say. There's a lot going on for the camp of Black.
There really is. I feel like they have a lot of fans have been like literally throwing us questions like, what needs to be improved with these guys? What's going wrong right now? It doesn't feel like the old Black that we know. So again, these are things that only they can answer, to be honest.
Yeah, it's quite evident, the discussion that's been going on. And actually, Coach Bon had something to say?
That's right. This was taken from a recent press conference. Let's hear the rest from Coach Bonchan.
Considering na nasa kalagitnaan na tayo ng regular season, gaano ka-confident ang buong team sa pagpasok sa playoffs?
Ang ayoko yung mangyari na mapunta sa kamay ng iba yung kapagaran namin para makapasok sa playoffs. But as long as hindi kami nagre-relax kahit na lose streak, siguro kumpiyansa pa din ako makakapasok kami.
Again, you have to consider the reality check that's going on right now.
Yeah.
Number 1 is they're on a lose streak.
Yep.
Number 2 is they cannot lay on their laurels. They have to still play it out. And for that, they have to rely on their anchors, these world-class XP laners. They share a lot of their hero pool down the middle. Again, a Venn diagram between Edward and Flapteasy. And look at this, even their stats are split down the middle.
Highly decorated. Both of these players have been through the ringer and back, internationally and locally. And yes, they are definitely they're the anchors of their teams, right? Internationally, like Flapteasy has been really crazy, and Edward has been working on his consistency.
Yeah, but dare I say, Edward has been the most consistent member of Blacklist International this season. He, if I'm not mistaken, has the most MVPs for Blacklist International from the game wins that they've had. The community has been very vocal about how Edward really has been the shining star of Blacklist, and I don't see that changing here in this game. It has to continue. What Blacklist now has to do is, hey, Edward shining. But again, they have been vocal about their problems with communication around the center of the map, around the roam, mid, and jungle.
I think just to wrap it up in a nice little bow is their shot calling. Blacklist International needs a better direction, and I think more evident in any other series in all of Season 13 is their first meeting with AP Bren, where AP Bren was the one who swept them and won the whole series. I wonder if now, here, today, in round 2, tonight's second matchup, have they gotten that figured out? Do they have the... Yeah, last time we saw them, they were fielding Kim Poi.
That's right.
What do we expect here now?
I believe they are still going to be running Kim Poi here. So, obviously, this first meeting was with Haji, and some people are still questioning, like, what are the differences between Haji on the helm and Kim Poi on the helm? Is there really a major difference, though?
Yeah, is it a shot calling thing? I know it's slightly a hero pool sort of deal. Kim Poi plays more of the Rafaelas, the Estises, the classic King and Queen era of Blacklist International type of heroes, while Haji brings in something a little bit new. We'll see if it'll work out, because so far, if I'm not mistaken, Blacklist International does have one game win with Kim Poi at the helm in the roam. That was against TNC Pro Team. But so far, it has been a tough time going for the young roamer.
I got a question for everyone watching right now, especially on YouTube.
Yeah. Who do you think is going to win this match? You! That's right. You, who's watching. Right now, tune in to our official YouTube streams and comment #Black, BLCK, or #APBR, AP Bren with your game and server ID. And you can get a chance to win be one of the 4 winners of 500 diamonds. That's like literally a starlight and a half. So comment, let us know what you think down there in the comments section.
All right, let's get into it. I'd like to introduce our marshals who are going to officiate this matchup. Let's meet them now. They ensure integrity and fairness in our games. It's Chico, Wilbert, Patrick, and Jeff.
Patrick's favorite character in SpongeBob SquarePants was Squidward. I thought it was Patrick.
Wow.
Who doesn't? Let's welcome Blacklist and AP Bren.
As of now, this squad has their playoff slot, but it's far from being secured. Can the second half of this season finally showcase a fresh new patch, a successful new code? Truly top tier, it's Blacklist International! The undefeated streak of the champions has ended, but the Bees are built on a history of rising from setbacks and delivering legendary comebacks. Kananawa, champions of the Philippines and the reigning champions of the world, AP Bren! And our coaches, Coach Bonchan and Coach Ducky. MPL Arena, make some noise for Blacklist and AP Bren! Who will stand on top? Who will triumph?
The Bees and the Agents have come in full force. They're here to support these 5. Let's talk about the Agents first, the Codebreakers.
The Kimpoy-led lineup here with Edward US and Sui and Oheb. They've been working on that consistency. They have been trying to break their own code for the longest time. And we are looking for what they can bring out here.
Let's talk about AP Bren. How are they recovering? What do they look like right now upon the entrance, Rep?
They look confident, they look alright, they look chilled. They were all smiles when they fell to ONIC DH yesterday. Or was that earlier this? That was yesterday.
That was last night.
That was last night.
Yeah.
Thank you very much there. But AP Bren, I feel like this is sort of deja vu for them because when I saw them go up against ONIC Philippines, it's sort of like I was brought back to the SPS when they were swept by Bigatron Alpha. Teams are understanding that AP Bren, their armor is actually, the chink in their armor is their biggest strength. If you can stop them from playing their early game, they have a hard time.
Also, they have a funky draft. They're capable of that very much.
Oh, that's true.
If you watched yesterday, you know. Let's talk about their head-to-head because, again, AP Bren, their stats, just beautiful, up until it's not. How can Blacklist leverage that given that they also have their very own identity?
Man, that's actually a really tough question, isn't it? Like a lot of that also like boils down to their goal laner. Super Marco has been going insane with the Roger recently, up until their loss yesterday, which was, I think that took a lot of people by surprise as well. But it was ONIC, so you know that was saying something.
Yeah, and on the side here of AP Bren, I mean, of course. What do you expect after the run that they had?
They filled the Pentagon, bro.
Yeah, they filled the Pentagon, but Blacklist International, yeah, they're really just gonna have to be quite patient. It's weird. We're saying be patient, but at the same time, there has to be that sense of urgency. And as we look at the Infinix keys to victory, trust the process. Blacklist International. We saw how in the first series of the day, how pressure would make a team crumble, how expectations not being met would force you to a dark reality with TNC Pro Team being in the lead in game number 1 and then getting crushed in game number 2. So Blacklist International, you have to trust your process. Be patient with yourself that the shot calling will come in and kick in. Open your second half campaign with a fresh start, AP Bren. Does that mean leaning in to the weirder picks, the more high concept drafts? For me personally, try it out. Because what if that's what prepares you for the second half of the season? And for both teams, just ride the momentum. When you got a good flow going, don't let go. That's the strength of Philippine teams.
I don't want to be that one of little faith, but I still don't understand the process for Blacklist International. If the deal was to build up Haji as a good shot caller, as a good in-game leader, what is the goal here with Kimpoy, right? I mean this in the most respectful way. I want to see the result. Maybe I'm just being impatient, but I'm not here to doubt him. I'm just here to call the shots, you know what I mean?
No, I mean, I get you. Like, Blacklist was very vocal that we're going to build up Haji, but now it's sort of like, have they given up on the Haji experiment, or is them just trying to pass the reins on to Kimpoy?
Real quick, I want to remind everyone that it's not just the YouTube folks who can actually get in on the action. You can get your live stream viewer rewards on TikTok as well. There you go. Yeah, get the goodie bag lottery in your entries, and you can be one of the lucky winners.
And all you gotta do is open your TikTok app and go to MPL Philippines TikTok channel at MPL PH_official, and then there's a official live stream. That's where you'll see our faces, their faces, everybody's faces right here. And you gotta click on the goodie bag on the top left corner of your screen. Right there, right there.
I think it's
just
here.
Before the base explodes, okay?
It's right here.
Right there.
Right here.
Click it.
This area. Right here. All right. It's enough waffling. Let's get into the game. The draft. Whoa. Arlott.
Arlo
first. Oh, real quick. Let's jump into it. AP Bren on the play. If I'm not mistaken, it was Blacklist choice to be red here.
Is this Arlo Kimpoyable, or is it mostly more likely Oheb?
That's Ed. That's
sorry, Edward. Not Oheb.
Yeah,
Edward.
it's an EXP lane pick.
That's Abong Jingjing
just
right
a
there.
quick explainer on the bans, actually. Usually, AP Bren like to ban out the Roman jungles. These two teams like to ban out in sets, while Blacklist International actually banned out their combination of Roam and jungle as well. So both of the teams like to prioritize bans on the roams and the jungles, and so now we've seen the priority on the Fredrin. Of course, we've seen Fredrin rise up again. no surprise there. We've explained so many times before why he's up, but Blacklist, I like that they're picking up the Novaria early on for UM. Again, the vision allows you to control AP Bren's rotations. Control vision is what you want to have against a team like AP Bren. And of course, the Arlot, a strong pickup there for Edward, and it allows him to surprise. And those first two picks sort of is like a tell that Blacklist knew that a Faramis was going to come in for few in the mid. Because Arlot, one of the best answers that you can throw towards a Faramis. CC, if ever going to be going up against the Arlot, great duel, and CC can dive in. The Barretts, on the other hand, just a nice safe pick there that you have for Sensui.
Okay, so am I foreseeing a Rafaela ban for AP Bren? It's gotta be.
Yeah.
It's gotta
Well,
be, man.
You gotta respect it, right? At the same,
Yeah.
you should be showing that you're not afraid to fight against it, but at the same time,
wherever I go,
what's it gonna look
Oh,
like
there.
for the gold
Please.
laner here? There you go. I think you called it perfectly. Bren Esports is not happy with.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll add into it. Will they ban out the Angela,
the Florin,
the Estes, the Diggs?
Yo, I
Diggs?
think. All right,
The Diggs might come out.
Those are all solid bans because number one, Kim Poi has played the Nestes in season 13.
Yes.
Number two, Florin is picking up steam because of what Miles is doing with the hero. And
Yeah.
three, Coach Ducky just hates Diggy. So those are all valid bans.
At the same time, AP Bren did have a history of using the Diggy as well, so I don't know.
they can
I
do
don't know
it
how to
too.
feel about that.
They can do
But
it too.
you know what? It's for Blacklist. Is it a matter of like going with what you're used to, or trying something new here? What's the path looking like?
It feels like really just sticking to their guns and what they're comfortable with. Again, now isn't going to be the time for crazy experimentation. You're looking for consistency. You're looking for fundamentals. You go for it with your fundamental picks.
Yep. Again, the process. I'm already pretty confused about the trajectory. But if you do introduce these odd picks, then yeah, it makes it all the more long-winded. There's the name. They're closing up gaps for the Filipino sniper to pick up. And on screen, it's AP Bren's own personal physiotherapy team.
Yeah, gave them a little shout out. I introduced AP Bren earlier as Carrera. I probably pronounced that wrong, but that's me saying they are the.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's
what
what
that
Carrera.
was?
Yeah. That wasn't just a fumble. I didn't. My mouth didn't just freeze up.
Sugoi this.
Ariga, thanks.
That's kakoi. Reptar-san. Okay,
De
let's
nada.
go ahead. And that's not Japanese.
Doesn't sound like.
Sensui's stats here on the Barats. 50-50 so far. Season 13. What are you looking to pick this time around? First pick. Second phase.
A punch for a punch.
Cloud will probably be going last, but they pick up the Paquito. It's the
Edward
clear
Hero?
out. Yeah, it's a clear out for the. So it's a. Okay.
Rome.
Team Boy Rome Arlot.
What?
Yep.
Interesting.
Okay.
I did not expect that. I really thought they were just going to lean in on the healers, the
Yeah.
utility types.
Again,
Maybe.
let's hope it's more successful than when Miles picked up the Arlot.
Oh God.
Oh, yeah.
The game that will not be spoken of.
Yeah, they're
facts, yo.
They're two players cut from the same healing cloth.
Look up to the same icon.
Yeah. They got to be careful. I wonder if there's going to be either a Brody or a carry for Super Marco. Because they're going to need them shredders. Those the chunky sources of damage. You're up against a Paquito and the Arlot as well, the Barretts.
Oh, I see lots of prey.
Oh, whoa.
Roger still not out of the question.
AP Bren's still really leaning onto their dive-heavy compositions.
This is a Rome, Edith, and
Edith.
a few Faramis.
Yeah.
Okay, so even AP Bren is sticking to their guns. They are also keeping it close to the chest and not changing their play style or reinventing the wheel when it comes to their current lineup. What about Blacklist though? What's their marksman gonna be?
I think they were thinking about Nathan, and AP
Yeah.
Bren just totally like locked that down.
Yeah.
So what's the alternative here? Carry can kind of work.
Harith?
Harith? Yeah, oh yeah. Would love that Harith.
Yep, maybe. Because Carrie and Claude both will really struggle against that Roger. If they pick any of those two up, yeah, there's going to be strugg.
Claude's
Brody-
okay against the Faramis though. So.
Brody. Yeah.
Magic is my
Okay, no, it's the
Harith.
Harith. It said they go for the magic damage.
Harith, you're a wizard. You're a wizard, Harith. Okay.
It does feel like a second best pick, doesn't it? AP Bren like read through this like a book.
I mean, if I could have predicted it, then it was pretty spelled out. Okay, so this is dive comp straight up on Bren's side, and the Blacklist, they're going to want to bob and weave. that they're going to want to try and play with the range and the vision that the Novaria will provide. And I don't know, folks, you watching at home right now, does this speak for you? Do you agree with this, that we'll go to 60-40, give thereabouts?
Bob and Ree, boys.
16-40, AP Bren. How do y'all feel about the draft?
Harith is a hit or miss in MPL PH so far for me. Maybe that's why I didn't want to lean in towards the Harith. It does make sense because they already have a lot of physical damage coming in from the Arlot, the Barrett, and then the Paquito. So a magic damage gold laner, it fits into the lineup that they have here, the Novaria being there as well. So let's just see if it's gonna work out here. A part of me still thinks that this might be a little bit difficult for a Harith to move around, but hey, this is a comfort pickup for OHEB.
No.
We'll let Mr. Soriano let his game do the talking. Welcome to the first bout in this best of 3. Again, it's the Season 12 Grand Finals rematch, and there's a lot on the line for both of these teams.
Yeah, no, and the biggest obvious change here is we do not have the Hitman present. That's the only change, to be honest, right?
Whoa.
And yeah, and you can see here that the Harith will definitely take a lot of time. And I can see where you're coming from, Ren Martin.
Yeah.
It feels like it's going to be hard for this Harith to take bodies when Few starts roaming to that lane, right?
Yeah.
So I get what you mean. And even with the Zaman Force, might be trouble.
Whoa! Big pull!
Big pull in here, and Sensui can barely do anything about it. Goes down for first blood to El Capitan.
Too soon.
Yep, that's what we expected right here. AP Bren are going to be playing their aggressive early to mid game. Blacklist International. Got to respect the fact that they took a risk. Didn't pay off for them. Both gold laners actually rocking Master Assassin's Inspire there for OHEB. So both of them are just really thinking about dominating the lane. They both acknowledge and understand that my lane opponent can dominate me. Maybe I'll do a little bit of the dominating too. So that way it's more fun.
Domiception. So right here, obviously Few just making sure that Flapteasy is going to be still on top here against Edward. Obviously Edward, one of the most glaring possible thorns on the side of AP Bren later on for sure.
Already though, Flap ahead of the EXP on Edward. Jinky's going to have to work on that if they want to even think of contesting this first turtle. Already spawned up, lower quarter of the map. Kyle Teasy first to the scene, and it looks like Blacklist is just going to concede this.
Yeah. It's going to be tough for them unless they somehow find an angle.
Yeah, that's going to be quite difficult here, even with the Star Shatter, the Astral Recall. Won't hit quite the amounts that you need to steal it.
Clean take for AP Bren. The Bees score 1. Up top though, I think this is just right. I don't know if you agree with me, but Kim Point definitely needs to babysit OHEB.
Yeah. For them to make their Harith scale faster would be a much better scenario for Blacklist International. Let's see if they can get it though, because both sides take a lot of burst.
Oh, look at that. Edward forcing the vengeance here.
I call that a TKO.
Yeah.
That is a...
Unless Edward is he gonna... No, no.
On paper, Edward won that fight.
You didn't die, but yeah, you definitely knocked out.
Send him home. All right, so that's a small dub for Blacklist on the map right now. 3 minutes in, and we got the Little Wanderer up for grabs already. I think Blacklist has learned that if AP Bren wants to dive with just 3 men, they're very capable of dishing out that much damage. Luckily, though, upper quarter is where the turtle spawns, second one of the game. So this whole babysitting situation for Blacklist isn't going to hurt as much.
Yeah. Oh, Flap again.
Again!
Oh, full combo here. Not even a full combo, it's half a combo.
Yeah. Edward's in a comfort pick right now, and he is out-dueling Flapteasy. So a little bit of a rotation by Sensui means they can add a little bit more into that. Invading now. Oh, but Sensui, bad place.
Again, Sensui, one of the most really vulnerable spots here for Blacklist. Does not have the mobility necessary to make it out of there alive.
That looked like a massive misread there by Sensui.
He was in too deep. There was no out for him.
Yeah, in too deep. A sum 41. What happened there? And now he lost his purple. 2 stolen there by Kaltizi.
All the small things, they just add up to eventually what would become punishable plays. Because look right now, he's behind. He's going to go for the orange first, and that'll lead to another. Again, I'm not so sure if they accepted the fact that this is going to be an uncontestable turtle once more.
All the small things. That's a great song, right?
I love it.
Great song by Bon Jovi.
Oh, God, that hurt.
Oh, Sensui first in the scene. Again, I'm not so sure if they've already timed out and they figured out the step-by-step. They're looking to dance, though. It looks like Sensui putting Turtle here at half health.
Finally,
Big
good pressure
recall.
here, and there you go. Kimpoi trying to start it off really strong, but the follow-up damage is not quite there yet. Sensui being pushed back by the combo, the yo-yo blitz, and it is going to be an AP Bren win for the meantime.
That was just a great fight there by AP Bren and how they handled it. Even though they ate up a big normal 4-man Astral Echo and a massive final slash as well by Kimpoi. Now Sensui's actually in trouble here.
Could get punished really hard here by Ogwen. And there you go. Kaltisi doesn't even need it.
Oh, Detono's so cute when Detono falls. Like, he's so massive and then Detono gets
He shrinks and faints.
Yeah, he shrinks and faints.
Much like a pocketable monster.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
Anyways, quick conversion up top. Again, we're back to the same programming as we were about 3 minutes ago. Oheb and Kimpoi. Kimpoi and Oheb just holding out.
Small blitzes of gold here coming in for AP Bren.
Yeah. And this is usually one of the things that you face. Oh, another invade?
Oh no,
They seem
there's a
to be,
retry. There's a retry.
Seems very happy. Daytona is going to be very busy here with Kaltisi. And of course, just to make sure he gets at purple.
Yeah, good decision there actually by Sensui to use the ultimate right away, and then Yue and Sensui just work together to whittle down the purple. So Sensui can actually just retribution it away, but the invades continue and the vision continues from AP Bren. And this is one of the risks that you have. Hold that thought, Kimpoi. Looking for a conceal play.
Boy, looking really,
stolen.
really scary here.
That's Grand Theft Orange.
Huge get here for AP Bren. Kaltisi actually
Kimpoi's
walking
gone.
out there with Kimpoi in his pockets. Make that for few.
There seems to be a disconnect between the many different parts of Blacklist's map right now. And AP Bren are just capitalizing.
Yeah, Kimpoi stuck babysitting Oheb as you're expected to do in this scenario because you want your Harith to farm up, but that leaves Sensui vulnerable. And a Novaria is not going to be enough to stop the stomping of an Edith, Faramis, and a Fredrin together.
And then Kimpoi goes to repair the situation and he gets caught out himself. All the while, Super Marco was pushing off Cam, and then now again another push, and now the Turtle, last one for game 1. 4K head, I didn't even notice the gold lead anymore. AP Bren are just...
Yeah, coming out on top each and every turn,
And they're
right?
just following their procedures, just 1, 2, 3, ABC, and they just seem to pick up along the way.
Yeah, they're going to invade here. Kaltisi didn't use his retribution. They can steal the purple buff again.
Oh, another round here. This is like, what, third try here for AP Bren to go for the steals? They're just not stopping at all. Edward's close by here. Few getting ready with another realm. And I think Kaltisi did get it again.
Right. That's 1 count of Grand Theft Purple. Very much guilty.
Very much so. Yo-Yo Blitz getting Kimpoi very low and forcing the flicker used defensively by the Blacklist Roamer.
That's tough here for Blacklist International. They can just stand and watch, try as they damn. Again, yes, for the Novaria, you get vision and that helps you control. But the problem is, and I'm pretty sure Novaria players in ranked have felt this, when you're up against a lineup that can just constantly invade, snowball really quickly, Novaria feels somewhat useless.
Yeah, I mean,
even though you're dealing damage, even though you're getting vision, it's not enough to stop anything.
You see them and then what?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
At this point, it's a matter of it's not how you use it, it's what you got. Like, there's nothing after said vision, at least for the first 8 minutes.
And of course, while all that's happening, look at that. Flappies even just
he's fine.
Throw in as much as he can against Agent Zero here. Getting pushed back this time around, getting the knockout.
One thing I want to point out here, Edward, again, this is a Paquito with, wait.
Nice flicker in for Hensui, but it feels like they just can barely scratch Ogun right now.
Yeah, as I was saying, Edward, that's a magic worship Paquito, so building damage. He rushed the Malefic Roar.
Call him Bursty McGee.
Yeah, Bursty McGee. And Kaltisi, even though despite the burst of the damage, he's still really tanky.
Even with a beautiful missile expert there by Sensui, doesn't really do much against Kaltisi right now.
Oh, another attempt at Grand Theft Purple.
This is case number 4, right? And I think they will still get it. Non-stop here. AP Bren denying everything, even forcing Oheb back and forcing his Zaman Force.
What hurts more is Kyle didn't even need the retribution. His was on cooldown.
Yeah. But now AP Bren, the clock will continue to tick here. If they can get as many towers as they can, maybe down some inhibitors, some base turrets, with this next Lord push, it will be great. Because their lineup doesn't have the range it needs to really siege the base. They're going to be relying on the range brought out by an ultimate from an Edith, a human form of a Roger. Sieges will be risky for AP Bren, but they're still looking for plays.
Aggressively, Ogun will still find the target, but no follow-up. Edward was way too far away now at that point, but they will still get a turret for their efforts.
All right, so quite a bit of resources thrown out to survive and to threaten a push, but they will eventually take down tier 2 down bottom.
Big Lord.
AP Bren continuing slowly but surely. I think it's safe to say about 10 minutes in, AP Bren has slowed down. There have been less team fights in the later half of the 5 minutes than in the first, but just the same, minimum, they take 1 inhibitor.
It still feels like AP Bren has a huge chokehold here, doesn't it? Right now, they're trying to exert that right into the fight here. No minions means they can't really push in. And the Blacklist trying to see if they can pick off someone, but with the big Lord Wave on top, this could be AP Bren going for the turret.
And they're going.
Good damage here coming in from multiple AP Bren members here. Caltesi and Super Marco very low in. Super Marco diving in. Took a turret hit, but still relatively safe. It's AP Bren pushing up on mid as well. And Edward is the only one away from all of this, getting a turret on bottom.
He's doing work, man. He has broken ground. That's the first turret pushed by Blacklist.
Interesting item build approach here. Super Marco will not get the purple buff. AP Bren as intended. Fury Hammer doesn't full build it. Going to Wind Talker, Endless Battle, and into the Malefic Roar. A unique approach here by this Roger. Deprioritizing penetration, knowing that they are up against the Barretts and a lot of shields.
A lot of boom boom here being used up by Blacklist. That is like all of their ultimates used up already just to make sure that the inhibitor turret stays alive.
All right, I think key to this siege by AP Bren, their initial attempt at breaking in through the inhibitors is, yes, I agree, AP Bren, their pushing power, not stellar, but Blacklist's clearing power, not exactly as reliable as well. They only really have the Star Shatter on Yue, and then everything else, they have to punch the waves old-fashioned way.
Yeah, quite literally punch it.
Right?
Yeah, this Paquito actually looks like the best wave clear right now for Blacklist outside of that Navarre, as you pointed out. And Edward actually also built up a Sea Halberd, so he's really... is he going to be the presence for their anti-heal? I mean, Pimpoy has a dominance, but then again, the raw damage brought out there by a Sea Halberd on a Paquito is something gotta respect.
They're hunting!
Do they know?
Did they know? I think they know Ogwins doesn't post up like that unless he knows there's a target to go for. And that's going to force a flicker out of Edward.
Agent Zero was spotted. What was that noise?
What was that? And there you go.
That's a sound effect from MGS.
What are you talking about?
What was that?
I don't know.
Lord spawns here.
I will hide in a box. I will hide in a box.
Upper quarter of the map, and it looks like they're not wasting any time. They're going straight for it, blitzing it.
Yeah, there's no contest at all here for Blacklist. Basically letting AP Bren do whatever they want right now on the map, except go to the base.
Yeah. Oh, DHS now for Super Marco. So, I believe with the build that Super Marco has, if ever they just need him to lock into the tower, they can. And if you actually revisit their lineup right now, it's 2 picks shy of being their exact M5 Game 7 winning lineup. You got a Fredrin, a Faramis, an Edith. And how they've been playing it is actually with few Ogun and Flap Teasy. Sorry, it's Kyle Teasy, Flap Teasy, and few. Because Ogun's playing a little bit more of a pick-off type with his Earth Shatter. So it's Kyle Teasy and Flap juggling the initial damage, getting the vision. Few's gonna come in there if ever they need a quick escape with the Nether Realm or the damage coming out of the Ghost Bursters. So it's very nostalgic, actually, seeing how AP Bren have been playing this game.
Really is. Right now, it seems to be go time for AP Bren. The Hive going steady here since Sui does not stand a chance. Gets spoiled up, pushed out. And right now, it is just 1 by 1 Blacklist members going down with a maniac for Super Marco.
Quick and clean. All it took was 2 Lords and 2 decisive sieges. Even their own physiotherapy team can't believe it was over so quick.
They were shocked.
AP Bren, like yesterday didn't even happen.
Yep. Super Maniac is back. Thought he was going to get a Savage there, but The last living member of Blacklist International went straight into the base at the right time to heal up. But yeah, again, a nostalgic performance by AP Bren with the picks they had and how they played it.
There was barely anything that they did wrong here. And they were denying everything. Even the purple buff didn't stand a chance.
Yep. And what's so scary about this, speaking as a fan of Blacklist, I'm going to put myself into an agent's shoes this time around. It's not like AP Bren went out of their way to scare Blacklist into different rotations.
Yeah.
AP Bren was just following the procedure. A, B, C, 1, 2, 3. We are a dive comp. And they were just taking things away from Black along the way. I think Blacklist going into Game 2, especially when we see the highlights, they have a lot to work on. Like, they have to definitely think about what kind of grab and what kind of rotation to do early on. But check this out. How do we not give the MVP to Super Maniac?
Obviously.
Reptar, talk to us about why he's the MVP.
Well, you see that watch on the wrist of Super Marco? It's ice. It's cool. Probably really expensive. But hey, Super Marco got all the gold. And he didn't need to be babysat. Up against that Harith, he was mostly left alone in his lane, and that's the strength of the Roger. That's why he has risen up as a pick here.
What did the watch have to do with anything?
That's what I was
You really think about it, the real ones know. The real ones know, brother.
No, I'm pretty sure it's all about the gold he gained. Because look,
yeah,
he was getting what Nicey would call the gold lane experience.
Yeah, 850 GPM. And why are you questioning the watch? You have 2 on your wrist right now. 402 for Super Marco.
That's true, though.
Not attack, I'm just stating facts here. And Super Marco, fact of the matter is that he didn't struggle in the lane and he found his timing. Again, one of the best things about this young man, this gold laner, one of the best in the world, is that he really knows how to bide his time. He finds his timings, and that's what it felt like here. To the point where, yeah, he was able to find a Maniac right there at the end of the game, leading to a killless game for Blacklist International. 6 or 7 kills for AP Bren to end this, 7-0. Let's see the final kill score. Sorry, let me correct myself. 9-0.
9-0.
But
14 minutes in.
Not quite perfect just yet, because Edward did get 1 turret.
Yeah, he got 1 turret there, but no major objectives going to the side of Blacklist International. And look, the purple buff, orange buff difference, you saw it over and over again. Sensui kept getting invaded. And that, again, is what we have to talk about here. When you have the Fredgren, Paramis, and then the Edith as well, add into the mix, the conversion, into the conversation is the CC. You go back to the idea of AP Bren versus ONIC Game 7 in the M5 World Championship. You played a lineup where if you watch the documentary of AP Bren, Coach Ducky said, AP Bren's gonna come out wanting to punch. Let's just punch them back. You guys want to fight? You guys just want to box them? Let's do that. And that's what it felt like for AP Bren.
Is it literally called a documentary?
Yeah, oh, thank you. Yeah, if you watch a documentary, AP Bren, this is what they brought out here. 10 out of 10, they're rock hard.
Stumbled on the gold.
Up against Blacklist International.
You said it.
They just invaded the jungles, controlled the tempo, and up against a lineup that is focused on Novaria in the mid. Again, there's not much that you can do. This is AP Bren at their finest. Invade, early game, objectives, and the classic AP Bren of experience of each member just knowing exactly what they need to do.
Looking at that last page of the stats, I'm feeling for Solo. I mean, Yue. Yue was actually the one who dealt the most damage.
Yeah.
So even if their lineup was compromised, even if AP Bren was constantly in their face, he was doing his job as the Novaria almost single-handedly to deal the damage. It's just, it was so hard to follow through. It was so hard to capitalize.
I saw he was hitting Kyle TZ a lot with big, but what can you do with a big chunk of health like that? You put it to 80% max range.
Yeah, and you're up against a Faramis, so Yue did his job. But then AP Bren just ended up doing their job better. And in that scenario, and again, I feel that. That's why I mentioned ranked players of Novaria probably feel what Yue is going through, because I felt that personally.
Oh. While we wait to get into game number 2, we have about 5 minutes before we go. We'd like to throw out a huge shout out to our restreamers from Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, and all over the world.
Now we got local restreamers, international restreamers from Cambodia, the Middle East, North America, Singapore, Malaysia, and of course our favorite Indonesia.
Terima kasih, y'all. All of them are tuned in to witness our players fight for victory.
All right, so with that said, wherever you're watching from, whatever time it is, salamat pagi, salamat malam, salamat sore. We've got another matchup, and I'm hoping Blacklist bounces back. But before we head on and talk about this matchup, we would like to thank our official sponsor. Big shout-outs to Smart.
Be part of the digital transformation in the world of connectivity. Say hello to convenience, flexibility, and local connectivity with a smart prepaid eSIM.
Look at your QR codes on your screens right now. It's now available for digital delivery through the Smart Online Store for only 99 pesos. Scan that. Get your eSIM. If you don't have a Smart SIM, and I know we're on the English stream here, if you're going to try to scan that, I mean, you do you. But clearly, this is for the people with Smart SIMs.
Hey, a good chunk of our viewers on the English broadcast are also still from the Philippines. So
that's true.
Maraming salamat sa inyo.
Thank you.
You know what it is. Okay, so with that said, what? Sambal?
Yeah.
You say
What is that?
sambal?
Spanish?
Let's continue.
It's spicy ketchup, as a woman would call it. About 5 minutes. Oh, now 4. All right. All the shenanigans. Oh, now 4. Which, again, more than us on the desk who's trying to figure out what's going on. I'm sure the pressure and the heat is on in the Blacklist International waiting room dugout. Like, I'm looking at them right now. They're over here. Oh, they're over there.
Over there, yeah.
They're not even sitting down, y'all.
They're all standing.
They're all standing. And did y'all see if Haji was in the room?
Yes,
he was.
He was. I actually passed by him earlier, like walking back into the venue here. He's here.
I wonder if there's going to be a sub. Real quick, while we wait for them to walk out onto the desks, let's hear from Abun Jingjing. Here's Edward.
Medyo challenging kasi kailangan namin tulungan ulit si Haji kasi ang tagal niyang hindi nag-tank or post 5. Siguro mula season 8 pa yan, kumbaga 5 season na yung nakalipas. So kaya naman siguro yun, ano naman siya, tiwala naman kaming lahat kay Haji, kaya alam namin na kakayanin niya yun, kaya nag-agree din kaming lahat na sa papasukin niyang role. Para sa akin, medyo challenging siya na ako yung nagsa-challenge para kay G kasi kumbaga galing siya iba't ibang role, jungle, mage, tapos ngayon tank. Although nagawa niya na yun naman nung MPL Season 8 at M3. So, tiwala kami sa kanya na magagawa niya ulit yun. Yung M3 Haji na tank.
Already from the mouth of Agent Zero, Abun Jingjing, Edward Balboa himself, they're all looking to Haji. And this is to address all of y'all in the comments saying, don't look for Haji, he's not on the board. It's Kimpoy playing. No, Blacklist International has already set the precedent. We want to build around Haji. Now that's a question. Where is Imam?
That's a good question. I mean, maybe they're not necessarily looking for him on the play, but maybe they're looking for his influence. Maybe in the way that maybe he can influence Kimpoy to become a better tank player.
I mean, Renegade did admit last season that Haji did have a lot of influence in his style as well. Like, Haji was very vocal about, like, Renegade, this, that, and that he really helped out Renegade grow into the hitman that he was in last season and in M5. To the heel man as well.
All right, well, thank you on behalf of the Hitman, Haji. That's why I want to see you play. I want to see you on the board. Let's talk about the top 5 contested heroes right now. Again, number 1 is still Matilda, followed by Nolan, Arlo, Minotaur, and Angela. I like how Angela just plays around the end of the stats. Because she's such a threat regardless.
Yeah, a big bonus to like certain comps, certain heroes, right? Like you want to combo that as much as possible there, and then a lot of teams not risking it.
Yeah, especially that you have like the Varus, the Fredrins, the Rogers. Even for some teams would like to run Angela Harith,
And
all
we're
available.
in a dive meta.
Yeah.
When you're in a dive meta, it makes all the more the Angela. What was that?
Diving. Hey, you can do it too sometimes, man. Come on.
It makes it. All right.
With a sound effect.
It makes your engages all the more dangerous. So check out the draft recap from game number 1. Again, AP Bren, complete dive. Blacklist International, there is some engage range, there is some vision, but AP Bren never gave them that chance. And it seemed like the ramp up into the mid-game power spike for Blacklist wasn't as clear, especially if your opponents were so ready to punish.
Yeah, the engages from Blacklist were soft, to say the least, right? Like, even with multiple people getting hit with final slashes,
All right.
What was going to happen after that?
Gentlemen, can we agree that maybe going into game number 2 here in hopes of seeing game 3, Blacklist goes blue and puts a healer or a utility support on to Kimpoy. That might be step one. You all
Back
agree?
comfort?
Yeah, like do their best despite the hack to put maybe a Diggy, an Estes, or one of those.
Diggy it up. Never say no to Diggy.
Yeah, and I mean, you can't say that you can't run utility healer roamers in this meta. Minana Evos does it really well.
Every day.
every match that they have.
Every match.
Except that one Arlod game.
That we do not speak of.
Oh, that we do not speak of.
Yes.
Okay, I understand. But no, it's the same. It's blue side AP Bren.
All right.
Red side Blacklist.
Bonchan really likes that red.
Yeah.
Swing.
And of course, Frederick, the easiest first pick for most teams. You can pick it on first pick blue and second pick on red. I harness it.
Okay.
Valentina.
I like this. And of course, they'll get the Matilda this time around.
All right.
It's the end up with the difference that they had from the draft. While we're talking about this draft, I just want to revisit the bans earlier. So the swerve here was that Blacklist International actually banned out the Barons. So AP Bren would still pick up there the Frederick. It's still the same set of bans from AP Bren, but Blacklist International swerved their first two picks. They still got a mid laner, this time Yue on a signature Valentina, but this time they get a Matilda for themselves. So this is what we were talking about here.
Super heavy, man.
And this also influences what AP Bren is allowed to pick up by picking the Valentina early. So I'm with it. I like this already where we're going. To course correct for Blacklist going into game 2.
Let's see if they'll match Netherrealm for Netherrealm if they pick up the Faramis here too.
This is my tempo.
Oh no, they're not gonna lean into that.
None of the above.
They go Brody. They go old school here, AP Bren. This is their championship winning Brody.
Still dive on dive, dude.
Yeah.
Like it's the same tempo and I'd say trajectory as their game 1 draft.
It's the same beat, a different song, but same beat, right? So yeah, we're definitely going to see a lot more, something that's familiar here. At the same time, there is going to be slot for Blacklist to maybe control what kind of ultimates that you can get with these next two bans.
Yep.
What's Blacklist looking to do?
Are you willing to let the Faramis through?
I think
So
they're
you
going
can
to
get Netherrealm?
I think they're going to be looking for the EXP laner here already. They usually save their gold laners for later. What is it going to be for Edward? So many options. Honestly, they can go Arlott again or...
Born with talent.
Whoa. Guinevere. Oh, it's a Guinevere jungle.
It's been a while.
Jungle,
Oh, so
yeah.
Blacklist is running it back.
It's been a while since we've seen Guinevere.
Okay.
And obviously, with heroes for both just for A and Zero, I would believe that the whole XP lane is open. Vendetta would not be out of
Where there is
question.
light, there are also
Louis Bando,
shadows.
interesting.
They're looking for that specific cheese strat here by AP Bren. And Loyi has risen up as a second phase ban for any team really that don't have their mid laner yet.
Yep.
Light me up and watch
Export, speaking of, trying to control that XP lane matchup.
I think AP Bren's sort of like trying to tell Blacklist like, hey, we might pick up the Faramis.
And your XP lane isn't picked up yet.
Yeah.
The fire of battle never extinguishes.
All right, at least we didn't forget about the Masha bombs, so that's quite there, still there. I mean, not there anymore.
You can honestly run Edith again. AP Bren as their roamer. And then, yeah, just run the same old thing. You go Faramis Edith as your last picks if possible.
And it makes the carry awkward.
Yeah.
His carry's still very good. Still on the board.
Yeah. It could be great for Blacklist
is the
International.
surest path
Yeah,
to
they take out the
ruination.
Yuzong, even though that's something that a Blacklist International doesn't usually pick up, even though it looks like a really good pick for the EXP lane. You mentioned the Benedetta earlier.
Yeah, it feels
That
like
might be
a
good.
Benny,
Yeah. Then even the Paquito, just someone who can quickly burst down the back line, hunt that Brody down if they
Take
can.
down Super Marco.
Yeah,
Beautiful strat.
Because the Petrify would be good, but the problem is that puts a lot of pressure onto Sensui and Kimpoy. Because they're going to be lacking a tanky presence in the EXP lane. If ever they want to swerve it, they can go Terizla here, but then the carry would be awkward, as you mentioned, Leo.
Yeah.
And they need to go physical damage for their gold laner.
Because it's so... It's all magic right now.
Yeah, it's all magic. They need physical. Quad's going to be tough. Carry's awkward.
I reckon this is an Edward hero first. There it is.
Oh, the top. Oh, yeah, the Terizla, as we mentioned. Perfect. Pick up the Faramis Edith.
Last pick gold lane here for Blacklist, and of course for AP Bren,
There's the
Faramis
whisper.
is an easy pick.
What if it's not? Because it's too spelled out.
It might be too obvious. They're trying to avoid what's obvious.
Well, the other mid laners that we still have available are... You're not going to pick up the cord here. Vexana, if ever. It's still... Oh, wait, no. Vexana was banned out by AP Bren.
Yeah.
I'm still leaning towards the Faramis, really.
Faramis is the obvious but right choice most time.
And AP Bren doesn't always pick the obvious, right?
Oh, what about Nana?
Ooh, Nana.
Few has had success with Nana so far this season.
Yep.
Sweet adventure starts here.
Florian.
That's a swerve.
Faramis. Full support.
Wait,
Love that.
Minana Evos, is that you?
Yeah.
I'm with it.
I like it.
I'm with it. On screen, I think the boys are with it too. That's RRQ Kaito, straight out of MDL, enjoying tonight's matchup. They close up with an Ixia. Second Ixia of all Season 13. Lost in the hands of TNC earlier tonight, but now it looks like Blacklist looking to change that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love this. I love this. Actually, I was thinking about this right before the Turismo got picked up. This could still be an extra game, but yeah, the win rate is very discouraging, obviously. But the game looks... It feels like this is a lineup that can finally hold that fight, where the Ixia can maybe do something. And again, they're going to do it against AP Bren. It's going to be tricky.
Well, let's see if we're going to see what we saw for just a moment. The M5 World Championship. I believe it was Blacklist International versus Geek Fam, where we saw a flying ultimate of the Ixia. Because she can ride onto the guiding wind.
Reposition.
And reposition it.
Yeah.
Let's see if that goes up again. That was one of the most hype moments that we got. Purify's on the board for the Florin and the Faramis. Great call there by AP Bren. I mean, I'm not going to knock it. We saw Minana Evos roll with it and they made it work. Let's see if AP Bren can make it work. It's like a revamped version of their typical playstyle.
Let's get into game number 2. Again, the defending champions at match point. If they take this, they take the series. Well, Blacks International pivots the right way, sneaks that Matilda in through the draft, looking as good as they can to try and go all the way. It's an orange start for AP Bren, while Blacklist goes for purple.
And this is a very deep info gathering by Kimpoy, maybe trying to get a steal in. And again, while Kimpoy does that, maybe it's getting some attention from AP Bren members instead.
Oh, got some really vocal fans here today. Very supportive for AP Bren. Looking at, okay. The flower's actually going to be going into the hands of you.
Yep. I guess that's for like just additional more wave clear, a little bit of damage. It really does help out the Faramis, who is very, notably known for like low damage in the early game.
I mean, as soon as he can go home, he can switch it up though, so Ogwin can juggle.
That's right.
Let's see, Sensui hits level 4, Kyle TZ still looking to get the EXP from the small camp down bot. Looking at the XP lane matchup, safe to say I think Edward's winning this.
Oh yeah, 100%. Especially getting that XP crab. That's
Whoa,
huge.
whoa, whoa.
But the gold crab is the one where we're going to see Oheb get taken down for first blood by Kyle TZ.
TL1! I think he did not expect Kyle TZ to go in that deep.
Yeah.
That soon too.
And it sort of felt like Blacklist International didn't expect the rotation there by AP Bren. Or AP Bren just really read the scenario and thought, hey, yeah, we can just go straight for Oheb. It's not going to be that much of a problem here. But then again, that's what you get with the Fredrin jungle right now, and you're seeing like why he really has risen up in the ranks of priorities yet again, with everyone stopping the trade of the Vexana Novario. Oh!
Huge jump in, of course, by Sensui. Gonna buy some time here. And the penalty zone followed soon, but the damage is not quite there. No follow-up means they might have some trouble here, but nice save coming in from Few here, making sure that Kyle TZ walks out. Is he alive though? Yes, he is.
That is dubious. Kyle TZ not punished at all. The only way that Blacklist can actually get something out of that consolation would be to bum rush his turtle, but no. Kyle TZ has already gone home, recovered, and is back for more.
If that was a little earlier, that could have been something for Blacklist, but it felt disjointed because they just arrived just way too late.
Here we go. Kyle TZ still going for the purple, while Blacklist goes straight for the turtle. Half health now on this first major objective.
Huge tempo swap here for Blacklist, who seem to be ready to go for a 5v5 fight. But yeah, they're not going to be conceded, at least for the meantime. AP Bren trying to go around it maybe, but another one for you at this time. They're gonna have the Nether Realm, but it's Kaltizi coming out on top with the turtle.
Masterful synchronization of the Appraiser's Wrath plus Retribution. Oh, this gives us some time to digest exactly what happened in that big fight, though.
Yeah. Okay. So, one thing I was looking for there very closely was who Edward will get with the penalty zone. If either team will stop hitting on the turtle, and if Kyle Teasy, if he'll have that dash so he can get into the zone. So what happened was, that was a good read. In comes Mr. Rizla, gets a 3-man, 4-man penalty zone, if I'm not mistaken. But Kyle Teasy wasn't caught out there.
Yep, he was far off.
He was far off. He had a room to maneuver just a little bit, so he gets a little bit in range of the turtle. So he was able to do that. And once he found the angle, Appraiser's Wrath to bring the turtle right below the threshold of Retribution, then Retribution right away.
Yep. You could have sworn he had 2 thumbs.
Yeah.
Dash in and then click both.
I feel like that's the exact reason why the Fredrin is just such an easy pick these days, right? There's just not many, what do you call that, substitutions for that combo with Fredrin, except maybe like Balmond.
And not just, gentlemen, not just. He can do it with the ult, and he can do it with the first skill too. He can dash in and press both the first skill and the Retribution.
Good damage, either way.
That's why like Fredrin speaks spiritually to me. I like getting hurt, and I like hurting back too.
He is
terms of combat sports.
The setup and the payoff.
Yeah. He is the setup. He is also the payoff.
That's right.
And he is the Appraiser as well.
Nah.
All right, real quick, here's the game stats right before we paused in. We're at 3 minutes, 16 seconds, folks. First blood and the first kill going over to AP Bren, and they are, give or take, about 1,500 gold ahead.
Whew. This is actually, again, pretty similar to what we've seen AP Bren do in the past. Maybe just a tad bit slower. Normally, they would be in a pretty comfortable lead by this point, right? So maybe Blacklist doing something here. Oh, we got something.
Yep.
Speaking something.
Let's go ahead and hear from Edward real quick while we allow AP Bren to troubleshoot and get into the action. Let's hear from Abun Jingjing. This is Agent Zero.
What's up?
It'll be on screen in just a bit, folks. In about 5 seconds.
Count it down. 2, 1.
Go, Joe.
Yung inaabangan kong team ngayon na makaharap this season 13, yung Bren. Gusto kong makita yung after championship nila kung paano nila tinake yun. Like, kampante na ba sila or... Pero hindi ko naman ito tinitake as negative. Kumbaga, gusto ko lang ulit silang makaharap kung nagbago ba yung playstyle nila or mas gumaan ba yung loob nila kasi world champion sila ng parang back-to-back, lalo na si Plap.
Okay, so real quick for those of y'all who just heard that and don't speak Tagalog and didn't read the subtitles quick enough, Edward wants to see how AP Bren takes the post-championship run. If they're going to be complacent, if they're going to be nonchalant, if they're going to allow for that to get to their heads, especially how it will affect Flap.
Yeah. And again, that question was raised because we've seen it happen to the world champions of past.
Several times.
It happened first to EVOS. They weren't EVOS Legends yet, were they?
They were already.
They were already EVOS Legends.
Yep,
it happened to Bren Esports after
Very
M2.
specifically.
Yeah. So now I feel like it's interesting because you can definitely say AP Bren have been handling the world championship pressure so well.
Very well.
But it's also, a lot of people are going to say that you can say that AP Bren successfully handled the pressure if they end the season as champions.
Oh, yeah.
That's the tall mountain to climb for world champions here. It's either success again or bust.
It's a catch-22.
Yeah.
It's either you did it or you didn't do it, and there's no middle ground. Like, you lose either way.
Exactly.
Because you lose yourself to the pressure of that or to the price of success.
And we're going to have to wait and see if that's going to be it. Or, you know what? We're talking about, like, championships already. We're going to get into the Golden Road talk soon. But, yeah, for the meantime, we're back in the game.
I just love how the crowd popped for our Marshall there. That felt nice. Oh, Bleed of the Heptases, by the way, for Super Marco.
So far, so good here. Gold lane not getting much interference up until about now. Blacklist International sending multiple bodies to deal with Bulletproof Marco. Deathless from game 1. Deathless so far here. About 4 minutes in. Let's see these builds.
Yep.
Full build already onto Super Marco. Still on the way to the corrosion site is the Ixia. Rush onto the Dreadnought armor for the Guinevere. You need that to reduce the physical damage being dished out by AP Bren.
I smell a Brute Force breastplate on Kyle TZ very soon.
Coming up, yeah.
Yep, I love it. Whenever I build the ring, I'm like, all right, it's go time. Yeah. This is the power spike early game. And look at this, they're cutting straight through. Like, I don't know how to feel it as OHEB, man.
Yeah, it's like you're never going to have time. You're never going to have safe space to do what you want, right? If you're OHEB right here, it's like, man, this is exactly the kind of pressure that AP Bren is known for.
Yeah, and that's the identity that AP Bren built up for themselves on the road to victory that they went on last season as the Philippine national team, as AP Bren.
Yep.
It's just they know when, most importantly when, the timings of how to and where to smother your opponent in the map. They just do it so clinically, and that's why they are the reigning world champions.
That's how they took it home to celebrate the year of triumph. Here we go, looking for an attempted Grand Theft Purple. Sensui straight in the face, forcing out a retribution. Who got it?
Yeah, it's Kyle TZ. That's huge. A huge comparison earlier.
What?
You're denying it against.
Solo kill.
Solo kill there.
No!
Of course, that's Boy going down to the Appraiser's Wrath.
1v1 on KL1. We didn't even see it, but Marco, cold-blooded. Taking the turret too, and then now Kylie's straight for the turtle.
I think the purple steal is bigger here because it's a mage. You're stealing away the purple buff from a mage this time.
Yeah.
It adds to the damage, and without that purple buff, it's a weaker Sensui.
Oh.
This is just AP Bren in the zone right now with a good understanding of the current metagame. Blacklist International, you can saw they tried to ran it back.
Oh,
what? Just reached. Just out of the range of the activation.
Something tells me not just range, but vision as well.
Yeah.
He was a little off, but that was a close call, man. Super Marco, super aggressive, popping that ult. Almost took down Kimpoi. Now, the pressure on mid.
One of the earliest times we've seen Super Marco actually just wander out on the map. So it's pretty telling what that means for AP Bren.
Yeah. By the way, actually, I thought it would be a BFB2, but no, it's an Oracle onto Cal TZ. And Ogwen at the same time built up the Flask of the Oasis.
Because everyone's magic except for OHEB.
It's exponential heals.
Yeah. And the flower is on the Fredrin as well. So as we know, the interaction of the flower from the Florin is when Florin heals the target with the flower, they get extra shields. So that's going to be one tanky Fredrin.
Really
already.
Now it's going to be round number nth number of rounds here for the purple buff, which of course Kaltizi will get again, denying it further from Sensui. And AP Bren are still here, trying to match the pressure here. And there goes the penalty zone just to force him back.
He took a full combo from Sensui, and he barely blinked.
Yeah.
And all that was the Radiance. There wasn't even a Radiant armor, bro. It was just the Oracle and the boots.
Yeah. What? Oracle, the boots, the flower, the Molten Essence. That's just health. This Fredrin is healthy.
He is thick.
He's thick.
He's thick.
Oh.
I guess that's just a healing that you also get. Like the small bits really do add up to make you a very tanky boy.
Yeah. Good building path here by Kyle TZ. And again, don't forget the Fredrin. The more damage he takes, the longer he lasts in the fight, the harder the Appraiser's Wrath will hit. And Blacklist has felt that. Whether it's because it was used as a setup for a retribution or just a setup to kill. It's a reason why this Fredrin on AP Bren is so feared.
Oh, Sensui 30 seconds out on the retribution, and AP Bren forced it perfectly, timed it, so they can get that turtle.
Oh no, they might even get the orange. Sensui, can he keep it?
That might be too much here. Great knock-up when no damage on the Violet Requiem, unsurprisingly.
Kyle still took
and
it.
Kyle TZ still gets it.
What is that? He weaved it into or before the combo and used retribution there. He did not use it for the turtle.
Yeah. That's cold.
Cold.
Everything AP Bren is doing right now is just cold-blooded. It's cold-blooded APB.
One of our good friends watching right now, Restreamer, Ray Ash, is just sad right now. Guinevere, this hero once had its peak, and now Sensui's struggling, and that's an understatement.
Really is. Basically denied purple buff after purple buff. This time he gets it, but it feels like a consolation prize at this point.
And now AP Bren still setting the tempo. Blacklist trying to be careful, trying to find an opening. It's only up to a DHS for OHEB. That's only his second item. Still going to be waiting for that golden staff. Because of the lead that AP Bren has brought up, you're waiting for one more item on the ECHO.
7K gold lead here, 9 minutes in. AP Bren looking to collapse on this tier 1 in mid. This could be a fight.
You haven't actually seen the full combo yet. There you go. Oh, Gwen. Not taken out there. A bit surprised, I think, is Few, who did have the Netherrealm ready. But that's going to be still turret going down for AP Bren, though.
Y'all see the synchronized retreat? AP Bren went up, Delta split, and he just left the cone of the full barrage.
We haven't seen like a really effective full barrage as of yet, right? No.
Almost 10 minutes in, and you know what? I think we should let Blacklist cook. Let's just
Let 'em
wait
cook.
for it.
Yeah.
They're not at the base just yet.
Play it out.
So this is still up to schedule. Again, we expected this much, and AP Bren would be super aggressive.
Yeah, key to victory for Blacklist. Again, don't forget, it's trust the process.
Trust the process.
But this process is going to take quite some time.
Even if I personally don't understand the process,
Yeah.
you gotta let them cook.
You gotta let them cook. Sometimes the best dishes, you don't know what you're making. You just make something good. At least, yeah.
That feels like a gamble they're going to
Kimboy.
have to make. As Kimboy is quite deep, but the intercept from Flapteasy is actually pretty on point.
Again.
Edward is here. He's going to get pulled back and maybe over the penalty zone, but that is a big force using the Netherrealm to save Edward as well. And everyone from Blacklist just pulling back. They have more survivability here in this game at the very least compared to game 1.
Despite everything that's happening to Blacklist, I gotta say, that was a pretty good defensive play. That was a well-executed retreat.
Yeah, sure. And now APB will just get this over without a problem. You see Sensui trying to find resources in the jungle of AP Bren.
Oh no.
Curtain call, pushed out. APB are just going to continue this.
How often can they do that though, right? How often can they just back off?
Backing off with style does not lead to better farm or EXP.
Yeah.
It just keeps you alive. You still have to crawl back in a position wherein you're, presenting enough damage, enough CC, enough engagement range. So right now, Blacklist International, I'd say they got to do their best to protect this tier 2 because this will allow for them to at least leave their base, at least get a little bit of their jungle.
It feels like we're waiting for they're waiting for that wombo combo, aren't they?
Yeah, and because of the pressure, OHEB will no longer build the Golden Staff. He's going to rush the Malefic Roar, I believe. Maybe even rush the Sea Halberd, we'll see. But just as then, Kaltizi already has a Blade Armor. Basic attacks, not going to be good. It's going to be a struggle for OHEB.
So that means full barrage will basically be a wash.
Yeah, he's going to feel the pain of his own barrage.
Oh, that's not a good feeling.
All right.
For sure.
Shields popped in mid. Shields popped up top. Bottom lane, yet to be touched. Here we go.
Here comes the Lord. AP Bren not really forcing anything as of the moment, but that Lord is getting whittled down. Kimboy, he's going to take flight here. He's going to retreat, but still taken out by Super Marco. His damage is just off the charts now.
Sensui retreating underneath his base. Black's going to lose their mid lane inhibitor. Bottom lane as well. Top up next.
Yep, these towers are just not built for this amount of damage that AP Bren has right now with 12 minutes. Edward saved here by the penalty zone and the Netherrealm, but here comes the full barrage here, and we don't see the damage at all. He's also getting taken care of by Kaltizi from the back there, and that's a cleaned Blacklist base.
Look, nobody died. Amazing. Again, it's the same defensive equity that Blacklist has, and I'd call that a successful defense still. They did not lose the game. No one died.
It's something. It's something at this point that you can get if you're Blacklist International. It's a good thing that you got that. But AP Bren will still continue it. Oh, they're going to catch out Kyle, but no. He's way too tanky.
Yep. Kimboy, he's in trouble here. Full-on combo from Kaltizi. Penalty zone as well. And there you go. We're seeing basically just survival for Blacklist. They're fighting just to stay alive.
Oh, that was an ONIC sticker coming up from Kaltizi. I wonder...
what does that mean?
What does that mean? I like it.
Foreshadowing.
I like the foreshadowing. By the way, Kaltizi, I love what he did there in the last team fight. All the members of AP Bren, or majority of them, were under the full barrage of the Ixia. But you saw Kaltizi, knowing he was in the best position to interrupt it, he actually went closer to the top wall.
He ducked it and sat next to OHEB.
Yeah, sat next to OHEB. Was like, I'm going to combo you, taunt you, Appraiser's Wrath you. Could have taken him down if he took more damage. for a big one-shot Appraiser's Wrath.
Yeah.
But if you're AP Bren, you're gonna take that. You got to interrupt it and send Ohead back.
Honestly, I was surprised he survived it, right?
Yeah.
Everyone would have thought he would have died, but yeah, big props. But right now, AP Bren just taking everything from the map.
That's right. About 12,000 gold ahead, 14 minutes in. A Luminous Lord scored by our defending champions. Blacklist International, on the other hand, I'd have to say, woo, every minute that goes by,
it's the lineup
that AP Bren does not win, Blacklist chances rise.
Yeah.
Ever so slightly. But with that show of force, that show of dominance in mid, I think AP Bren is looking at this Lord saying, this is the last one, this is it.
Yep, and this Lord is not going to go down as easy as earlier, but look at that. The attempt from Sui to go for the combo, just going unnoticed here, and that is going to be basically AP Bren just enduring the full barrage, its full potential. Unbelievable survivability coming in from the Hive, takes down Blacklist International.
AP Bren back to form, quickly taking this series, sweeping Blacklist International.
That is as good as you can get if you're APB. If you ask the world, hey, what's an APB playstyle? How do they play? What do they usually do? Rewatch that entire series. That was it.
ECHO played the Blacklist International still in the midst of their process. They are still finding a way, a formula to try and get into a playoff form. But again, reality check, they need to get into playoffs first. Here, they did not get any points, so that means it's back to the drawing board, back to the lab.
It just feels like an uphill battle. That one, we did not see a fight, and in that whole series, Blacklist only got like 1 kill. And that was on Ogwin.
1 kill, no turrets?
No turrets. 1 turret. 1 kill, 1 turret on the bottom.
Much like game 1.
Pretty much.
Much like game 1. All right, agents worldwide, fans of Blacklist, fans of these individual players, give a round of applause, give them their flowers. They need you now more than ever, because Blacklist International, it's an understatement to say that they are working on things. That's what's going on.
Dare I say, I hate to point out the devil in the details, but this is the most disheartened Blacklist look after a loss this season.
It really is.
You can see it in their face.
Yep.
Well, on a lighter note, let's throw the stage. Let's hear from Mara and Hans. They're with Blacklist International's nemesis AP Bren.
Buzz.
Nakakasilaw sa galing. Ang galing nyo. Congratulations, everybody. Job well done.
Flap TZ, I'd like to give the microphone to you first. I'm sure na, gaya nga na nabanggit mo, meron kayong second half resolution from a while ago and kitang-kita yan ng lahat ng inyong mga fans after a stellar victory for today. Talk to us, paano ba kayo nag-regroup after your loss against ONIC just a few days ago? Diniscuss lang po namin yung mga mali namin about sa draft. Tapos, binalik lang namin yung dating form namin. Na yung winning form namin nung GOTF tas nung M5. Binalik lang namin.
It's not just the form, it's the winning form as emphasized by Flap.
At maganda rin yung form ni Super Marco. Ang lupit mo talaga. First, it's unang laro nyo para sa second half of the season. Unang maniac dito sa ating second half. Oh, hindi ka namin natanong kanina, ano ba ang resolution mo ngayong second half ng ating regular season?
Ang resolution ko lang sa second half is mag-invento kami ng mga bagong meta.
Mag-invento ng bagong meta. That's a nice resolution. O ano mo sabi sa maniac mo kanina?
Masasabi ko lang doon, nakachambala ako.
Akala ko sabihin niya, masaya. Good job, good job.
Also, I'd like to ask, kasi kanina, while everybody was doing their fist bumps and all that, si Coach Ducky, may inabot kay Coach Bonchan from a while ago. Curious lang kami, kung ano ba yung inabot mo sa kanya before you guys did the fist bump and went on your separate paths?
Kay Kyle na burger.
Okay?
Kinuha ko yung burger ni Kyle, binigay ko kay Bon.
Kinuha daw yung burger ni Kyle. So yung merienda ni Kyle, binigay niya kay Coach Bon. Okay, that's all it was.
Naghating kapatid.
Hating
Nag-share sila. Pero Coach, binalik niyo yung Florin. Bakit nga ba pasok ang Florin ngayon sa meta?
Wala, nakita lang namin kay Miles. Shoutout sa'yo, Miles. Ang galing mo mag-flooring.
Grabe naman, pati si Miles na-influence ang AP Bren.
They got it from Miles. All right, I'd love to see it getting players, and at the same time, our best player para sa game number 2 is none other than Few. Congratulations!
Idol!
This time around, ikaw na naman muli. Few, how has it been na ngayon? You finally got it back, and of course, you can also send a message to all of your supporters para sa AP Bren.
Ayun, masaya na nakapag-MVP na ako. Pero that talaga ay Super Marco yun. Yota MVP. Ayun, sobrang laking pasasalamat namin sa mga supporter, pati na rin sa mga agents na pumunta dito at nanood. Ayun.
Siya ang ating MVP. Ngayon, pero alam ko kung sino ang MVP sa buhay niya.
Yeah, I'm
Si
sure of it.
IC.
I am
Right
sure
over
of it.
there.
And I feel like also, Coach Ducky wanted to say something just to show his appreciation to the extra people who have been supporting them.
I just want to call on stage real quick the team from Tokyo, Japan. TLS.
Tokyo,
Come here.
Japan.
Come here,
Come
guys.
on
Come here. Come here. Come here.
Come on up.
Come on. Come here. Come here, guys.
I believe they're one of the reasons.
Come on, everybody. Give them a warm round of applause.
Sa
Come on now.
success ng AP Bren right now, helping the team be in physical form, increasing their mental concentration.
I just want to thank the team from Total Life Support. They came all the way from Japan just to provide the much needed boost in terms of like muscle therapy and all the other things that they've done to us. We even tried acupuncture.
How did that help with the team?
Yesterday, kasi talo kami, diba? They actually went to our boot camp and just provided a much needed boost niya. And I think it's a very big help in terms of like having that, release of stress for my boys.
We're so glad that they're here. Thank you so much. Once again, welcome to the Philippines and congratulations to AP Bren. You may now take your bow.
Mahal ko kayo.
Mahal ka din namin. Please keep coming back to the Philippines. AP Bren, you may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. Alam mo, nakakatulong talaga yung exercise, yung stretching, yung acupuncture, naka-relieve ng stress, yun tuloy na suit nila ang kanilang kalaban.
You know, I love the gesture coming in from, the Bees and their players. They really give appreciation and show it, especially to the people who have been helping them to get their winning groove back and have them join the winning walk papunta sa likod.
And you know what else I appreciate and what I want to join us? The casters.
Yep.
Let's go to the analysis. Casters, pasok.
Folks, you are not mistaken. That was a huge group of Japanese young men on AP Bren's winning interview. But no, we did not suddenly change the rules of the league. We did not have a free agent window. Those are their physical therapists. And they are also partly to thank for Few's MVP performance.
Yeah, Few felt like a doctor here with his own therapy, Netherrealm therapy type. Great timing on the Netherrealm. And of course, when you have a Tharamis paired up with something like a Fredrin, a tanky, high-sustained jungler, you get invades. And again, this is the AP Bren signature. They know where and when to smother their opponents in the map at the right time. Whether it's rotation into the jungles or rotation into the side lane. See, that was a clutch Netherrealm coming in by Few to actually save Kyle Teasy. And great Ghost Bursters, great Ghost Stampedes. That was just a tremendous game by Few. And of course, that confidence that Kyle Teasy had in the jungle with how he was able to continue pressing forward again in this scenario. He is the roamer for the team alongside Few because Few can use certain abilities to go through walls and be mobile and then get out of harm's way relatively quickly. It was empowered by the fact knowing that he had a Tharamis on him. And of course, early on, You saw that the flower actually went on to Few, the fact that he has Wilderness Blessing, and he ran with Inspire. This is the type of build you want to go for if your mid laner wants to get quick access to key abilities, exactly like what the Faramis needs, and wants to be able to move around the map. And of course, early on, Ogwin supported him well by making sure that, okay, Few, you go there, get vision, I'ma heal you up if ever you need help. We both have Purifies anyway to get away, and Kaltizi will always be looming by. Again, going back to one thing that the world has pointed out about AP Bren's playstyle, the buddy system that they like to pull off. There is always a member of AP Bren nearby or close by to another member of AP Bren. If ever FlapTZ wants to commit, that's because Kaltizi is nearby to cover, or Fuse nearby to cover, or maybe even Ogwin. And even a little bit better for Ogwin, he doesn't always need to be behind because he has the Bloom anyway, which has global presence, a heal, and a little bit of damage dished out as well. So that's very happy goings for a dive heavy comp of APB. Again, it's classic AP Bren.
That's why our best wingman only really had 3 assists, is because these kills happen sporadically across the map, that Marco could be doing something else entirely.
And the B in APBR stands for buddy.
Buddy, yeah. The AP buddy.
Folks, that does it for our second matchup of the night. Again, well wishes to Blacklist International on their road to redemption, the process that they're going through. But for now, let's go ahead and check out tonight's final matchup. It's ONIC hot off of their sweep against the defending champions as they go up against a scorned Echo looking to bounce back. Gentlemen, this is a great way to end Week 4.
Spicy! Let's go!
Yeah, if ONIC wins this, they go 7-0. If Echo wins this, they stop the streak.
Acknowledge these two teams as we go into a break. You're watching MPL Philippines Season 13. We'll be right back.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Generation Z. Authentic. Real. They thrive in the mundane.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Face the golden sun and reppin' for the 3 stars. Look at us, to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game, para to sa PNNE, yes. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile window, I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switch na lane na parang gera, HP racing, may reset. Built na kitang buhat ni Hilda, full load SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin ito dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on, yeah. Malakas ang Pinas. We are laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malak crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, beast of the southeast. Takas sa watawat, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin ito dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Welcome back to MPL Philippines Season 13 at bago natin simulan ang pinakahuling serye para sa araw na ito. We are together of course with Echo, kasama ko ngayon si Carl TZ tsaka si Sanford. Ano Carl, kamusta?
Ay lang po.
Ayos lang, okay, chillax lang para sa teams. Usually kasi nakatayo kami. Ay, nakaupo, ako po pag kinakausap sila. But at the same time, para mas may konting, alam mo yun, para makapag-isip ka. Kasi I'm sure na pinapag-isipan mo yung mga resolutions mo. Meron tayong tinatawag na New Year's resolution. Diba? Pero ngayon, we're gonna call it the second half regular season resolution. Alright? So ikaw, anong second half regular season resolution ni Carl TZ?
Wala naman po masyado. Siguro mas gagalingan na lang po.
Okay. I wonder, bakit naman wala? Ano ba sa tingin mo yung mga bagay na feel mo hindi mo na kailangan baguhin in terms of your gameplay?
Hindi ko po alam eh.
Oh, hindi niya alam. Gets naman. Pretty understandable. Hindi niya na kailangan pang magpaliwanag. Sige, pasa mo na kay Sanford. Ford, ikaw naman ba? Ano bang... Nahihirapan na ako Ano bang second half regular season resolution mo?
Wala naman po masyado, sana makapag-upper bracket po kami.
Okay. Yun ang regular season resolution nila na sana ay makapag-upper bracket sila. That's a really good manifestation para sa Echo. Sa'yo ba dyan, Mara? Kamusta dyan?
At nandito naman sa panig ng ONIC kasama natin si King Kong and Escalera. Kamusta na kayo?
Okay lang kami.
You guys are doing so well. You guys are doing everything great. Pero ang tanong namin para sa inyo is ano nga ba ang resolution nyo para sa second half ng ating season?
Siguro ako, wala pa ako masyadong babaguhin kasi tuloy-tuloy pa kami nagnanalo. Parang siguro mas hanapin lang namin na kung ano pa yung i-improve ko. Ayun yung hanapin ko. Ayun siguro yung magiging resolution ko.
So perfect ka na.
Hindi ba po? Naghahanap pa ako ng improvement.
Naghahanap ng improvement. So pero so far, wala kang babaguhin. And you're doing amazing. Katulad nga na sinabi ko kanina, lagi kang pinag-uusapan ng casters kasi ito ang transformation season mo. Kaya natutuwa kami sa pinapakita mo. Ikaw naman, King Kong, resolution.
Yung resolution ko po sa in-game siguro yung sana maging consistent lang po kami sa mga ginagawa namin para magtuloy-tuloy yung win streak namin. Then sa bootcamp naman yung resolution ko, sana yung mga kampi ko hindi na maging makalat sa gamit para hindi ako laging bad trip.
So wait, parang baliktad yun. Wait lang. Sana yung mga kasama mo hindi maging makalat para hindi ka madalas ng bad trip. So yung resolution mo para sa kanila. Nakikinig kayo Kelra, nakikinig ka Huwag ka daw masyado makalat. Titingnan naman natin kung ano nga ba ang sasabihin ng ating mga casters ngayon. Kaya casters, pasok.
Yeah.
A new challenger joins the peak of MPL Philippines Season 13. Welcome to the final bout of tonight's broadcast. At your service, my name is Leo here with Rockhart and Renmar Santa Cruz. We're about to watch ONIC Philippines and Echo battle it out. Gentlemen, are you ready?
I'm ready to see some magic.
He said, are you ready?
All right!
Nice. I felt that.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I said it. I'm excited.
Well,
it's ONIC. It's Echo.
The reason why a new top dog enters the league is because now when you look at the top three in terms of standings, ONIC has joined the fray. And before AP Bren's sweep of Blacklist tonight, they were actually sitting on top. So now, we are trying to look for a new balance of power. We're looking at the scales as the big three are currently made up of Echo, ONIC, and AP Bren. Check it out. Another layer to this relationship is their rock, paper, scissors interaction. Because Echo beat ONIC, ONIC beat AP Bren, but AP Bren beat Echo.
These are picks that go hard, man. This shows the dynamic between these three teams. And you never know who's gonna come out on top. Little rock, paper, scissors, yo.
Yeah, and part of me wants to say we really gotta credit ONIC for stepping it up because we thought the big three this season would be AP Bren, Echo, RSG. The question was, can ONIC actually meet their potential? And so far they have. So thank you, ONIC, that we have this beautiful graphic in front of us.
And they have earned the moniker of the Super Fam, right?
Super Fam.
And how interesting is that? Throughout the history of our league, it's these three teams that have actually created super teams. And one of the players who is significantly responsible for ONIC's rise right now is the Magic Man, Escalera. He's got so many tricks up his sleeve. Look at this hero pool. Look at this hero pool.
You see the list of heroes here? That's a lot.
Yep, that's a perfect 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. That's a perfect 10. Well, not in terms of the record, because Selena and Guinevere were taken down by Echo in the first round. But at this point, how do you draft against ONIC when their roamer, their beating heart of their rotation, has so many possibilities that he can play with. His Franco, amazing. His Arla paired up with a Loyi, amazing. The man can Diggy, the man can Masha, Grok. There's so many things.
That's one guy, and you can flex a lot of these heroes in different roles as well, which adds to their flexibility on the draft.
Yeah, exactly. You can flex that Arla, you can flex that Grok, you can flex that Ruby, you could even mid lane the Angela, so...
You can juggle the Gwyn.
Yeah, you can, even the Gwyn, like how do you draft against a team like ONIC?
You know what's scary about Escalera is what they would like to call sleight of hand in the Magic world, the diversion, right? Because you look at his stats, he is actually 50-50 when you're comparing to the average roamer in MPL Philippines. But that doesn't tell you the whole story.
It's like this. What Escalera's like. You're looking at this hand, but the whole time there was something right here.
Let's check out the last time that they met again. This was a very different time in ONIC's timeline. This was before they figured out their groove, before they went on a win streak. Echo just, safe to say, wiped the floor with them.
It was Echo that we knew and loved, right? I mean, at this point, maybe ONIC were like kind of just calibrating. That's the safest thing to say, right? About ONIC right there. The one that you see here is something that's really not the finished product.
Yeah, the ONIC I saw in their first series against Echo felt like the ONIC I was afraid to see.
Yeah.
The fact that, it looks like they couldn't juggle between King Kong and Kelra. It didn't look like the communications were quite there yet.
Draft was a little too cheesy.
Very, very cheesy, but then ever since their second series up until now, again, 6 straight sweeps is what ONIC is on.
Count them. 6 2-0s, bro.
Sweep streak.
The sweep streak, yeah, they have solved it. They got it.
So when you're looking at the numbers, it seems like it is weighted heavily against Echo. But mind you, this is an Echo that has proven that they can make both lineups work. Zide outplayed, Conteezy, Benny Cutie. Now perfect is that now they've ended up, again, counting the weeks in and out, that they're going to be playing with Conteezy and Benny. Again, the same lineup that beat ONIC in their first run, in the first round. Real quick, Rockard, I think you got a big question for our friends watching on the tube.
Who's winning? Just nothing. ONIC, #ONIC or #Echo. Guess that with your game and server ID for a chance to be one of the 4 winners of 1,000 diamonds each.
This is our all-star match for the night. That was perfectly timed. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our marshals ensuring fairness and integrity in the land of Dawn, in the home of champions. Let's talk about them because they work so hard, man. It's Wilbert, Patrick, Jeff, and Chico.
Wilbert starts with a W but does not end with an L. It ends with a T.
That's just phonetics right there. Let's welcome our teams, ONIC, PH, and ECHO.
Six straight sweeps. They have a chance to end week 4 on top of the standings in the Philippines. The family has proven that it's about damn time for ONIC Philippines! The waves have gotten quite rough for the Orcas, but you can't deny the great season that they've been having so far. Now they face the team they swept in their opening match of the season. Get loud and proud for ECHO! and welcome our coaches, Coach Why Not and Coach Tic Tac Orcas Sonics Magingay!
Let's talk about the Super Fam. ONIC PH playing a tight 5, and I'm just looking at them, and they're all just stars.
Yo, you all know the meme. When the god of death knocks on your door, ONIC is the one who takes that answer. And yeah, they're definitely on the roll right now, gunning for number 7 here.
Yeah. Usually when the god of death knocks on my door, I tend to not open it.
Yeah. Why though?
Seems to be the right answer. Yeah. They're going up against ECHO, who is fielding their 5 that almost broke the longest winning match streak last season.
Yeah, AP Bren were brought to their limit by this squad this season. And even though ECHO lost their previous bout, and it was featuring the lineup that had Zyda and Outplay, you can't discredit Zyda and Outplay's impact as part of the ECHO roster. They have been tremendous. They have been one of the people, or 2 of the people, continuing the winning streak of ECHO up until they faced up against AP Bren. So you can't discredit Minana Evos, but at the same time, now going to this matchup, ONIC, you really gotta respect that you're going up against the main 5 lineup of ECHO.
And looking at the way that they perform, this just happened before our very eyes. This happened underneath our noses. Look at how full ONIC's approach to the game is, their fundamentals. I dare say, their Pentagon is more full than AP Bren up until last game's matchups.
You're correct. I think they're the fullingest. If there's a winningest, there's a fullest.
Correct. And compare that to ECHO, who is juggling 2 rosters week in and week out, match in and match out. It's a level of consistency that most teams can only really dream of between 2 lineups. Reptar, talk to us about the Infinix Keys to Victory when it comes back. I want to put up to option here first, how King Kong has just grown before our eyes.
Yeah, King Kong really has, I think some people are starting to say that he could be second coming of Kyrie. Got a handsome young jungler from the ONIC squad, great with retribution, great mechanics, made a name for himself in another team before transferring to ONIC. Like, there have been people saying it, like the community's been quite vocal about it.
Donning yellow as well.
Yeah.
And same glorious hair.
Yeah. There's something about ONIC and their history of like lusciously haired junglers with letter K as their first name, letter.
Real quick to run down the Infinix Keys to Victory, which you also very, very briefly. For ONIC, don't let the Orcas breathe. For ECHO, learn the tricks behind ONIC's magic. And for both of them, don't lose track of your priorities. Safe to say.
Yeah. Don't let the Orcas breathe. ONIC, Escalera, and your middle rotation have been really just hounding the best of the best. You saw it against AP Bren. Super Prince, King Kong, Escalera made it difficult for AP Bren to rotate when they had a little bit more of an experimental lineup. But even when they played Akai in game number 2, well, yeah, they didn't let the bees breathe. Don't let the Orcas breathe. Learn the trick behind the ONIC's magic. Again, this is going to be a question that we are going to be seeing evolve, because we don't even know exactly what the magic is behind ONIC. Are they just really that damn good? Do they know all of their jobs, what they need to do? Well, yes. But how do you solve it is what we'll find out. And in terms of both, well, just don't lose track of your priorities.
Something tells me there really is some magic because not being on the desk yesterday, I was but a spectator. I was a fan, and boy, was it a good day to be a fan. I could not put a finger on what exactly happened between the matches that these 2 teams were part of. When Minana Evos swept ECHO, I was watching and like wondering why, how. Again, 3 out of 5 were playing. It was a side outplayed variant. And then for AP Bren and ONIC, no one saw that coming. I did not expect for ONIC to sweep that quick. So again, there really is magic involved here. There is things beyond just the game.
Yeah, and again, a lot of people would question, is it about the tempo of the game? Did we disrupt AP Bren's tempo? Were we able to really sneak in where they least expect it? Right? So there's definitely some sort of magic, but definitely it's like, for a lot of people, you know, magic is just science that you can't explain yet.
Preternatural.
I like that. So right now, ONIC just looks magical to a lot of people, but what if all it takes is time to find the science behind it?
And it might take an Orca to do just that. Here tonight as we go into game one. Here's the draft on the play. ONIC as they first pick the Arlo. What's Echo to answer back with a 2-pick swing?
Alright.
Masha bombs are gone.
Fredrin's still available. Echo likes to pick their jungle. Fredrin gets banned out. Baksha available if they want to. They can also go Barretts.
Levex?
Yeah,
Levex,
usually.
Leval?
I actually thought that ONIC would want to leave the Fredrin open, but I think ONIC decided to take the approach that Echo understands that Fredrin has been such a great pick for King Kong, so ONIC just said, alright, throw ban, let's take it away. Carry gets picked up, and it's a Barretts for Echo. ONIC, in terms of the mid lane, they can pick it up later. In terms of the priorities, if Vexana's still available, if they want to go for it. But Arlott Lo Yi is their usual combo. Let's see if they're going to be going for that, because the Lo Yi isn't banned out, because now they pick up the Baksha. So that's going to be fast rotate, high map presence for ONIC.
I actually think that the Vexana will work very well for ONIC. It's just so easy to execute, right? Final slash straight into an internal guard. It's like half your comp's duty is done. It's so easy that just a snap of a finger.
Can't confirm, because even I can play mid now.
Because of Vexana, right? Me too, me too. I got the skin.
Yeah.
It's worth it.
Oh, you did?
It's great.
Shall reign
And it is a Lo Yi.
It's Lo Yi though!
Classic combo.
Oh.
Let's see now if Echo will get their EXP laner here.
This, though, I do not wish to see in my ranked games.
And it is.
Don't try this at home, folks.
There it is. There's the X-board.
All right.
So the magic is apparently, now you see me, now you don't. Now I'm here, now I'm there. With the Lo Yi.
It is in despair
Literally.
that I see the
Now,
false hopes.
Echo taking away choices for Kelra. There's the Natan.
All right, so that might have been something that they, ONIC could have definitely used. I feel like Kelra's waiting for opportunities to pick up this Natan. It's just, and you know what, this guy? This guy likes to dominate with these hero picks. He loves to win the lane.
I get it, though. It's too much to allow for ONIC to play with both space and time. You can't have the diversion and the entropy.
Too
At
much.
will, it's too much.
Too much science.
Too
much
glorious
magic.
inventions.
Angela taken out, so good decision.
Time to go to the Eric
Take out the
show.
Lilia.
Some fun.
The Gord will still be available for Sanji if they want to go with that. Vexana too. If they want to go pick off Burst, hell, I wouldn't be surprised if JP runs it back and he picks up a Franco for himself.
Or a Valentina for Sanji.
Yeah, Valentina for Sanji
Let's
would be
do
good.
it.
But with the ultimate of the Lo Yi, I'd rather they get something a little bit burstier from range.
Oh, they don't have burst. Yeah, they don't have burst here in the lineup so far.
I like the idea of a Franco Vex, honestly, if JP wants to go for that. But no, they're going to be going Grok. They can still go Vex into the mid or something off-kilter, depending on what the last two picks here will be. Gold laner for Kelra. They took out, Carrie's gone. Claude looks kind of iffy. Ooh, interesting. Kelra might be trapped here. But they can also go Clint and just...
Roger.
And Roger.
Oh, Roger's fine. I think Roger's good.
Yeah.
Fortune favors the dough.
It's Bruno.
Still the Claude.
Different skin.
Okay. So, ONIC confident.
Hear from the crowd.
And it's a CC.
Wise for yours
Dive.
truly.
All right. Can confirm this is Escalera looking to go, what is that? 4-0 on his Arlott.
Yeah. Let's see if he'll keep, if he'll stay undefeated. Mid laner. I'm still really leaning towards the Vex. The Novaria here, I wouldn't want to. Because again, ONIC can just like invade, be aggro. It's gonna be tough.
There's a chance that your Astral Echo sees nothing.
Yeah.
You got it the wrong diversion bush.
It's just everywhere. Huh.
Oh.
I still think the Valentina is kind of precious here because we can find that we're gonna see a crazy game.
Pressure's on Coach Tick now. He has to make the most. 10 seconds left here. What's the young Alston to pick up? There it is, the Valentina. What can she steal? You got the final
Literally
slash.
diversion.
You got a diversion.
Yeah, just diversion.
That's it. Diversion and final slash. Final slash pretty good.
Oh, final slash, yeah, pretty good. Yeah.
They want to match the diversion if ever. Final slash, second set. Have an export.
But yeah, I have to agree with what you said. They don't really have burst, don't they?
Yeah.
Their magic damage is super lacking.
It'll be tough. It's just a Val.
What a prediction, though.
Look at that.
62% in favor of ONIC.
Even with Benny and Carl in the lineup.
The M4 champ lineup.
As close to it. Yeah, no, JP definitely still was part of that lineup, yes.
Yeah.
And the world still believes ONIC might take this. Roughly 60-40. Here we go. One more look at the Game 1 draft by ONIC PH and ECHO.
Oh, man.
A Purify on the CC.
Yeah. They're also avoiding... They're up against a Grok and they're up against a Barret. Actually, one of the reasons why I didn't like the Claude is that you're already going up against two heroes that will make you struggle. The Barrets and then the Grok. So, of course, it makes sense that they build up the Purify.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like the Purify is okay. And they're, you expect JP to go a little bit ham on these situations.
Yeah.
So expect that Purify to be very well used.
Here we go. Game number 1. A purple start for both junglers. Escalera peeping in on Carl TZ. As an Arlet, again, he's very self-sustaining, and there's very little that Sanji can do early on. Let's see. Can they dance? Forcing out a retry.
Dancing it out, Escalera as deep as it gets, knowing that Echo's early game basically relies on the Valentina.
Yeah. Oh, Sanford. Again, this is the CC X-Borg mashup. They both can just heal through each other and just poke each other. That's very aggro.
Nice missiles. Try to see if they can catch him. Oh, they rode it, but there's a trap set up by Super Friends. Slayer, are they ready to go for the fight? Apparently not. That was a close call.
You'll see how Escalera just vengeance in one more time. Just let me try this. See.
Let's see what I can get. Oh, kick
try
off!
as much as you can, though. Sanji's gonna go down for first blood.
Oh, and Escalera, look at the aggro juggle. Almost got caught by JP's wall. They get away with it. First blood going over to the Sonics.
Yeah, quick decision actually by King Kong to change this rotation just a little bit. After he hit level 4, usually I think one of the reasons why Sanji stood so close there in the mid because he was thinking, the King Kong isn't going to show up here. It's not part of his rotation. He should still be somewhere in the jungle, maybe getting his Crammer, but no, he didn't. King Kong changed his rotation, went straight to mid.
And there we are. They look like, everyone's like, oh my god.
Look at the Echo in their camp wearing these comms headsets. Is Coach Tic-Tac and Zaida. So the second jungler for Echo is actually listening in too.
Can't confirm. Again, they kind of need it, right? They kind of need it for these swaps that they tend to do.
Yeah.
Not mid-series, right? They haven't swapped mid-series yet, so probably no fear of that. Most likely that we will see more later on.
We'd like to say hi and hello to the folks watching on the TikToks. You can win and be part of the goodie bag lottery. Here's Rockhard going to be running down the procedure.
It's just so simple, man. Just go to TikTok and go to the MPL Philippines TikTok channel. That's at MPL PH_official. And click on the official live stream. Once you're there, click on the top left corner of your screen to join the goodie bag lottery. And you gotta grab that before the base explodes.
Yep, again, this is your last chance to do it, at least the last series you can. Do it. So I don't blame you if you're too into the match because I'm expecting a slobber knocker here. Again, the best of the best in the league right now, Season 13, are in action. So let this be a reminder, all right? Before the pause, we got a minute and 20 elapsed into game number 1. A very small lead for ONIC here, about 100 gold for that first blood.
All right, this is small, but obviously ONIC, they play around these small advantages.
Yes.
They do it in a very slow but steady rate, especially waiting for Kelra to go full ham.
Yeah, it's quite poetic that if ONIC wants to end Week 4 literally on top of the standings, they would have done so in the week where they defeated top 2 and top 3.
This would definitely cement their place in Big 3 territory.
Yes.
This is their glory run, folks. To say that they ended round 1 on top is one thing, but to consistently do it in Season 13 going into round 2, that is a mountain that ONIC PH is looking to conquer.
Yeah.
Check out our junglers right now currently. Fully built tough boots for the young goat.
Yeah.
And as for King Kong, he has already the Dreadnought armor, which, you know what? If you were to ask me if I was in this jungle matchup, I'm liking that early Dreadnought armor better.
Yeah, because there's barely anything that, that they can do, right? I mean, this is exactly what you need to itemize as. Because, again, we're looking for Echo's early game damage, not really there.
Yeah.
Right? This is something they can leverage.
Yeah, they're the most present early damage that they can deal are all physical. So a Dreadnought armor makes a lot of sense there for King Kong to build up. Meanwhile, for Carl TZ, deciding to rush the tough boots, it'll then make me ask, what is he going to build up next? Is he going to go for the typical Molten Essence and then into a first build item, or is he gonna rush the first build item just so that he can catch up in terms of the utility that King Kong is already providing?
Looking at the lineup on ONIC PH, here we go. We're about to get the hand, and it's game time. I'm thinking he's just gonna go full on defense. Doesn't look like there's any room for like an Axe of War here.
Yes. This Axe of War that you speak of is very for later.
Yeah, it's a greedy build. It's what usually ranked games Barats look like. Look at the gold lane, man. We didn't even get to talk about the gold lane much.
Yeah, the gold lane here for Kellera obviously will take some time.
Yeah. Both of them rocking Brave Might, so I think Benny Cutie is going to be going for the tanky route. Let's see if it's going to be the type of...
Is this 4 Brave Smites? This is the most Brave Smite I've seen.
Yes.
Yes, that is true. And Sanji even rocking another emblem that will give you health. Right now though, Flicker being used, make basically a big out for JP. Great usage of the Guardian's Barrier here. And Carl TZ though, Daytona's Welcome will not be enough. Gonna get swatted down here is gonna be Escalera. Sanji doing some pretty good work, but will be answered very quickly by ONIC as well.
Oh,
look at that, King Kong getting taken out. Big boom booms coming in early on.
Jungle on jungle violence. I'd call it a wash. Like, ONIC was in a little too deep, even if they did get the kill first.
Yeah, and ONIC still sticking to their keys to victory. Smother your opponents. Don't let them breathe. And up against a team like ECHO, they did it against AP Bren. They're doing it against ECHO now. I think ONIC have just solved the top 3 puzzle. Control it. Don't let them control.
Here we go. One more time.
We're going to see a wild charge again being used by JP. Another great search here for Sanford. He's becoming such a nuisance for ONIC, dealing the majority of the damage in these team fights.
No ultimate though for Carl TZ. No Detonus welcome just yet. Let's see.
Yep, no surprises available because Super Prince is going to be forced into the pit. But of course, JP might be low. King Kong still gets that turtle though. And a great escape.
Talk about magic. Super Prince. What? Sanford.
Played it. Oh, that was too much.
Yeah, but it was a trade nonetheless. 4D. Whoa.
Sanford going in deep.
It was a deep.
Escalera making the most out of the vengeance heal that he got. Able to sidestep it and turn it into a trade in what could have been Sanford getting away with a kill on himself. ONIC, what a performance so far, but ECHO are matching them punch for punch.
Final slash through the wall.
Final slash.
This is amazing. Can I just say that the little minute details and just the calls that each player's making adds up. And eventually that's why this match is still so close. 4 minutes in, JP. Ho.
Especially early on when they forced Flicker from Super Prince. And now it's going to be JP who's in the middle of it. Escalera, so aggressive. Right now on the Arlo, will pay for it with his life. Underneath the turret is going to be JP and the rest of the ECHO squad. But where is everyone now? Everyone's just going for the full retreat, using the diversion for a quick replenish onto the base.
It feels like ECHO saying, oh, you guys want to fight? You guys want to box? Well, we'll do that too. And I didn't expect that call to just go on Escalera. I don't know whose call that was. It looked like it was JP just straight up going, all right, let's just wild charge this guy.
Again, the fact that you did not see it coming and that it looked odd made it all the more effective for ECHO.
It really did. Caught them by surprise.
I'm pretty sure in ONIC's mind, all 3 of them, the roaming, the trio mid-roaming jungle, there's no way they're doing this. There's no way. Then they suddenly do.
Yeah, let's go!
Just like that. Escalera once more using that flicker as soon as it's up on combo with Carl TZ. JP, very tanky players here from ECHO, just focusing on not dying.
I understand now. The tough boots keeping Carl alive a little longer to survive from Prince's damage.
Yeah, just too much. Oh, look at that. Everyone's diving in. Man, that turtle's going down very quickly. King Kong might still get this, but the final slash might have been canceled there. Escalera, I don't think he's going to be able to do this now, but they're going to still try and see if they can get some damage on the Sanford, forcing a flicker out as well from the X-Board.
That's amazing. ECHO is playing ONIC's team fight like they would juggle a turret's aggro. They're just moving from target to target to target, and they're getting away with big wins like this.
And both teams are actually timing engagements so well. Super Prince, Eska, and everyone else on the side of ECHO that has flicker. Because it felt like all of the engagement we've seen so far, it seems like, hey, they had flicker at that time? They did.
They had it again?
Yeah, they had it again.
All right. We seem to be ignoring the elephant in the room. How did Kelra push that lane so quickly, alone?
Yeah, what's he doing? He's doing everything on his own, right?
He's been alone.
For the whole time.
Yeah, Benicudi hasn't gone down. It's just 300 gold lead. So it looks like it came from a play wherein Benicudi might have just been sent back at the wrong time, forced to retreat, go back and heal, and Kelra just went, all right, I'm going to take this tower. And at the same time, Benicudi, before anything else, he's actually, if I'm not mistaken, he's double laning a bit or getting a bit of resources from the jungle as well.
That's how.
Oh, that is a beautiful sweep there. Final slash into Super Princess Escalera's waiting arms.
That was worth it, man. That's Sanji we're talking about.
Daytona's welcome here, activated by Carl Tizzy. He's under the turret, but he's actually the one getting the majority of the damage. Look at that. They're going to be able to survive at least for the meantime, but Echo are having a hard time keeping those AP bars up.
ONIC threading the needle. They're still very aggressive. They're still on him.
They're still here. They popped the Firaga armor as well.
Non-stop action for ONIC and their playstyle.
Eska.
Bad spot.
Escalera's trapped, and there you go. Another flicker. See, why did he have that again?
And he's fine. It's not like a fully retreating flicker. It's more of a flicker to
sidestep
and get him into a better position for this turtle. This is amazing. Again, as Raptor said, totally non-stop action. The impactful plays from both ONIC and ECHO.
Let's see if ONIC will be bound for glory in taking this turtle. They will be. Super Prince, Enchanted Talisman Rush.
It's a TP.
Oh, here we go.
TP play, where are you going? They're going up on the mid. Relatively safe location, maybe focusing on the turret instead.
Quick rotation there. Again, it came at no cost. Usually you would have to sacrifice time and space, but here they were just like, all right, if we can get it, we get it. If not, let's just do our thing.
Maybe someone's waiting, maybe not.
Yeah, a lot of the itemization of ONIC encourages them to stay in the map and not go home. Enchanted Talisman, quick mana regen there for the Lo Yi. Already up to a Guardian Helmet for the Baksha, so that if ever he gets low, he can just stick around and get life elsewhere. And then, of course, for Escalera, you really have to commend how he's timing the use of his Vengeance. And of course, basic common emblem on this roamer means he always has the mana to stay and fight, and that's why ONIC have been smothering Echo.
And again, just for them to get this 800,
another play,
1,000 gold lead, they relocate themselves, zoning up top. I don't think they see this rotation. They don't know.
They don't.
They miss. They totally
they
miss.
See King Kong, which he is right now, showing himself. But yeah, that could have taken someone by surprise very easily.
And they just barely missed each other. If ONIC or ECHO took the different route through the jungle, they would have bumped into each other.
Oh, for sure. Now let's see where ONIC will go to next once the diversion is up. In Indonesia, I believe it was the mid laner of Rebellion with a Lo Yi signature pickup as well. They often go for the flanks. Let's see when ONIC will do that. ECHO, on the other hand, they're still trying to get farm up onto Benicudi. It's a 2-level gap between the Claude and the carry. Diversion again. Carl Tizzy is in trouble.
Again, it's a game of inches, and now
it's
it is
Sanford.
just...
It's Sanford who's actually being caught here. Has the Firaga armor pop, but he does have immortality, so still relatively safe. And maybe that's some time. Maybe that Firaga armor regenerating might be enough time for maybe ONIC to go for a Lord pick.
He's okay. They're okay. All right, about 5 seconds until the Lord spawns here. Upper quarter of the map. And ECHO are forced to stay on their side. Yep. Oh my god. It's been a relatively close game, but ECHO can't cross the river.
Yep. Up against a Lo Yi. It's risky. And look at ONIC rushing it. It's like they're confident to know that ECHO can contest this, but let's see.
Yep, Carl T's have Radiant Armor, so he may be confident that he might take up a lot more hits than usual. But look at this. It's going to be physical damage being brought out by ONIC. Escalera Gem. Close by is also Kelra, so they're waiting for either one of them to make a move.
Hard reset here as both junglers try to go for their buffs first. A few more seconds until Benicudi can get the orange. And now King Kong served up his purple. Now we're back to the dance. Lord here approaching 3/4 of his health.
Possible for play, no need. Right now, as Carl TC is the target, he's half HP, but the rest of the team of ECHO is here to try and stop the rampage of the Sonics. And we can see that they take out one, taking out the Escalera, and Gem will fall as well. That looked really good for ECHO. Scary for a bit, but they won it overall.
Wow. Again, in a snap, I could have sworn both of them wanted to engage.
Yeah. You can see there actually in the bottom left corner. Well, wait. Super Prince Kelra, can they? Will they? King Kong gets stopped. But he's here.
He stops it. Benicudi secures that Lord.
The Baksha Unite was just stop right there. If he could have gotten through, if he weaved himself through, he would have gone through the wall and then maybe got the retry.
Yeah, and now Echo with the Lord can push out ONIC. It's been a while since they've been in this position in the losing scenario. As we look at the replay, where are we going to be looking at? To Escalera, you can actually see in the bottom left corner of your screen, right before that play, he called it. He was screaming, I am going to set it up. But they didn't expect the Benicuri would be coming in late. The late entry help secures 2 kills for Echo there, and Echo just handled the rest of that so incredibly well.
Oh, that was a more fragile approach than I thought. Again, the aftermath of that clip.
Yes.
There was no retry. They both tried to use it earlier in that fight. He was just going off of Baksha Unite, and then maybe a second skill. That's all that King Kong wanted to do.
They're milliseconds apart, right? Milliseconds apart of disjointment, and Echo basically took over after that.
Yeah. No, JP. Oh!
Going home.
Foresight by Super Prince, dodging the wild charge flicker.
JP was able to land it onto 1 or 2 if I'm not mistaken, but Sanji missed his own final slash, stealing it from the Arlot. But Echo still have a little bit of control, but that mid-tower standing is a thorn on the side of Echo.
Amazing dodge. That was a 2-layer dodge.
Yeah.
Whew. High-level mechanics being shown by both of our teams right now. And I would say Super Friends, I'm surprised he's not dying.
Amazing work by Echo, capitalizing on that Lord take, capitalizing on that blitz initiation, the counter initiation, if anything, because it was Escalera who started against Carl Tizzy and completely flubbed, and then that resulted in this 3K gold lead, plus that Lord. I'm excited to see what the gold gains are at for that first Lord for Echo.
We'll see in just a bit. Almost at 1,000, maybe around 700 gold lead here for Kelra, but Benicuri should be able to already deal a healthy amount of damage again. That's a carry, mainly dealing true. And you see there, the gold benefit for Echo, 2,000, almost 2,500.
And all the time, Kelra just not joining the fight.
That makes sense, because again, ONIC was sitting at maybe 400, 500 before that Lord fight.
Yeah. And now it's like at around 2.3, 2.4. So, another thing I'd like to point out there for Echo is the... Oh, sorry, for ONIC rather. Super Friends already up to a glowing wand. So that's one of the reasons why the tanky front line of Echo take a lot of damage from the low
Just like that! Just like that! You saw JP's HP basically go from 100 to 40 in one combo.
Forcing him to do the WC, the DWC there.
Defensive wild charge?
Sneaky.
Yep.
Nice.
Where are they going? Where are they going? All right, they're just resetting.
Road trip.
So that they can diversion elsewhere. Again, diversion's at max range now.
Yeah.
I mean, it starts at pretty big range ever since the rework.
Now it's even bigger. But interesting, because Super Friends and ONIC, they diversion, but they don't stay. It's as if we go here and there's a play, we make it.
Yep.
If we go here and there's no play, we rotate.
Yeah, ever since that first diversion attempt, that's been the modus here.
Ah, interesting. Because I know some other regions around the world, players around the world, when they pick up the low Yi, they wait. But no, ONIC just continue the motion.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of motions here, it seems to be the start of the Lord dance as we are seeing the Lord put up very, very low. King Kong Super Friends very much nearby, but no diversion yet. It's still on cooldown. Escalera has it though, and another miss on the flicker wall charge for JP. That is huge. Coffee securing up that Lord, but Kelra is here this time around. Getting a lot of damage coming in from that Claude. Jumping in. He is trapped. He is slowed. He can't move, and that's a double for Kelra.
The Filipino Savage getting 2 on the way out. Now it's on like Donkey Kong. They did lose the Lord, but they are going to make moves on the map.
Sanji. That's a nail in the coffin right there.
Surprise, surprise. It's ONIC time. And their signature low Yi pickup. A lot of questions there on the side of Echo. Actually, I have mainly one. Why did Carl Tizzy commit the Detonus welcome dash onto the mid?
Questionable.
Was he trying to get Super Friends? I thought he'd use it to get away. But actually the engagement of JP was able to stun King Kong in time, which left King Kong stuck in Shield Unity form. But right now, Echo won't be able to make much with this Lord as he gets stopped by ONIC.
Small moments of indecision can punish hard.
Yeah.
2 minutes until this next Lord comes up. It's Lord apiece. Rather, Echo has taken both, but ONIC allows for them to actually net negative. I'm already looking forward to this being net negative for Echo.
Yeah, because ONIC are farming. Farming hard, by the way.
And they're keeping this tier 1 in mid. Never mind.
No, they lose it.
That's a big wave spawned with the Lord.
Yeah, and now Echo should be much happier here because that middle tower standing stopped them from being overly aggressive here into the purple side. That's why here's Echo. A little bit more forward now.
Ooh. Attempted grant that purple. Sanford!
Oh, Sanford gets it.
That was smooth.
That's something.
Ah, Sanford focus.
That's your lunch money taken away by 40.
And he's going to be able to walk on now there. Obviously, he has Firaga armor. He has so many tools.
Sanford escape.
Sanford escape.
By the way, quick shout out to everyone in RG who gives me flack for building Sea Halberd for X-Borg. It's a thing, y'all. It's a thing.
There you go. As called, it was a negative gold benefit.
Negative gold.
Again, Raptor, who was bullying you for picking up
Why
the
would
Sea
they?
Halberd?
Every time.
What would they do rather?
Why don't you just guys focus?
Durans?
I don't know with them.
Tell them to focus on winning.
Dominant size?
Yeah.
That's
To
all
be
you can
fair,
do.
my X-Borg win rate isn't that high, but still, Sea Halberd's correct.
What is but a win rate but a number? Talking about numbers, look at the damage dealt by Super Prince.
No, of course.
Just barreling on forward. Damage taken though.
Yeah.
It doesn't help that Grok's basic kit doesn't do anything against magic damage.
Yeah.
That's right.
So he has to itemize very specifically.
Yeah, the passive that he gets from the...
More damage.
Earthen Force, was it?
Earthen Force, yes.
Yeah, from Earthen Force. It's for
Previously-
physical.
It was previously Ancient Blessing.
Yeah. It's for physical now. Before, it used to be for physical and magic. And then at the same time, it just makes sense. Super Friends, highest damage dealt, most damage taken. Of course, it's JP, Cartesian, and Sanford. We've been seeing them eating up the abilities of the low E all game long.
Especially Sanford, man. That Firaga has been popped so many times.
Ooh.
He's just able to walk out each and every turn.
All right, here we go. Lord number 3. That's 40 and Carl looking to dance. ONIC biding their time. Waves at relatively equilibrium. It's both red and blue, meeting right about the river. And Lord now at a fifth of its health.
This time it's Echo who's trying to go for a stealth play here. JP close by, has a wild charge available. Who's going to be the target though?
Oh, great
and
wall.
Kelra, he's looking for it.
Oh!
Right now he gets to Escalera and Kelra, but the follow-up damage is counterintuitive. It's ONIC time! It's ONIC going ham! And they are wiping the floor.
Oh, Sanji takes
Sanji,
a
though.
camera in the back.
Whoa.
Oh, easy down.
Oh, there's a play, there's a play. I don't know where this is going, but it's going to be King Kong with the Lord. Sanji!
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Oh!
Sanji!
The outplay isn't real! Super Prince, what a god!
Eventually, ONIC stands tall, 3 for 2, and finally the Sonic score a Lord. And wait, then he's not done. Then he's not done. He backs off.
Backs off.
A rare moment of missed time there by Echo. Sanji not exactly at the right position to help follow up the setup of JP. Echo not completely in the right position to follow up. And now it has led to this. ONIC getting the Lord and ONIC pushing Echo back.
And just as quickly, look at the map. It's all blue. Previously, it was ONIC who couldn't even leave Tier 2. Now they have but one Tier 2, and Echo just has their inhibitors left. This Lord has done work. Check this out. It actually penetrated bottom alone.
Wow.
What?
That's how battered and bruised Echo were, that they can't defend the Lord completely.
They sent 40 like maybe 2 or 3 seconds too late.
Yeah. And now Echo are going to have to find a way to manage the bottom lane as they now play around the late game Lords. We're heading into 20 minutes in. You mentioned Slobber Knocker earlier, Leo, and that's exactly what we're getting so far in this series. In the items, both gold laners already built up to max. Immortalities onto 2 members on the side of ONIC. Diversion coming in, and it's Kelra that they're sending.
It's a solo mission.
Really just to clear.
For the gold.
Oh, and his BMI.
Standard. That's
they're showing off.
That's a mechanic right there.
That's a mechanic.
New mechanic unlocked
Yeah.
for all of our ranked gamers.
So I've always thought so there is enough time. You can leave the BMI, just time it right at the same time the animation's about to end for the dispersion.
You can go back anytime as long as the BMI's up.
Yeah. Wow.
You know, I still can't get over the fact that you can leave a diversion, channel it, and then be part of a little fight and then get out of there.
Yeah.
We've seen
That'd be
that.
something.
We've seen that a couple of times in Season 13 already. So today, in this 20-minute bout, again, the first time we've passed the 20-minute mark in all of today's games, we're already seeing more mechanics from this super fam. Echo, though, they're still on the board. It's not like they're not putting anything on. The fact that they're keeping this gold lead very tight, about 1,500, means they still have something up their sleeves. What is that, though? I'm struggling to find that because ONIC seems to have got them back-to-back in 2 team fights.
You're showing off right now, though.
Yeah.
And to a good effect. They're getting gold for Kelra, so that's still effective.
I mean, we also have to acknowledge the fact that the combination of the rotation and the dispersion together, again, if you hit the opposite mark of the yin and yang, there's a little bit of like a pullback. It's a tempo breaker for team fights for Echo. And at the same time, Escalera just landed a really great final slash that broke the tempo of Echo's team fight. That when you saw Sanji was trying to get through from the back, the moment that final slash hit, that's when Sanji sort of like double-guessed himself, like, oh, should I still get close? All right, I'll wait for Kelra instead. He was able to get the pick-off on Kelra, but Sanji just couldn't join the team fight. He just had to settle for the pick-off.
Loi's like the original tempo breaker for...
Oh.
What?
What just happened?
This is the second time we've seen Lord Flicker like that.
Yeah.
His animation was cut short by the Grok's wall.
The wall.
Yeah. Guardian's Barrier does that. Anyways, back to the dance here. Lord approaching half health. Look at this, Benny Cutie hiding in that bush. Sanji sent home. Oh, Escalera with the roam boots.
Yeah, JP looking for another target here, maybe for a Flicker Wild Charge. But JP, I think he bumped into a wall here, and now everyone is dancing around the dispersion this time around. It's Echo still running for the hills here. JP, the tanks are gone. Sanji's probably next here. And Carl TZ is the last remaining guy. Benny Cutie somewhere on the map. He is going to get taken out by Gem as well. Kelra 1v1 with the literal great one, Carl TZ.
Oh no, that was a 4 for none.
4 for none.
Oh dear Lord.
It's
still standing, by the way. Lord wasn't touched.
Yeah, no one decided to commit it. It's just Carl left, and all he can do is stand and watch as Echo have crumbled in front of the Hedgehog.
It's 30 seconds before the next Echo member. This is
Dear
done.
God! The Super Fam are on a rampage.
Go!
What a show of force, a show of mechanics, and non-stop action.
That's ONIC PH. Taking game 1, drawing first blood. And it was close up until it wasn't. Dare I say that last third of the game was all yellow.
Yeah.
For a few moments, it felt like ONIC were just flexing. A lot of those times, to be honest.
Flexing. And really, they look like a squad, an entire team that just really understand what everyone needs to do. And they're just better than a lot of the teams here, and they know it.
I'd like to add a layer to that. They know what they need to do, and they know what the others need to do, and that's why their communications and their execution is so on point.
You attack that. You attack what you think the enemy needs to do.
That too, that they know what they need to do, each other needs to do, and what the opponent's trying to do, and that's how they trump that. It's amazing. Again, I'm sure if this went maybe 5 or 6 minutes longer, they would have showed us another trick with the diversion.
Yeah.
Again, magic.
The genius.
Magic. I mean, we used to... ONIC Magic used to be the thing, right?
Yeah, it was.
So it's
back!
It's back. ONIC Magic is back. And right in the nick of time.
That's amazing.
ONIC Magic V2 seems like a very...
Yeah.
Super Friends Escalera kind of... You balance it out between these two guys, and then you kind of go full force with King Kong and Kelra. It's a perfect system.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about that game right now. Break it down, starting with the MVP. Reptar, who we got?
It is Super Friends. Though Escalera may be magical, but how Super Friends has reshaped the meta of the Philippines and the meta of ONIC Philippines by showing that, hey, I have a really good low Yi pick. Respect it. 5-0-8. Super Friends finally this season is showing up to be the roamer or mid laner that we hyped him up to be all the way back in MPL Philippines Season 10. We talked about Super Friends. They built him up as the second coming of mid laners such as Haji and the best of the best, few even. But now, how many seasons later? 10, 11, 12, 13. Now, in his 4th season, he's playing so damn good. Again, we have to talk about the interaction of duality, the passive of the low Yi, the yin and yang marks, as we'd like to put it, and rotation and the dispersion. Those are what we call, going back to the thought, tempo breakers, the team fighting of Echo, those little knockbacks, those little pullbacks rather, those little moments of crowd control will break the tempo of a team fight. And for ONIC, as long as you time your abilities really well, hell, you don't even need to do much. Just make sure you're still hitting them. And you saw there in that crucial team fight that it's exactly the interaction between the dispersion, rotation, and duality that broke Echo's tempo, that allowed Escalera to set up the final slash. And Super Friends, with plays like this, of course, getting that Winter Truncheon, outplaying as well Sanji. And as we continue it, it's just ONIC being non-stop. And that was the theme for ONIC. Using the ultimate of the Low Yi. If it's not going to be for the big play to go for that gank, it's literally just to clear a minion wave. Just to show Echo, hey, we don't have their ultimate, but we're going to use it to clear a minion wave and then still be back in formation. Information, repositioning. ONIC is so damn good at that.
It's offensive innovation. There was so much happening in that post-Lord fight that we didn't even, I personally didn't even notice how far Kelra was.
Yeah.
He actually rode the diversion.
And him alone.
And went for Sanji and Carl TZ. Kelra basically looks unlocked.
Yeah. And this combination that ONIC has in their pocket, the Arlot Low Yi combo of Escalera and Super Friends, they'll make you look at one hand, but they're already beating you with the other. And you see ONIC with the stats that they have. Again, there's not much that you can do but gush for their team. They covered Echo so well, and Echo kept things competitive. This was a competitive game, but to beat a type of playstyle that has been so focused and layered for so many seasons in a row, all it takes is a simple bit of diversion.
A little bit of magic, if you will.
That too.
There you go.
Gentlemen, any team wherein Kelra is not the only threat is a team that is a threat. That's the story of ONIC PH in Season 13 right now, and they're just but one game away from ending Week 4 on top. No questions asked.
Yeah.
One more game.
And they will solidify themselves that as of now in the regular season at this point, they're the best team in the Philippines if they can complete that.
Basically beating out number 1 and number 2 for the longest time here.
Yeah.
Being on top of 2 consecutive world champions. This franchise, ONIC PH, was denied that in the grand finals of M3 in Singapore. Jakarta, M4 was taken home by Echo. M5 in the Philippines was taken by AP Bren. If they win one more game, they surpass both of them after Week 4. We're now looking for the smart game face of the day. Real quick tempo break before we get into game number 2. We're looking for it here with an MPL Arena. This is your chance to be the next smart game face of the day winner.
Yeah, all they gotta do is flash the hashtag, the power of smart, on their devices in a green background. So put your game faces on to win an in-game redeemable code.
Rept, are you ready?
Okay.
Let's go, bay.
I'll try. Someone's
right.
just gonna show up in front of the hard cam.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh,
Hope not.
whoa.
Especially not this one. This is
Not yet.
way up.
Okay. We're looking.
Do it for the code, man.
All right.
Do it for the code.
Okay.
All right.
Oh.
So which one? The person or the phone?
No, the one with the green one, though.
Yeah. Who do I copy?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
You gotta do
there.
that one. Are you ready?
Why do I have to do this every time we're on the desk?
Here we go. Where is it?
I'm done.
That's the one.
I'm out of here.
That's
We're
the
done
one.
for the week.
That's the one. He's gone.
I'm out.
He's gone.
I'm good.
He's gone. He doesn't get a code.
I'm
that
here
person
every
does.
Saturday.
I was told to get back up in front of the camera.
Yep.
So we have a job to do.
The show must go on.
Yeah.
No matter how little integrity you have left.
That's embarrassing.
No matter how little self-respect, show must go on.
Sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's here from ONIC PH's jungler is King Kong. Got some thoughts you'd like to share with y'all.
I'm gonna go try.
Para sa akin po, wala po akong tinitignan na bagay na pag nakamit ko, masasabi kong nagtagumpay na ako. Kasi po parang pag sinabi mong tagumpay ka na, parang dun po titigil yung yung parang gigil mo sa mga gusto mong makamit sa buhay. Ganun. Hindi ko po iniisip yung magtatagumpay ka po. Kumbaga, go lang po ng go, hanggat kaya pa. Siyempre, unang-una po si God, then yung family ko po. Gusto ko pong pasalamatan sila kasi sobrang dami pong hard work na ginagawa nila para sa akin. Kaya sa kanila ko inaalay lagi yung mga laro namin.
All right, for those of y'all who missed the subs or do not speak Filipino, for King Kong, he does not want to acknowledge victory. He does not want to think of anything as a job that's done. Because that means if you do, there's nothing left to do. He just wants to keep going.
Everything is just a notch on the belt, and GG go next.
Yeah, just be non-stop. It's like it's what I get from King Kong, and I can really respect that.
Well, before we get back into the match, we'd like to let everyone know that you can assemble your own community tournament, be a part of the E-Project, Esports for Everyone, and show the world your impeccable esports prowess.
And all you can do is, of course, scan the QR code below for access to tournament mode, free in-game items, diamonds, and all that.
Just scan it right there. That one. Okay.
You missed it.
For the 5 of you that didn't, you didn't.
Rewind.
All right.
Okay.
Scroll back. Now, back into the action, about 2 minutes until the draft begins. Are we expecting a switch up of sides here? Would Echo want to go blue?
Yeah, definitely up against ONIC.
And that Lo Yi is a big pain.
Just take it out.
Just take it out.
Forget about it. Lu Yi, forget about
Chip?
it.
Yeah, forget
Chip.
about it. Chip, please, please, someone play Chip. Hey, I just want to say, technically, we did see Chip.
As a band.
Not even that.
What?
In game, I said we're gonna see Chip, right? I didn't say it's gonna be played. It showed up
He
as
was
an
on the
in-game
banner. He was in the banner. That doesn't count.
to show that it's discount week for Chip.
You're
So I'm still right, y'all.
You're not getting a parade. We're not.
parade.
Not apologizing to you. It's not gonna happen.
We're way over
no.
budget.
No.
Okay. Fine.
Until Chip shows up,
Fine.
then.
Fine.
Then. For now, we are on the Lu Yi train. To the MPL Philippines live stream viewers, the rewards are now available. Come on and watch the MPL matches on the Tiki Talks and get yourself into the goodie bag lottery. You can be one of the lucky winners.
Yep, open your TikTok, go to MPL Philippines TikTok channel at MPL PH_official. Then there's a live stream where you'll see everyone's faces. Click on the top left corner of your screen to join the goodie bag lottery. That happens before the base breaks, so just keep clicking while you're watching.
It'll show
it
up
helps.
right about here. And if I were you, I would not wait until the very last moment, because seeing how Echo and ONIC play, you're never really gonna know when that base is gonna blow up.
Yeah.
Really is like that was explosive, right?
It just happens before your eyes. Again, just magic. Like David Blaine, like Chris Angel, like Penn and Teller, like Houdini,
like Harry Potter.
Can't think of other magicians. My
Why
7th
not?
birthday clown.
You had a magician on your 7th birthday?
Yeah, it was a magician clown. It was terrifying.
This rich guy.
Yeah. I never had no magicians in any of my birthday parties.
All right. Fine. My 8th birthday, it was a pool party, and we had like 3 stalls of like gumdrop ice creams, French fries, and all that. Come after me.
How
then.
do you remember all of this? Did you turn 8 last week?
I can't.
Who can forget an 8th birthday like that?
You.
I didn't. That's the point. I didn't forget it.
Yeah, we didn't. We forgot ours.
Gentlemen,
I'll do it for my 30th. Run it back. Invite the homies and the sisters.
I've never had gumdrop ice cream.
We'll be there.
I think in just a bit we are going to jump into the draft. Here we go. Try to remember, not Reptar's 8th birthday, but what happened in the Game 1 draft, all right? Remember that the Lu Yi wreaked havoc, that an opening pick Arlo for ONIC was always worth it, and that Echo was on red, so now they want to go blue. Let's get into it. The Masha, the Lu Yi, the Faramis banned out. ONIC taking out roamers. There's the Minotaur. There's the Angela. There's the Matilda.
Carl TZ had a rough time playing that Barrett's earlier. I don't know if maybe it was a lack of backup, but we did mention that the lineup that we saw from Echo severely lacked that burst.
We're going to get the Carl TZ.
You want the burst? There you go. You get it. The Nolan.
You know which roamer I love to pick up when I'm up against a Nolan?
Which one?
Chip.
Let's see.
Yeah, try to speak it into existence, my buddy.
Manifest.
Manifest.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Keep doing that.
We still have the Fredrin still available. Arlot if Escalera wants it. But usually the Arlot's paired up with the Lo Yi, so maybe we'll get a Ruby Vexana for ONIC later on. If I'm ONIC, I'd pick up the Vexana Fredrin now, then pick up the Ruby later.
Yeah,
but JP might consider actually picking up the Ruby because it slots well with their lineup. So will ONIC decide to show? Oh yeah, they don't need to pick up the Fredrin right away because they already have the Nolan on the other side. But no, they don't want Fredrin, they want Barretts.
They'd rather Barretts.
What is it? And it's a Vexana.
There's a Vex.
I think it's a
Easy
Ruby later on, yeah.
execution. Yeah, Ruby, great third pick, right?
Here's the thing. I agree with y'all. You know why?
Why?
Because even if they end up with a Ruby, it's fine. It's just as good a tempo break against the Road Nolan.
That's true.
So it's no rush.
It is in despair that I see
Echo
the
picking up the Arlot. Most have a strong feeling that's going to be going in the hands of... Oh, well, no. It might actually still stick XP. Because they'll need something tankier to pair up for JP. Oh!
Wait!
Swerve! Swerve!
There's the Fanny with a 0% win rate. And then you're handing the Barats over to the gem. The hidden gem.
Yeah. It's the XP lane Barats. Fast mid clear mid. Mid-wave clear. If they want to go pick off, because you can go pick off with Vexana, you can pick up a Kaja later on. So Kaja, Vex, Ruby Vex, I feel like it's going to be the case. For the gold laner for ONIC though.
Kaja carry?
I didn't cure it.
Carry does make sense.
I harness it.
Oh, I'm leaning towards, the Kaja now, or, no, still Kaja Ruby. Not, carry would be good. Teams don't usually... Some gold laners don't like Roger against Nathan.
My friend.
But you know what? The Nathan just kind of feels like a deny pick at this point, doesn't it?
Like
you just don't want
from Kelra?
Yeah, just denied from Kelra.
Kelra's Nathan, I watched it. Kelra's Nathan is something else.
Slow him down, you know.
See.
The
Oh.
southern seas are my
What a throwback.
domain.
Gadita. Okay.
Again, trying to cover all their bases. JP
Oh.
known to play that very well. Sanji as well.
I wonder if this is going to be a Brody or a Bruno then for ONIC.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Is that a
swag, though.
backpack?
That's a backpack.
That's an ONIC PH LED backpack.
Stonks, man.
I want that.
That's a fan.
I'm remembering,
It's a
I'm
true
remembering
fan.
the man's face, his location, and how his bag looks for research purposes.
I thought you were going to snatch
For
it or
science.
something.
No. Brody or Bruno, I feel like could be good for ONIC.
Yep, because again, I think even Echo looked into the whole carry situation.
Yeah.
If they decide to go Claude, I won't knock it, but I don't typically like to see farming gold laners paired up with an assassin jungler. You want a gold laner that scales up really quickly.
Paired up with or paired up against?
Paired up with.
Oh. Oh yeah, no, they're both playing assassins.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Let's just take. Oh, there goes my chip dreams. I'm
Yep.
sad now.
Here's that
Going
odd
home.
situation, man. Here's that odd situation. We rarely see assassin on assassin action
Yeah?
in season 13. So here we go.
It's going to be spicy.
Confirm the TIG for ONIC. Echo though, you know what, Reptar? I'm not gonna knock it. Maybe the chip might get picked here because it's still possible. You can throw the Arla into Sanford's hands.
I have lost all hope.
All right, so you accepted the fact.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to
Accepted
cheer you up.
It's okay.
He's just trying to, try and lower his guard so that he's going to be super excited when it does come
Yeah,
out.
no expectations,
yeah.
so you're always.
Was it Kaja, Franco? The Minotaur's gone.
Minotaur's
Oh wait,
gone.
you just say Ruby.
Begins.
Yeah, it's Ruby now.
Ruby.
Different?
Very no frills. No frills here for Echo. Straight up
So,
into.
what's the best gold laner here for the gold standard?
Let me see. They need some basic attack strength. I wonder if they'll consider Beatrix.
Old classic. Like
Wow.
just-
Yeah, old classic.
It's funny because it's always going to be.
lots of prey.
There's a Roger.
Whoa!
It's always going to be in the hands of Kelra, but yeah, the Roger's just too good right now.
Yeah, Kelra's brave, fam. Kelra was like, huh? What do you mean some gold laners don't like picking up Roger against Nathan? I'm not most gold laners.
Well, that is true though.
He's the gold standard.
He's a gold
Literal
standard.
gold standard. He's proven against Bren, and you know what? It's his time to prove it against none other than Benny Cutie.
All right, let's get into it. Game 2 draft confirmed. And this is for all the marbles. If you're talking about being on top for ONIC PH, for Echo, they're just trying to take it all the way. Looking at the battle spells spread here, both gold laners rock and purify.
I got kind of lost in the beat.
It's hard not
It's
to.
right behind me.
Just consumed you.
It just consumed me.
Yeah, literally, the Echo drum is behind Reptar.
Yeah.
I felt it in my stomach. What more are you?
Yeah, I felt the adrenaline in my soul. And I see, you mentioned consumption. You mentioned you got something consuming me. Gem and his Barretts. The Detonus welcome. How will it come into play here for ONIC PH to again be the tempo breaker for the lineup? of ONIC.
I thought you were gonna say like you said
Of Echo.
consumption. Nom nom.
Nom nom.
Barras.
Delicioso.
Well, it is about dinner time here in the Philippines. Plus
hungry.
8 GMT for all of y'all watching all around the globe. That's a purple start for King Kong, and Carl Teasy going for the orange first. Oh no.
That's a very deep dive here for Escalera, who is gonna have that. Still has that. What do you call it? Flicker.
Yeah.
So.
The man didn't get to knock back the purple buff of Carl Teasy, unfortunately. I think that's what he was trying to do, but he ended up just knocking back the little purple dog.
The little baby serpent.
The little baby serpent, yeah.
Is that actually Little Serpent?
It looks like it has 4 legs.
But they're both serpents. The other one's just a baby.
Maybe that's his name, Serpent.
Do their feet get cut off when they grow up?
That's dark, man.
That's dark.
We're not here to discuss the anatomy and the biology of the buffs. We're here to call the match. Carl Teasy, it's level 4. Look at King Kong trying to find Sanford.
And there you go. You have a Fanny, you gotta use it. And this is the exact way that you use it. First blood coming in for ONIC.
Bottom lane, though, there seems to be some action here.
Yep, Flicker gonna be used this time around for Escalera, but there's the boom boom that you expect coming in from a Nolan.
Okay, so instead of converting into kills, Carl Teasy gonna try and get these small camps. Whoa, 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 look at this. Oh, Lord. They're chunking away at the gold shield.
They removed the whole thing just because of one back from Sanford, one death from Sanford.
That's money.
And that's actually been the trend for ONIC in this series so far. In game number 1, the moment ONIC would see Sanford, immediately just use all the skills, take him down, take him out of the fight. I mean, they were respecting the X-Borg, but now with them focusing Sanford early on here, it really does feel like ONIC respects what Sanford brings to the table for Echo and how important he is for the team fights.
Yep, most teams would bear down on the gold. Here they're saying, you know what, 40? It's you we're afraid of. We're going to try to take you out of the equation early on. Purple buff taken here by King Kong first, while Carl Teasy makes way for his.
We're getting ready to come in to the first turtle of the game, but seems Echo's taking their sweet time. Blew up Super Friends like it's nothing.
Nani? Was that Osanji? Was that what?
It's a combination by JP. He also used his... Why am I blanking on the ultimate of the Ruby?
No, it had no ult yet.
No ult yet.
No
Oh yeah,
ult
he's only
yet,
level
bro.
3.
That was Osanji.
Yeah, that was Osanji. That was just burst.
And there you go,
Gem.
flicker forward by Gem.
Nom, nom,
Nicholas
nom.
welcome straight up into Sanford, but he's still alive. Able to put off the final slash.
Oh.
King Kong comes down on top with the turtle.
Oh.
Fight's ongoing, but look at that. The power of the fracture. The power of the Nolan.
They fed this Nana something else because Sanji got another kill there.
That hurts. We're going to have to check out, what is his emblem? He doesn't even have like a full build just yet. He rushed the
penetration boots.
Yeah, the magic pen boots. And I mean, he does have rupture, but this is pretty much basic for a Nana.
There's nothing special about it, right?
It's magic worship.
They're just catching
Rupture.
everything.
Yeah, they're just catching everything. Interesting.
Huh, all right. It seems that King Kong's not going to take this lightly. Tries to get one attempt on the Sanji just to remind him that, you know what, there's a Fanny in this game, man.
You mean lethal ignition?
A lethal ignition.
There it is.
Like that's the
there it is.
It's been a while.
Say you're old without saying it. Yeah, definitely able to burst down targets within that time frame to deal extra damage. Amazing work. Still,
Three-step process.
Still though, I think this is a match you can call down the middle because ONIC walks away with the objectives, but Echo gets the kills.
Yeah, and Carl Teasy just having a field day as well. So both assassins from both teams actually just taking whatever they want on the map so far.
Well, no. Trying to see. Okay, King Kong's going to be heading for downwards trajectory. Gold laner still relatively close. So a lot of the happenings are really just around the center of the map, the river. The objectives.
And the XP lane.
And
prior.
the XP lane, yeah, with Sanford getting some flanks. Gem, dominance ice. So he gets a little bit of the anti-regen that ONIC needs to dish out against Echo. And of course, an enchanted talisman, a key item actually for Super Friends. Because as much as possible, they want to maximize Super Friends' presence in the map alongside Escalera, knowing that their combo is just so deadly. But Esca...
Yeah, if you're talking about combos that are deadly, this is something that Escalera somehow is surviving for, at least for a few moments. JP forces Flicker out, just tries to stay alive. King Kong, he's not going to be in a good position to go for a fight. He is out of energy, forcing them to back off.
Damn, Carl got away. I really thought King Kong would finish him off. That was an anime fight right there by the little golem.
And a literal anime fight because he has a Mikasa skin.
Yeah.
Okay, now back into the dance once more. I think both teams understood that that wasn't the real fight. That wasn't the real conclusion because even if Escalera died, neither team actually pulled the trigger and said, you know what, we're leaning hard on this, it's turtle time.
Yeah. Echo will still be able to get back here to contest it because purple buff timers, Fanny needs to get hers first. Carl TZ already got his. So we'll see what Sanford and Carl might cook up here, coming here from the mid. But I think, let's see, let's wait.
Yeah, Malefic Roar locked in by King Kong, so expect the slices to be, you know, slicier. I don't know.
Look at these.
That's not a thing.
Small cap taken by Carl, and now he's going for the orange. I think King Kong is aware. King Kong knows.
Yeah, both junglers very far away from this turtle, by the way. And Escalera catches up on the JP, blew up by Kelra. And there it is, served up on the silver platter. That is going to be ONIC taking everything. Turtle and 2 kills under their belt.
Wow, King Kong straight up dealt very little damage, but did a lot of flashy moves. You'll see that?
Yeah. So surprising is what happened to Echo there. Benny Cutie will be focusing on the turret down at the bottom lane.
Mission accomplished there.
Yeah, mission accomplished. But Gem, how he uses this Barrett, he doesn't, as much as possible, he doesn't use the flicker alongside the Detonus Welcome initially. It's that when he has a catch is when he'll use the flicker so that they can get a sure kill. And Super Friends is always just there to follow it up. The last time we saw Gem play the Barrett for ONIC PH, same thing. We saw the same thing.
That's why I said earlier, you know, this is so easy to execute. Just get a target, Eternal Guard on that guy, he's probably gonna die.
It's a different take on the Minotaur plus Vexana we saw in the early weeks of MPL Philippines Season 13. It's more just now pick-off. They will grab one sure kill and then just function as usual from there. Interesting approach from ONIC. They definitely shrank that gold lead from Echo and have successfully denied all turtles so far.
Yeah, interesting. It sort of reminds me of how RSGPH were like in Season 9, where it was like kill first because we really want the objectives. It's the old death. Oh, Esca!
Oh, Escalera, of course, gonna get a lot of time here for JP. He can't move. I feel so bad for JP. He can't do anything.
All right. The answer from Echo, though, happens cross-map. They're looking to find King Kong, but look, the onslaught. Oh, no, wait, they're still going?
It's King Kong finding them instead.
Oh.
Oh, look at this. 2 assassins on the bottom, though. This could be spicy.
Carl almost got him. Almost. And again, with how Nolan works, that's Carl being able to place the rifts and make the most out of it at the right time.
Almost caught by rift damage.
Yeah.
If only King Kong left maybe a second later, he would have died.
Yeah. There was one remaining there, right? There was like literally one rift.
Yeah.
He almost blowed up.
And I'm also reminded actually that ONIC love to blow up their opponents with this Tigreal and Vexana combo. When the Vexana came up, I've forgotten that this is one of their constants as well. If there's Arlet and Lo Yi, on the other page for ONIC, they also have a Tig and a Vexana together because of just how long you get crowd control if you get caught. And like what, a good 5-6 seconds where you can't do anything.
Big reminder that Echo's lineup is so squishy. Like one of the squishiest ever. Even with a Ruby there, even with an Arlot. Arlot's an assassin, by the way, official game classification.
Yeah.
So,
and his tankiness comes from lifesteal.
Yep, he has to clap back.
Yeah.
For him to be able to peel.
And the fact ONIC went EXP Barretts, they actually have another tank alongside the Tig. It's a tanky, 2 tanky presences compared to like relatively just 1 on the side of Echo. Technically 2, but again, based off of lifesteal, where ONIC can literally just send their front line to stand there and take damage. As we look at the items, the Antique Harass prioritized by the Ruby and the Arlot because of what they're up against, but now they need to build magic defense. They don't have that quite yet. Still just a robe there for Sanford's Arlot. And still waiting on the other magic defense item on Echo.
Check this out, Escalera holding that bush. He's in perfect placement for a flank. They don't know. That's how many? 4 dudes that he can catch in his Y bush.
Eska can set up a play of the game.
For the sneaky.
Whoa!
He goes straight for the Nolan. Unbelievable. Carl Dazy's on the run. Gem caught up with Of course, Sanford now. Kelra's very close by. But
Yo,
look at this.
JP
JP got deleted there.
Oh, Sanford!
Sanford tried to fight, see if he gets some damage in. Kelra goes down. Echo still fighting back.
40 still alive. So far, the trade 1 for 1. But I'll be damned if that's not an awesome play you saw Escalera set up. Echo just knew how to respond.
Wow. Escalera, he could have gotten for the big ticket play, but he said, no, the ticket is the Nolan. I will find the Nolan and prioritize him. But Echo were able to respond, as you mentioned, Carl TZ able to get away at the nick of time, almost getting taken down by Kelra, but able to dash right away. And now it's a reset. Now it's a reset.
BOD locked in for King Kong makes this Fanny just twice as deadly.
Amazing situational awareness from Echo, though I gotta say, any lesser team would have just scrambled from that amazing play, that flank by Escalera. How often do you get that kind of positioning as a TIG?
And basically, I don't know, the mindset of Escalera is just so clear, right? Oh, I can go for the four-man implosion. No, I go straight for what I need, what
That
the team
too.
needs.
That too, more importantly.
Right? Amazing. It's just amazing.
Yeah. And now with their Fanny, ONIC can actually open up the map. Ooh, Carl TZ finds...
Oh!
Gets the info on King Kong. We're going to see a 1v1. Are they going to go for it?
Here we go.
All right.
Oh, King
Kong
Kong.
flew away.
He knows.
Wise move, though. Wise move.
Yeah. Aware. Alright, so this Lord staying quite low. Both junglers very far away.
Yeah.
JP and Sanford looking for a position to maybe make an entry play.
Yeah, and ONIC know where Carl TZ is coming from because they saw him at the bottom side of the map. Oh, Carl!
Oh, Carl TZ jumping in on the Kelra, puts him on the half.
Attacks.
That might make it hard for the jungler here to make something with the Lord. And now all the crowd control is being used up by ONIC.
Oh!
But it's a little disjointed.
Okay.
Yeah, this big no more detonus welcome for Gem.
There's also an implosion that's been spent by Escalera, so if you're just counting ults, ONIC has spent it all.
Oh, Sanford, great positioning. He can come in with a flicker final slash. Chaji doesn't have his ultimate yet. Escalera, Gem, watch out for the green dots by the heroes that I just mentioned, by the players I just mentioned.
It's going to take a while. ONIC needs to call it off. ONIC needs to reset. ONIC needs to re-engage. Purple scored here by King Kong, and the dance continues. Wow, this throws us back maybe a year and a half ago when Lord's dances were...
JP!
That was the longest pull I've ever seen from a Ruby, but it doesn't really result to a kill. Sanford's here. He has the final slash still. Gem is surviving. I don't know how. Escalera, one-man explosion. Basically just gives it over. And now it's King Kong going in for the cleanup. Going for a very, very low HP members of Echo. Gets taken out by Carl TZ. Nice response from Echo.
Oh no, they're not done. Kelra gets 2. The shutdown on the Carl.
This might be it. The minions are coming in. It's too long for the members of Echo to come back, and ONIC might actually end week 4 on top of the mountain.
Echo knows this too well. They know the call. It's endable.
They missed the minions.
They missed one minion, and that might be it. Oh, they're going for the throat, and they come out on top with a 2-0.
Back to back. Saturday, Sunday. ONIC have swept not just the M5 World Champions. Here tonight, they swept the M4 World Champions, and they're ending week 4 on top.
From undesirable to unquestionable, ONIC PH is the top team in the Philippines at the end of week 4. They rule the top of the standings. They end the week sweeping the reigning champions AP Bren and sweeping Echo as well.
ONIC has upset the scales of power. It has changed. No longer are we looking at a fair rock, paper, scissors among the big 3 in our league this season. ONIC has just trumped both of them.
They're giving off MC vibes, man. Main character vibes right now. ONIC taking out each and every single opposition.
Rock hard tonight, it's MC. They continue on this path. Soon enough, they'd be final boss. Let's give it up for Echo, though. They showed us quite a hell of a fight. They tried, but not against ONIC, not while their opponents are on a streak. GG well played to the Orcas.
They got swept. It was a close series. Game 1 was close. Game 2, even closer.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go throw over to the stage and hear from the Super Fam. They're with Hans and Mara for their victory speech. It's an interview.
My gosh, ONIC. Everybody, can we just give him a big round of applause? Congratulations.
It was such an incredible performance galing sa Sonics and, you know, friends, I think deserve mong makuha yung flowers in this performance kasi ang tindi ng ipinakita mo going up against Echo, yung diversion play mo kanina. Paano mo ba siya ginagawa? Kailan ba yung tamang time na magpunta sa one lane from another? Paano mo siya tinatansya?
Bawal sabihin. Sabi ni Coach Eto,
Oh, okay. Yun lang gusto sabihin. Bawal daw sabihin kasi bilin yun ni Coach Etomac. So, talk to me na lang about yung tiwala sa'yo ng mga coaches. Paano ka ba nila minomotivate to just do your plays? Paano ba ginagawa? Or paano ka na-enable ng mga coaches mo to just do your thing dito sa laban?
Inaya lang nila ako na mag-risk para makagawa ng magandang play.
Alright, so it's a high-risk, high-reward strategy para kay Super Friends. And yung tiwala ng mga coaches niya sa kanya enables him to be the very best version of himself.
Malaking tiwala din ang lahat kay Escalera. Escalera! Sabi ko na nga ba, kayo na ko pa pinapoint out to bago kayo nagsimula. Natalo nyo yung tanging team that you guys lost to in the regular season in the first half. Anong ibig sabihin ito para sa inyo? What kind of boost does this give you?
Nagpapasalamat din kami sa Echo kasi yung unang round na nakalaban namin sila rin yung yung gumising sa amin. Kumbaga parang sila rin yung nag-enable sa amin kung paano kami maging aggressive. Kaya ayun siguro po.
So the loss became a lesson and motivation.
I love that you have it for them. And at the same time, Kelra, this question naman para sa'yo because with your 7th straight match win, this roster surpassed ONIC's longest win streak in franchise history. That says a lot. Gaano ba ka-importante yung 7-match win streak para sa'yo personally?
Sobrang importante sa amin ito kasi parang ito yung nagbibigay sa amin ng kumpiyansa. Sa amin lahat, ay nagbibigay ng confidence sa amin. Kaya sana magpatuloy. Sana magtuloy-tuloy.
Nung unang beses na na-meet nyo yung Echo, gaano ba kalaking diferensya yung confidence na meron kayo? The first time na nakalaban nyo sila compared to ngayon na nakalaban nyo sila ulit?
Siguro yung naging difference doon Noong unang tapat namin kasi parang kampante. Parang na agad. Parang panalo na kami, parang gano'n. Hindi namin naisip kung paano kami mananalo. Kung paano kami mananalo. Kung ano yung gagawin namin para manalo. Ganun siguro. Tapos ngayon kasi, parang relax lang. Kalmado, tapos ina-enjoy lang namin yung laro.
Parang relax, parang kalmado. Pero wait, I have to point out, hindi nyo siya nakikita. Parang ang hindi pa relax, ang hindi pa kalmado, si Coach Why Not. Hindi nyo siya nakikita. Pero kanina pa siya ganto ng ganto. Parang tense na tense pa rin siya, catching his breath. Coach, nanalo kayo! What's going on?
Sobrang surreal kasi nung pakiramdam I mean, yun nga, sinasabi ko sa mga tao, bagong buo, may pa yan. Pero kasi binuo yung team na to hindi para season 14, season 15 Binuo tong team na to para manalo season 13 So, nakakatawa na pinapakita ng mga players
You could just tell how happy, emotional he is. Kasi kahit ini-interview ka, nanginginig yung boses mo. Alam ko, tuwang-tuwa ka. And as a coach, you must be so proud. Job well done to you also because you guys are doing everything correctly and napaka-solid ng team mo. So good job to you, Coach. Why not? Coach Etomac, good job. Good job sa inyo. Pero itong MVP natin is Kelra for game number 2. Si Kelra nagsalita na, ikaw naman, comment ka naman tungkol, ikaw naman mag-comment tungkol kay Kelra. Kay Kelra, sa performance si Kelra, siya ang MVP ng Game 2. Mahihayin kasi nasa kanya na yung mic kanina
Actually, para sa akin, sobrang proud ako sa lahat ng mga players. Kumbaga, pinaghirapan nila to Lahat ng mga practice namin, yung hindi pag-off, talagang sobrang worth it. Yung samahan namin, yung usapan namin na sobrang haba. Kasi actually, bago mag-start yung season, hindi naman kami ganun ka-solid pagdating sa mga performance Kumbaga, ang dami rin naming inaayos, lahat-lahat. Tulong-tulong kami. Siyempre, andyan din yung MDL para tulungan kami ngayon. Sobrang nakaka-proud lang kasi first time, actually sa buong career ko, first time lang. Parang tinalo namin lahat ng nakaka-proud, sobra.
And as of now, ONIC is number 1 in our standings. Make some noise. Congratulations to you guys. You're number 1, and you may now take your bow. And take your walk of victory. Coach Etumax, Coach Why Not, they're hugging right now. They are in disbelief, ecstatic sa current position nila ngayon. Number 1 so far.
You know, I love that statement from Coach Why Not. This team wasn't built for seasons 14 or 15. Ang sabi niya, this season was meant to win now.
Talagang napaka-emotional nung interview natin. Yep. Ramdam na ramdam, nanginginig pa yung boses nila. They're so happy. ONIC, you're doing such a good job. At titignan natin kung ano nga ba ang sasabihin ng ating mga casters tungkol dyan. Kaya casters, pasok.
Tony Senedrin does two things very well. He makes great bulalo and he sends a message. And I love how Hans put it. He says, this team was not meant to win 14 or 15. They're meant to win now. And responsible for getting them to win in Game 2 and the series is our MVP, Kelra.
Behind the scenes, the desk here, the MPL PH English stream, we're talking about how Kelra is now undeniably the gold standard of MPL Philippines Season 13, the best gold laner right now. If you look back at all the games Kelra has played, it looks like he's playing in a different level of understanding of every single marksman or gold lane hero you put in his hands. I really thought the Roger would struggle here. Kelra made it look easy. He found the right time. He maximized his pounces. There were even times where he would just 2 or 3 scratch Carl Teasy and send him down from like 90% health down to 30, 60% of the health of the opposing jungler gone. And Kelra really bad at this time. You saw there, he sent Carl Teasy back. Didn't decide to commit that chase onto that Nolan. And most of the time, it's the understanding that he doesn't need to be the main damage dealer. He's the cleaner. This is a different approach to playing the game that ONIC is showing here. The fact that they have two sweeper, burst, hunting style main damage dealers in the Fanny and the Roger.
It's so nice you show it twice. It's that same clip again. That's a TKO, ladies and gentlemen, a technical knockout. You did not kill the Nolan, but you sent it home. You sent it away from the fight.
Yeah, sent it back out of retribution. And of course, it'd be Kelra saying, I'm gonna just focus on the base and end the game here. Start things first off of the draft. Again, start with ONIC. Classic combination they have on the Tigreal and the Vexana. Something that they play a lot together because of the crowd control chain that they have. One of the problems lacking in this lineup is frontline. So they swerved that Barrett's pick, which we thought was going to be in the jungle, into the EXP lane. And again, there's something about ONIC and certain heroes picking up the basic common emblem. And I think that's really because ONIC wants to maximize all the time that they have in the map. Of course, with the hybrid regen you get from that, you're getting hybrid regen health, hybrid regen mana, most importantly. And sometimes having the lack of mana is one of the reasons why we go back home to base. And that's why ONIC just felt like they were everywhere in the map. Echo, on the other hand, still, this was a sweep victory for ONIC, but you have to tell people to rewatch this game to fully understand it. Benny Cutie was positioning really well, but Super Friends positions even better, dealing damage when you least expect it, and even Benny Cutie's wondering like, alright, I'm free hitting, where is this damage coming from? Look at the carry damage dealt, it's Super Friends. And of course, Carl Teasy had the all-star performance on this Nolan. Wasn't always able to win the retry battles, but he was able to commit the plays that he needed to commit as a Nolan. But we talked about how the Ruby and the Arlott would struggle in this lineup, not being the traditional tanky presences that rely on damage and spell vamp to be able to hold the front line. Up against a lineup with the Barretts and a strong back line, having a Vexana, it's tough going for Echo.
Not just, if you watch the first 5 minutes, you'll understand that Sanji was actually dealing so much more damage than any mid laner had any business doing in this current metagame.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's closer than you expected and than you thought, despite it being a 14-minute game.
Yeah, it was explosive for both Echo, and you know what? I commend Echo. They didn't make it into like it didn't become a steamroller match, right?
Oh, not at all.
They knew how to react to a lot of the things that ONIC were doing. It's just they were overwhelmed by the amount
They made ONIC work. They made ONIC work, and yet still ONIC stays on top. Thank you so much for joining us. On behalf of Reptar and Rockhart, my name is Leo. At your service, we're going to be throwing it over to Hans and Mara on stage.
And the trend continues, Hans. Puro sweeps ang ika-4 ng linggo ng ating regular season.
Ano, Mara, simula pa lang to ng second half ng ating regular season. And I gotta be honest with you, okay? Hindi ko na alam, sa totoo lang. I don't have no idea what's about to happen for the next week ng ating regular season.
I think it's safe to say na expect na mas mainit ang bakbakan ng ating matutunghayan. However, as for the results, yan ang ating dapat abangan.
Kaya naman, huwag niyong palalampasin yan. At kita-kits tayo dito lang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na Mobile Legends Bang players sa buong mundo.
Muli, ako po si Mara Aquino.
At ako naman si Hans Galleria.
Nagpapaalalang magkakaiba man ang ating pinagdadaanan, sama-sama pa rin tayo sa laban.
Para sa tagumpay.
Keep it good vibes, everybody.
And see you next week.
Hi, welcome sa department.
Thank you.
Baka